Mm-hmm. Picture this: sleeping bag, living room, Domino's new s'mores lava cakes. Congrats, you just pictured your next perfect night in.
You, your team, and your agents are working together on Monday.com's AI work platform. Imagine that. Your Claude, ChatGPT, and Copilot agents working side by side where you already work. Bring your agent into Monday.com. Set permissions, assign tasks, work from the same context, and create team-wide visibility. So build an agent on Monday or bring the ones you already have and give them a seat at the table. Consider yourself limitless.
Looks like it's starting to rope out a little bit, Edgar. This is crazy.
Wow! Look at that!
At Angela Holmes 927 super chatted $6.78. Well done, guys. Love from
I
me.
can't even with this right now, guys. Like, what is this?
Let's get it going, the jet!
Access where the heaviest snow falls, where the heaviest
Right now.
ice falls. Artificial slight adjustment. I'm going to show you what the miles look like.
Massive winter storm is coming. Which the storm will undoubtedly be a very impactful system, and one that we remember for a long time. Look, now we've got Ohio, Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, 1,000 miles, snow, ice, and freezing rain. Are you kidding me? Whoa!
A new flash flood warning has been
TGIF,
issued.
thank goodness it's Friday. Welcome into the Big Weather Show. We've got a special show for you today. Oh, mama. Chat. How are we doing on this wonderful night? Let's get a chat check-in to start things off. How are we doing today, chat? If it's your first time here, let me know in the chat. If it's your last time here, let me know in the chat. If it's your second time here, I can't find my stupid chat button. There it is. Oh, mama. We got a lot of regulars checking in. We got Sam, the big CCP, Wilson, Bud, Happy Gent. Hashtag change intro. I don't think so. Chef Andy, OG Lurker Tam, checking in Julie, Nature. One word, chat. One word in the chat right now. Let's see how we got going on right now. Stormcat 0 because he's doing no weather today. Yeah, we'll do a little weather. We'll do a little weather to start things off, although there really isn't much going on at all. To be quite honest, there's not much going on at all. Happy Gent, C. Marzen, Tam, Sarah, Kelsey, Andrea, Ceasman, checking in. Jen, checking in. RP, checking in. Haircut. My hair is very flat today. What do you mean? Got Megan checking in the chat. She's new. Eliza checking in the chat. She's new as well, I believe. Football 4-time. Love that. Chat. We always love that here on the Big Weather Show. We are a weather first show, but Friday nights we tend to do a little game night.
Crikey. Thanks
Oh.
for the bloody donation, mate. A dingo in
Oh, Samantha, W video. Thank you, Samantha. By the way, chat, I did release a new video. That is breaking news coming in the studio. Oh, my. Breaking news. We released a new video here on the channel. I asked 100 people simple weather questions, and you wouldn't believe what they say. So like it, watch it, share it with every single person you know. If you don't do it, I will find you and I will ban you. Do it right now. That is the breaking news of the show. Oh, my eyes. Guys, there's something wrong. Not like bad, but I can't, like, they're itchy and they hurt. It had to be the chlorine, I think. Oh, and the lights too are so bright. Oh, I can barely open them. Oh my. But Michigan checking the chat as well. Let's take a look see at the US. Let's see if there's anything ongoing. Guys, we actually have 0 severe thunderstorm warnings, 0 tornado warnings, 0 severe weather alerts of any kind across the entire United States here. And there is basically nothing going on. We got some storms out in Utah, where we did have some action earlier. But our heat dome of doom is cooking here. Look at this. We did. Oh, of course. As soon as I say that, they issued us for a thunderstorm warning in Texas. No way. Thanks for the bloody donation. Oh, Allie. How did I get chlorine in my eyes? I was swimming. Allie, I go swimming. And if you don't see it, ice today. Oh, wait, you can't see it. I swam probably about, let's say around 67 laps. And you can see I was even squinting in this photo because, guys, I'll say this till I die. Swimming is probably the best workout you can get. One of the best, next to CrossFit. But I just get in that pool and I'm like Michael Phelps before the whole scandal and everything. But I mean, I go so fast when I get in that pool and I just can't stop. And it's like an hour later, it's like, okay, let's go. But yeah, that's probably what's doing it with the eyes today.
Grainger offers professional-grade products, easy reordering online, and 24/7 support, helping procurement managers keep buildings running so people can keep working. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Story right now that's interesting in the U.S., and I'm kind of buying time while someone said, I bet I could beat you. Maybe. I'm a pretty fast swimmer, though. Dolly, guys. Dolly has fallen apart. And now Dolly, R.I.P. Dolly Parton, is officially cooked. If we take a look here, you can see Dolly, which was a tropical storm, is no longer a tropical storm. She's now a disturbance. And this is when she was a tropical storm yesterday. But now, I mean, the center of Dolly's basically falling apart. So everyone spam RIP Dolly. And then this disturbance down here, this is like guys, this happens all the time, actually. You get a cold front or kind of a front that comes down here to the Gulf, and it stalls. You get warm, moist air coming up for that, and it's like a battleground of warm, moist air and cooler air. And then what happens is during the day, you get these storms that form. See all the storms that fire during the day? And when those storms fire, occasionally, if enough of those storms fire, you see how they're kind of going this way and then this way? You get a natural little spin that happens there. And over time, that spin can sometimes be enough to spin up a tropical system. So I'm assuming that's why they have that down there. All right, that's enough of the weather talk. Oh, we got a guest that just joined us. Gonna bring in our first guest to the stream here. Storm Chaser Connor Croft, welcome in, my friend.
5 minutes plus. Why is there an echo?
Just hold on.
Oh my gosh. Why is there an echo?
Just wait, bro. It's so I can hear the
echo.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Welcome in, Connor. Welcome in.
What's
Cheers. Hey, by the way, it is a Friday night. Sit back and have a cold one. I'm gonna have a little red wine tonight.
Have some bourbon, Brady.
Bro, I'm not. I'm doing red wine because it's healthy for you. So, how are we doing tonight, Connor?
Healthier, yeah, I'll give you that.
Connor, how are we
Give me
doing
that.
tonight?
It's healthier. Healthy might be a slight stretch, but
No,
healthier.
it's not.
I'll give you that for sure.
It's definitely healthy. Hold on. Someone just
Chat,
said, someone just said, "Let me in." Oh, that was you.
Yeah,
Yo.
you might not. Yeah, you might not want to
I'm
read.
not gonna read that last part.
Yeah, you might not
I'm
want to
gonna
read that one fully
last
out
part.
loud. Probably not
But
your
while
best
we're waiting for
thinker.
Ewok, Connor, I was just kind of looking at this drop
So
of
who we-
disturbance.
Well,
Go
do we
ahead.
have? Do we have Brad coming? Is he actually playing?
Brad just bailed.
Brad just bailed.
He said, "Well, it's his daughter. He's putting his daughter to sleep." Don't worry,
And he
we
can't
got
play-
your
He
dad.
can't play. He can't play. Wait, did you text my dad?
Yeah, we've got your dad.
My dad decided not to go to bed.
Yes.
Oh wait, the light's on. Okay, that would be correct.
Yeah. Wait, are you literally sleeping next to your dad? Crocky, thanks.
No, but the computers in the the computer area is in the basement.
Amanda
I'm
Mount
in the
was looking
basement.
for me.
I'm in the
Chappie.
Okay, I'm in the basement also, and so
Who's
the
Amanda
basement light
Mount?
was- okay, yeah, whatever. I don't even care.
Yeah. Who is Amanda Mount, Chappie? Is that like your sister? Wow. Chappie. It is, you know what? It's good to see Chappie back here. Chappie, it is good to see you back on the stream. And yeah, Hobbs, I bet Hobbs probably reads Connor like a bedtime story before
Dude,
bed.
I wish.
Yeah, that's you wish.
Chat. I mean,
Oh, we got our next guest. I'm gonna bring
bet
in
everybody would wish
Hobbs.
that.
Speak of the man, the myth, the legend. Hobbs, welcome in, my friend.
Oh,
Hobbs was
I
half.
was half
Hobbs, I
asleep.
was about to say Hobbs was half asleep.
Hobbs, you were half asleep.
What? Yeah, some people work for a living.
You work on a Saturday?
No, but he's working on my car.
Yeah, what? Well, Hobbs, it is 9:19 on a Friday night, and you were about to go to bed.
I've been up since 4.
Been up since 4. He work, and then he came home and worked on my my poor RAV4 that I keep hitting animals with.
Yeah, that's a problem. Could you work on my car next, Hobbs?
No,
Why not?
exactly.
Right, Mark just said he's coming. Is he here yet?
Oh yeah, he's backstage. I just haven't let him in yet. I'm building the suspension.
Bro, let him in so we can play, bro.
Connor, do you understand
Let
the
him
concept of the
in.
show? You bring in one guest at a time. You introduce the guest. You ask them how they're doing. You know, Hobbs, feel free to have a little beverage with us. But you gotta. It's the flow of the show, Connor. You can't just bring all the guests in at once. Okay, you know that's just kind of how you do it. You'll learn someday. You'll learn someday, kid.
So,
In the meantime,
Listen, young
Do I
buck.
get
I
this-
think I have a better handle on content than you do, buddy.
Do I understand this correctly?
What?
As soon as we let you win a game, we can leave?
The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. The essence of driving, Laughing.
You'll have to get the answers to these questions correct to get your citizenship, all right?
Hey, what is the capital of your state? Helena, and I'm never letting you take me back there.
When was the Declaration of Independence adopted?
July 4th, 1776. That was the last question. You've worked so hard. I mean, you've earned it.
I just asked both. I didn't think both were going to say yes.
This is
All right, we're going to welcome in Ethan to the stream.
Okay.
Ethan, what?
Okay.
He's not there. See, bro. That's why I don't
Yeah, but
welcome in.
But you can see him backstage if he's there or not. So you strategically just brought him in at a time where he wasn't there, so you could create your own little like content story and drama.
Your drama.
Yeah, you
Ewok,
suck.
Welcome in.
Can you hear me?
Ewok. Yes, we can hear you.
Somebody
My
in the
my
chat
eyes
said-
are a little bit just a little bit crusty today from the pool. I don't know what happened, but
Is this better?
They've been itching all day. So
Okay,
we'll just
let's
have to
play.
see how this goes. Someone in chat just said Ewok is majestic.
play.
Wow.
You probably got a better chance of winning than if you play blind anyway.
Okay. Ewok, how we doing tonight, my friend?
We're doing good for the moment. The neighbors are partying extraordinarily loud. They have a speaker that defies physics, and the bass transcends matter in a way that I've never witnessed before, frankly, and it's very frustrating. One night I got no sleep and I went 36 hours without sleep, and then had to go to work at 4:30 a.m. and work an 8-hour shift because they were partying all night. So I don't know. We're going to figure out how the night's going here very, very soon, I think.
Ewok, I'm pretty sure. W. Alley, thank you for the 5. I'm pretty sure, Ewok, we should probably go next door. You should bring me next door, and I can really tell him off. I'm really good at...
Brady would just join in.
No.
You would just bring this.
Too nervous joining in with that.
He would just
like,
bring.
this is too many people.
He would just bring the speaker over to your house, probably.
No.
Well, he definitely ended the party when he got there.
Okay. You know what? Why don't you guys just check your Unos and make sure you don't have to update, okay? Because I just had to update
I'm already
mine.
loaded in, bro.
Joke's on you. We're all loaded in, so.
There's no way Hobbs is loaded in.
I'm ready, waiting for your stupid request.
Oh, no. Hold on. I have an update here.
We're all ready, Brady. This is how this always goes, I feel like.
I don't know about that. But Hobbs, did you watch a video, by the way, today?
No.
I thought Brad was
Hobbs!
joining.
I wonder. I'm actually curious how you would do with those weather questions.
Now, Brady, I didn't watch the full video, but I watched 5 minutes and then I just let it play in the background muted to keep your attention high.
Hold on. What
the hell just happened?
What did you
In
say?
fact,
Oh, no.
I'm not going to lie.
Oh, no, not this again.
Oh, no.
That's the black hole I was sucked into last
Not the
time.
black hole again, bro.
Oh!
What even is this?
Connor!
Me?
Connor, what's happening?
Bro, why are you asking me?
Oh, no.
Why are you so loud? Jesus.
I've always had a loud voice. This is not good. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this here.
This is true.
Oh, why am I so big, yo?
Because the last time you were on the scene,
Oh,
you were
my
trying
legs!
you were trying to block your head so we couldn't see your cards.
Hold on.
Yeah, that worked out well.
Let me make this a little smaller. Why is the logo so big? Let's make that smaller. Okay. All right. So now we need to figure out if this is the right layout. I'm a little nervous. Wait, hold on. Talk again, guys. Wait.
Did you hear that?
Oh.
Wait. There's two. Hold on. Okay, I got to take that off. Okay, now there should be one. All right, we're going to online. Are we doing bananas or no? No.
I don't want to show you my banana, bro.
Not join, bro. Hold on. This is a problem.
Let me pop out the chat so I can read that while we play.
Okay.
There we go.
Chat, who do we think is going to win tonight? I'm pretty sure I'm going to win like 6 to 7 times.
Nah.
That's just me.
It'd be a win if you could just get this thing going.
Yeah, it'd be a win if you can figure out how to start the game, bro.
Create.
I'm gonna answer Mad Punk's question real quick. She's been waiting for a new video on my channel. What's the holdup?
Ethan doesn't make videos.
I'm very busy with work, and then me and Max were actually talking about it the other day. We got to get the channel up and running and get content flowing. So it's gonna be up and running again here soon. But Matt's working on another Effingham video, and it's gonna be a little bit more produced than mine was. So that'll probably appear on the channel at some point. But I just gotta go through my footage and make like a reel, I guess.
Ethan gonna start posting weather videos.
We like that, Ewok.
I'm indeed gonna start going. I'm going to start posting weather videos.
What if it's just Ewok reacting to things or Ewok eating or something?
Wow.
Does that sound like a weather video to you?
That's not even remotely like what he was talking about.
You
Brady.
could do like your TikTok content. Could you like go review food or something, or maybe you go review like plastic surgery centers where people can get perfect jaw lines.
I think I'm gonna create a channel reviewing storm chasers.
Now that is a great idea. and you would have an
I'm
endless.
just gonna
You would have endless
put 'em up live and
content.
just rip on them the whole time.
You would have endless content, Hobbs. You really would. You would have very good content. Wow. Emok. Yeah, Emok. We've got to get your neighbors. Your neighbors are cooked here. All right, we're starting.
They're gonna be cooked
Mason,
very
I'm bringing
soon.
you in backstage too. I'm so sorry. I sent you and Hobbs an invite. I didn't realize both of you would say yes. Especially when Hobbs said he was going to bed. All right, here we go. Wait.
Team.
Oh no, did I do team?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh no, and I'm on Hobbs' team. Oh no.
Can't
How
hear
do you
audio.
play
What the
team?
hell did you just do?
No, I'm on
Me?
Hobbs' team.
What do you mean? You
Who's
can't
on
hear
what?
audio?
Who's on first? What's on second?
Try
I
to
think the person
refresh,
across
Connor.
from you is on your team.
Connor, try to refresh. You can't hear.
Headset.
No, Connor.
I can hear him.
Hey, someone tell Connor to refresh, bro.
Refresh, bro.
Wait. No, just say refresh, Hobbs. Don't say refresh, bro.
Dude, what are we playing?
Some stupid team game.
Why are we in a 2v2?
I don't know.
I don't know
Play
what-
it out.
I don't want to play it out.
What the hell is even? This is. Knew I should have stayed in bed.
Just play it out, bro. We'll end this as soon as the game's over.
I don't want to play this out.
Stack it.
No!
Why do you want him to stack it?
You've got to be kidding me.
Hey.
So Ethan and I are just gonna win.
No, it's
Hobbs.
I'm
Hobbs.
playing with-
I'll be honest, Hobbs. I was
Wait,
pretty
so,
distracted.
wait. Am
Can
I
you
on
do something?
Brady's? Am I
You're on Brady's team.
Oh
You guys don't
no.
even know what team you're on. You guys are,
Oh
It's the
no.
person across from you. You can see their cards across from you.
Oh,
Wait, why
no.
is Hobbs blue?
they aren't the brightest people
Oh
in the
wait,
world.
Connor, and I listen. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting railed, bro.
Yeah, we're on the same team. Hey Brady. Hey Brady. Well
It's a
now,
Friday night for you.
now they can see our color. Okay. Well, Ethan
Yeah,
clearly.
you guys are so screwed.
I'm challenging it. I'm challenging it.
Ethan clearly isn't looking at the color. Ethan clearly is looking at
You
the color.
gotta
of
be
my
kidding
cards,
me.
Because he just changed it to red, which is.
Oh, wait,
the
we're
one
good.
color.
Here we go. Here we go.
Why would you do, dude, Brady? If you're gonna be an idiot,
He didn't call
I'm
Uno.
gonna
He
lose
didn't
it.
call Uno. Don't
Brady,
worry, I got this.
Hey,
I got
hey, Brady.
this.
Hey Brady, why would you not let me play red when I'm on your team and I have 3 cards left and they're all red?
I wouldn't challenge if I were you. Bro!
Brady, you single-handedly have once again sold.
He doesn't have. Yep, he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
doesn't
Brady,
have red.
but
Doesn't have. Hey,
Brady,
Hobbs doesn't have red.
Hey Brady, I could have 2 cards left right now if you.
Hobbs
were,
does
like,
not have
an
red.
idiot.
Hey, there we go. There we go. We probably should change it from red, right?
Why? Why would you change it from red? I can't play with you, Brady. You're actually
There you
like.
go. There you go.
I don't even know if
I'm
it's-
trolling
I don't
to
even-
try to. It's called reverse psychology,
I don't
Connor.
even know. I don't even
Reverse
know-
psych. Challenge it.
Don't make it red. Don't make
Challenge
it
it.
red.
I don't even know.
Challenge
if
it.
I can play with you.
Challenge
love
it,
red
Connor.
color.
Connor, just
You're
challenge it.
So unbelievably dumb. It's
Challenge
just
it. Challenge it so you can see his cards. Challenge it. Connor, challenge it. What does he have? What does he have?
like 2 blues, 2 greens.
What are the numbers?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
What do you mean? You saw his
They're all
cards. You
number
weren't paying
one.
attention?
I didn't
They're
look
all
at the
number
numbers.
ones.
I just looked at the color.
Okay. Well, that's
I'll be honest. I don't even remember what color I told you.
chat. Someone in the chat help us remember what color Hobbs says. I think he said 2 red and 2 blue.
No, I said 2 green, maybe, and 2 blue.
Someone help us out in the chat.
And what are the 3 people watching?
There
Yeah,
we
he
go.
definitely has green, so
Oh,
that was
yeah.
not smart. That was a dumb.
Yeah.
Again, Brady, you're an idiot. Oh my god, dude.
No.
Dude, never let me
Alright.
play on this guy's team, like, bro. I'm
No
quitting.
more-
I'm
no more
quitting.
team.
I'm quitting.
No
I'm
more
quitting.
Team Uno.
268 points. That might be a world record.
Like, dude, Brady, you're actually like I can't even play with you because you're so bad. It actually like takes the joy out of it.
He's so bad. He's What is this? What's going on? It's me versus. What the hell is going on?
Everyone else
Get out of there.
Everyone else left that.
Yeah, you're gonna be the only person in that lobby now.
Yeah, the lobby's cooked.
Lobby's chalked, bro. All right, I'm inviting everyone. Let's see.
Did you do it right this time?
Yes!
Unable to join
Oh
match.
my gosh, my eyes!
Jesus.
Does anyone know how to get rid of chlorine out of your eyes? Oh.
Yeah, fork.
Bro, who just gave a massive donation, bro?
Oh, Mason! Mama. That is a
What
massive
happened?
donation. Oh! Mama! Mason with the 50 bomb! Bang! Let's go!
Brady, can you send us an invite?
Mason must be in a good mood about his Ravens.
Mason super chatted $50. You're going to lose it all playing like that anyway.
Mason is in the. You can hear Mason. Oh, mama!
Connor, where you at, Connor? You idiot.
Mason, what a donut! Oh, mama!
Brady, can you invite us to the game?
I have. What is?
We are invited you. We're all in but
Your
you.
game should
I
be
haven't.
so cooked.
I didn't get an invite
Oh, Jesus.
till now. This is my
We're off
first
to a
invite.
Hey, do you guys like my shirt too?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good shirt. It's a really good shirt. It's really popular in public.
Well, not popular enough.
There should have been one more choice, dumbass.
Hobbs!
All right.
Just take a deep breath, Hobbs. Okay, we've got to be positive. It's all
Why
about
are
being positive.
Well,
Why are
I'm
Hobbs?
positive
and
that
Ethan,
would have been checked.
Why is Hobbs and Ethan on top of each other over there in the right?
Just
side of the
relax.
screen?
Okay, it's
Whoa.
on YouTube.
There's two of Ethan.
Bro, on YouTube, it doesn't look like that way. It only looks like that way to you guys.
That is not true.
Yes,
That is
bro. Look
not
on
true,
YouTube.
bro.
Look on YouTube.
There's no way that's true.
All you have to do is look on YouTube, bro. It looks perfectly normal on YouTube.
Oh my gosh, now I'm below him. And somebody's below me. What is happening?
It looks normal on
What is
YouTube.
happening, bro?
Well, you got to play today? Lord,
Taking my time.
I guess
I got
so.
a reputation to live up to here. I've won over 50% of the games 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, different night tonight.
Are we doing bananas tonight or no?
Brady, I'm not sending you my banana, dude.
Okay. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it. Oh.
I've already taken it. Why would I?
Go. Go. Yep.
That does not look normal on YouTube.
This is gonna happen.
Wait, is that,
Someone
do I
just
hear
said no
Mason?
storms chase. Yeah, there's literally nothing.
That's your Mason?
Yeah, Mason is in here.
Oh.
Here, dude.
Oh, I was like, wait, what?
He sounded like Hobbs.
That's just your way of saying I'm old.
Oh, no.
Yeah, will you shut up, Connor? Stop old shaming people. Okay.
That wasn't even me. It was Ethan.
Stop
talking,
old
bro.
shaming. Okay,
Brady,
we're not
you're
old. We're
literally-
seasoned.
Yeah, Brady, you're especially
Gregory96
seasoned.
super chatted $10. Brady, cover your cards, bro. You'll never win showing your hand like that.
You know what?
Never win regard.
Craig, I believe in the honor system. Okay, I believe that these gentlemen have honor, and I believe that they are not looking at my cards.
3
Yeah.
red,
So,
3 green, 4 red, 5 red.
So am I correct in that there's 2 young 20-year-olds in this on a Friday night?
Hobbs,
Well,
you know what? Our culture tries to tear each other down. Hobbs, you know
Yeah,
what? How
well,
about tonight we switch roles? I'll tear people down, and you build everyone up.
unfortunately, this 20-year-old literally
Not
can't
talking,
walk. So,
talking to
hey, Dan, I think your internet's going out.
Yo, your internet is cooked, Hobbs.
I would try to respond, but I don't know what he's saying
Beep,
anymore.
boop,
Yeah.
boop. Stop sending dog treats. Oh,
Trying to keep dial-up relevant.
yeah, that's Hobbs is cooked. It's the internet probably isn't getting through the tarp behind him. That's a problem. Oh, let's see. Stack it. No, don't stack it. No.
You just said stack it, dude.
Hobbs has cards left. I don't even think he's still here.
I think he is. He's joined us again.
He's frozen. Look at his avatar is frozen.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
It's literally frozen, bro. Hobbs says worse internet than Hobbs says worse internet than me.
Let's see if he has red.
Why are you skipping me? I have like 10 cards. You stupid rat.
Oh, no.
Oh no, he has red. That's not good.
I have nothing.
All right, Brady, it's all up to you. I'd play your wild card if I were you.
Anyway,
Brady.
to respond to
Brady, why wouldn't you just play your wild card?
Yesterday was Thursday, and I'm drinking tomorrow at a football draft, so I can skip a night.
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know what you have, Brady. I put the chat over your cards.
Wait, Brady, hold on. Play your 4.
Keep it yellow.
Should I do
yellow?
I don't have
Stack it.
I don't have yellow. That's why I said play the 4 because now I can play something.
Stack it. Stack it.
We'll go.
Also play something.
We'll go with blue.
Do we think he has green or red?
I don't think he has. Wait, he doesn't have yellow. That's all we know.
All right, I'm going with my gut.
Why wouldn't we keep it yellow?
What
are you guys doing? Keep it yellow, you stupid rats!
Brady.
God!
Brady, I was unable to keep it yellow.
You guys suck.
Yellow.
God! You guys think I'm bad? You guys just gifted Hobbs a game. How much is he paying you? Oh,
Not enough.
The first card is a skip. Okay.
So what's the second one?
This is already going.
Oh
This is already going the way I thought it was gonna go. Oh.
That's why I spotted you 50.
Okay. Thank you, Mason. That does. Ooh. I think I've got a good hand here.
I don't.
I've got a very good hand.
I'd beg to differ.
This is it.
It's been 84 years.
Steel workers rule. I agree. I like, they can mend the
You
steel.
don't even know what a
They're
steel
kind of like,
worker is.
They're kind of like airbenders, but with steel. They're like steel benders.
What a stupid comment.
They can like bend the steel with their mind. Hobbs, can you bend the steel with your mind?
If I could, I would wrap a beam around your head.
This is a Hobbs, that was quite aggressive. That was quite aggressive. That's a little concerning. A little concerning. Anyone who yawns getting put in a timeout.
Dude. Come on, bro. Of course, that's why, bro.
Wait, Ethan, you're drafting tomorrow night too, right? You're drafting Sunday night too,
tomorrow,
right?
And then I have your draft the night after that. And then a couple days later, I have another draft. And then about a week later, I have another draft.
Wow. I think I'm going to stream Sunday's draft. I think last year was pretty fun.
Okay.
With the duck race, I'm going to do the duck race again.
I always get screwed on the duck race.
It's random. I mean,
I always get screwed regardless.
I won the duck race last year.
It's literally random.
Probably about all you won.
Yeah, that is all he won. His team was very bad.
I don't even.
I won the league last year. Remember?
Did you?
I don't remember because I stopped checking after like week 2 because I don't really care about fantasy.
When Kamish wins the league, you know that there's some collusion going on.
I didn't even try to win, bro. What do you mean?
Ethan, this is the type of league you're in. Brad and Brady made it to the finals last year, and instead of competing for first place, they just split the money.
What? What is that? What is that?
Well, no,
Where's your competitive
we made
spirit?
A gentleman's agreement.
Where's the fire in your soul?
That is not true. That is not true. We went back on that agreement because everyone was like, "Oh, we did not do that agreement."
You guys did do it in secret. You admitted.
Yeah, so you just split it later.
No, I paid him to help me do a video.
They probably invested in drone cookies and sold them for profit.
Brad has not helped you with any videos.
No,
I'll
Brad
tell you
came
what,
and
I'm
worked on my
taking-
car.
When I win the league this year, I'm taking every single.
Well, that's up. You know what? It's America. It's up to
I'm not
you.
splitting
I
it
mean,
with
that's what the
anybody.
great
I'm
thing about
taking
America
every-
is. So
But yeah, once wind of that got out, the entire league threatened to quit if
Oh,
they did that, and then it went back on it.
No, Connor, you and like one other person, challenge it, challenge it, challenge it.
There was also an incident in the draft where like someone Edgar
Reed.
picked Reed's player or something because Reed like wasn't present for the first round of the draft.
Yes.
And then Brady went back on the draft and gave Reed.
No, I rolled
Edgar's
back
player.
like 2 picks. I rolled
Yeah,
back
and
2
gave-
picks. Oh, whoa, that
gave
really made a
Reed
big
Edgar's
impact. Wait,
And
why did you
that's
wait?
screwed.
Ewok, what
There's a bunch of
cards did
weird-
Hobbs have?
There's a bunch of weird stuff that happened in this
colors.
league.
I thought the league was run very well.
Hobbs,
And for all
Your
the
retribution
crap
is
about you
coming.
guys,
Trust
for how
me.
many texts I've had to send, getting grown adults to Venmo me is insane. I mean, it's crazy.
I don't think you had to do that. I don't know
I had 7 people request money from me instead of giving me money.
That's just incorrect, I think.
And Ben still has 3 requests out for me.
Ben still has 3 requests.
Yes, he just keeps requesting me. I actually think he might be confused at this point. Okay. Make it yellow. No, sorry. Make it green. Make it green.
why are you? Yes, keep it that way.
Ewok, do you have anything you can?
What are
you
you doing? Switch it. I will do stuff. Don't worry.
Shut up.
That's not good.
Here's one.
Why
Challenge
are
it.
you doing
Challenge it.
that to me?
Challenge it.
I'm gonna.
Because you reversed it like
Challenging,
an idiot.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, Maggie.
Brady has a +4 too.
Bro, stop looking at my cards, you rat! You're not a lion, Connor. You're a rat.
This is so stupid. I hate this rule. You need to turn this off.
No, it's
Why
not.
are
You're
you
supposed to
You can't just
+4
play
people whenever you
Yeah.
want.
No, you can't just +4 me when you have other cards to play.
Ethan,
I
what
have-
cards did he have? What cards
I
did he
have
have?
choice. I have freedom. This is America. I can play
Ethan,
whatever
Ethan,
damn
what
card I
cards
want.
did he have? Focus.
Clearly you don't
Look,
because you have 4
I forgot
cards.
to look
more.
because this
Ethan, what cards
communist
did he
rule.
have?
Come on.
I forgot to look because of this communist
Ethan,
rule.
you
It
always
distracted
have to
me.
look at his cards. That's the advantage that you get here.
Play a card, dildo. Jesus.
Okay. Okay. It's Bilbo!
Oh!
You like that? You like that?
Whammy!
That's crazy.
Oh, let's go.
Like
Poor
if
Hobbs.
I don't have a choice sometimes but to play a +4. If you're
Yeah.
about to win because of putting it down, I don't have a choice. Then why is that even challenging?
You
Why is that
have
a
you
thing?
have to look at his cards to see what he has. That's the only evening out.
That's
Okay,
the
so just look at his
dumbest
cards
rule I've
next time.
ever seen in my life.
Hobbs is not
Whoever
about to win.
invents that is a
guys.
loser.
I have Hobbs right where I would like him.
Dead to rights. You need to
What?
flip the damn order.
Hopefully not. Yeah, I wasn't going to say it. Trying to be semi-nice tonight.
You must flip the order.
He's
Making it
no,
very
he's
hard,
cooked.
though.
He's cooked. Connor, he's
That must
cooked.
be difficult for
Connor,
you.
he's cooked.
Well, I only have 1 card.
Let me walk you through how to research that video. I'll pull 2 references up side by side with split screen. I pull up the AI right here and have it break down for me in seconds.
The world is changing. Education should too. That's why at Sophia Learning we offer online, college-level courses that meet the needs of students today, helping thousands of people save time and money while pursuing their degree. Sign up and get one step closer to reaching your education goals today.
What?
Wait, yeah, beautiful that challenge.
Oh, poor Hobbs.
We need to turn off challenging. It sucks.
Poor Hobbs.
Even just the concept of it sucks.
Come on, dildo.
It's Bilbo. Bilbo Swaggins. That's my name.
Liblo. Thank you for making it yellow.
Okay. Bro. When everyone else draws, they automatically get it the first time. And yet, let's keep this. I call this, I keep this for a rainy day.
Why would you not +2
for a
him,
rainy
Brady? He has
day.
3 cards, bro.
For what it's worth, I put my my chat over your cards, Brady, so I have no idea what you have.
What?
Ethan, he has a red 2, a red 8, a red 9, a green 1, a green 2, a green 2, a green 9, a green reverse, a yellow +2, and a blue 9.
Sick. Yes, I got it off.
This might be the dumbest. What are you doing now?
Can someone do something, please? Okay. Can someone do something?
You have the most cards. You do something.
I can't. I literally can't play.
I
Right, you're the one that
watching
said it
you
didn't
come to
matter.
Catch a Predator with Chris Hansen last night. You looked so surprised when he caught you.
Hobbs, that was to you. Yo, there's no way! Might be one of the greatest super chats we've ever gotten on this stream. There's no way that just happened.
There is no way. There's no
Hobbs,
way.
what do you have to say to that, bro?
Crazy, bro.
Don't get caught.
That's crazy, bro. What the
way?
What the hell?
You know, I might just end up to that, bro. No way, bro.
Oh,
Yep, good challenge. What does he have? What does he have?
Oh, I forgot to look.
What do you mean? You look at my cards? Okay, this
Keep
is
it red.
this is
Keep it red.
Connor is an absolute rat.
I forgot to look, bro.
He is an absolute rat, dude.
Stack it, stack it, stack it.
Stack it. Stack it.
Yeah.
Okay. That is not good.
At Craigery96 super chatted $10. Brady, put an image or something over your cards, for the
No.
love of everything holy on this goddamn earth.
I can't because I believe. You listen. This is an integrity test, and we are finding out things. We are seeing who cheats and who plays by the rules.
I don't believe in integrity.
Do not stack it.
Survey says.
Guys, I got news for you. This is my game. I have got a perfect hand. Watch this.
Guys, any color but green.
Is this a good challenge or no?
Yep, challenge him.
I
Challenge
would
him.
highly
You always
advise-
challenge. You can see what he
I would
has.
highly advise towards it.
Challenge, and then tell me what he has. What does he have?
Idiot.
Bunch of blues and yellows.
What does he have?
He has a
I
yellow
don't even
reverse.
have a blue. Are you colorblind? No wonder you can't win.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh
Your
no.
retribution is coming.
Well, here's
What
the
goes
problem
around comes
here.
around.
I guess I'll just use my 9, but it's better than the 2.
9?
Yep. Oh, mama, get
damn
ready.
color.
The hurricane's coming.
Okay, we need to get it off of green. No
Hello,
ones
Wyoming.
Or two. No ones or twos. Off of green, no ones or twos. No ones or twos, Dad. Sometime today, Dad.
Oh. All of that to take the
All about
card.
the draw. Nice, nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Just keep it green so we
Jody
can win, Dad.
loves Chachi.
Great work. Great work.
Uh-oh.
Keep it.
Uh-oh.
Keep it yellow. Keep it yellow and not a 1. Yellow and not a 1. Yellow and not a 1. Good. He's not going to use his freaking wild card. If he does, he's an idiot because we know his last card's a green 1. Okay. His last card is a green 1.
Okay. This is unfortunate.
His last card is a green 1. Can and Emac Hobbs, you guys change the color?
No.
No. Fine, I'll do it. No ones. That works.
Do something.
Crap! Uno!
No ones.
Still a green one.
Still a green one.
This is a little freaky, I'm not gonna lie. This is a little trippy.
What are you doing?
Red
Oh,
9, green 8.
Shut up, you stupid rat!
You guys hear what I said there?
Yes.
Okay, keep it in mind.
You know what?
Ah.
I got something.
Okay. Why would you make it green, Ethan? Ethan, why would you make it green? We know he has green. He has no yellow.
Like 3 cards.
Listen, you're both at 3. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You're both threats to the game right now.
Oh no. Oh. Oh.
The good news is if Stormcat wins, we can all quit.
Okay, green 8, green 1, red 9.
Play already. Forward.
Just be quiet! I'm finding a way to hide my cards! You stupid rat!
So he has a green.
It's Connor. It's little Connor Connor Crutches.
Green and a red left. So
it's Connor Crutches.
I'm gonna skip him.
Poor Connor
Let's
Crutches.
get it off of green. Let's get it off of green here, guys.
There it is.
Okay,
There's
yes.
the block.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He got a wild card, a red and a yellow.
Brady, it's your turn.
Unbelievable, bro.
You can use that. You can use that red.
Let's use the red. Oh, my hamstring. Oh.
It's only covering 3 cards, Brady.
Oh. There's nothing I do, bro. Connor apparently made this very square image of himself. Which I can't believe you posted this image, too. That's crazy. Oh no.
I'm pretty sure what happened is like Storm Chaser Nick or someone like freeze framed it
Mm-hmm.
and then put it in the comments.
That's a problem.
Just put feet cam over your cards.
That's a big problem.
This game is
Put
full
the
of
feet
it.
cam over. Nah, no, that's.
Oh my.
That's
Because then nobody's gonna look at it.
Need a photo to hide. Guys, I don't have another photo.
Dude, again?
If I suffer, you suffer.
That is the 4th time you plus 4 in this game. Oh, I didn't mean to challenge that one. I did not mean to challenge that one.
I should probably close my door.
Oh, why do we keep changing the color? This is so stupid, dude.
Oh my God, he has so many yellows and reds.
I'm so done, bro.
All he gets are yellow and reds.
Oh.
There you go, Brady. Okay, just kidding.
Someone do something. Do need another photo. Let's see. If
Make it blue. Make it blue.
Wait, not this one.
That's great.
Okay, a little bit.
Make it blue.
No, I'm not making it blue, bro.
Or red.
One here, and then put this one here.
Bloody hell.
Jump in!
Okay.
There we go. I call this the wall of chalked. It's the great wall of chalked. All right, it works. There we go. No seeing my cards anymore. Let's go. It's even.
Hell with the honor system.
Hobbs doesn't have yellow. Hobbs doesn't have yellow. No yellow.
There.
No yellow for this. No yellow for Steve the Pirate. Poor Steve.
There you go, dildo.
Ahoy, matey. wait, Steve. Can you just give me a ahoy? Just one. Steve.
This is one of those never-ending games, man.
Yo. Wait. Chat. Someone on my Discord. Send me the Steve the Pirate. I'm gonna put it on the stream too.
Is that the one that has you as a parrot?
What?
You as the parrot on his shoulder?
What do you mean?
That's awesome.
The pirate I saw that has you as his parrot.
Is there one without me as the parrot?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, could someone make one without me as the parrot?
No.
Why would anybody want to do that?
Exactly.
I don't know. You know what? You're right. I don't know why. I have no clue why someone would want to do that.
Oh, my dad doesn't have any green.
No greens, no yellows. Well, maybe he has yellows now. Holy crap.
Someone make one I can put on the stream. Okay. It's insane. It's insane. Like, the collaboration here, there is a conspiracy. The conspiracy is you guys don't want me to win an Uno. The question is why? And I think it's because I'm just so good at a lot of things. You guys are like, oh, we have to win an Uno because, Connor's like, I can't win at basketball, so I got to win an Uno. It's like, it's not
I
good.
was literally on your team in basketball.
I had more assists, I had more points, and when we played one-on-one, I did not tear my ACL.
Incorrect.
For the crossover. And Connor, I will say I do feel bad about that. I do feel bad.
We never played one-on-one.
I do feel bad about that. Okay.
Connor actually had more points than you.
Mason, shut up!
Phantom voice.
I was there.
Mason, don't start.
I seen it.
Thank you, Mason.
Okay. Let's see.
He's gonna play his yellow skip.
Okay.
That was likely a mistake.
No.
Come on, baby! I got one card.
We need to switch this. We need to switch this.
Come on! Come on! Bro, I totally... No!
Now get it off of red. Oh, yellow.
No!
Well, I don't have a choice.
No.
He might have won. He might have won there. I don't really have a choice. I had to play it.
I'm going to say he didn't.
I'm going to say he did. He's faking it because he knows he has yellow. He's going to
He's
sell
a terrible actor. He's a terrible actor. All right, stream's over.
He's won! That's right! Suck it, Trebek! Boom! Oh, we're going the fireworks! We're going the fireworks! Oh, mama! Whammy! Oh, here we go!
The fireworks seem to make your stream very laggy.
Oh, my. Let's go!
All you had to do was cover your cards.
Bang!
Yeah, but now his stream looks awful.
What do you mean?
That's true. It's very, very pixelated.
His stream looks
His stream looks normal.
Fine to me.
It looks awful.
It looks
now.
fine to me.
Yes, he has a chance. He has a chance to win, but now is somebody's gonna click and join the stream. They're
Not
like,
on YouTube. No, on YouTube it looks great. Chat, everyone say it. On YouTube it looks great. It's just on Twitch that looks awful. Wow.
No, I'm talking about the giant picture of our faces on
We
the bottom
are
of the
the
screen.
champions, my friend.
Oh my gosh, my eardrums are bursting.
Connor and Ewok and Hobbs are the losers, my friend.
That's not how that works. Not how the song is
Connor and Hobbs and Ewok are the losers. I am the champions. +2, stack it.
I already know it's gonna stack. Let's go. Take your revenge, Hobbs.
Stack it. All right, you know what?
He took no revenge. He's a monk. He believes in peace.
Okay, you know what? This will be a good experiment to see. Hide that. This is a little social experiment here. Let's just see.
Why are you showing me your cards?
I'm not. You're looking at them. I'm just
no,
Connor.
why?
You know what, Connor? I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe that you have it in you. I really do.
To do what?
I think you can dig down and find something. You got to find it in the center.
Well, I just found a red 1, a green 4, a green 6, and a +4.
You know what? It's not even gonna matter. This game is mine. This game is mine. I got news for you guys. My luck has turned.
Let's just keep it.
My luck has turned. I am so confident that I don't even need to hide him anymore. This game is mine. Go ahead, challenge it, Connor. Challenge it. Challenge it. Whammy.
All right, he has 2 greens, guys. Get it off of green.
It's not gonna work.
My.
It's not gonna work.
Just get it off of green. Oh, or play green.
It's not gonna work. Hobbs, just you know what? Hobbs, you stupid rat.
Oh, yellow's not much better.
I'm so back. I've never been more back in my life. Oh, I've never been more back in my entire life.
Let's try and get it off of 4. 4 is not ideal.
Oh my. Oh my.
Wow. Holy crap. Holy crap. No, Dad.
Yeah, there we go.
Dad, what are you doing?
Thank you, Hobbs. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, okay, Dad. Do something.
No!
Oh, that
There you
works.
go.
That works. That works. Red 7, yellow 5, and a green. Green 4. Yeah, so make it blue. Excellent. No, Dad, I just said yellow 5. Dad, what are you doing?
Okay.
He's making. He's helping Brady win.
Traitor.
Bogus.
It's ridiculous. Okay.
Hobbs. Yes, Hobbs. Yes, Hobbs.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
Hobbs. You know what?
Keep it
Hobbs.
Blue.
Hobbs. You didn't say Uno. You didn't say Uno. Whammy.
Oh my God.
Hobbs. If you allow me to win,
Okay.
there will be, let's just say,
He's gonna send you his banana.
there will be a serious prize.
His banana.
Oh wait, that was me playing.
Green 5, red 6,
Totally
green
true.
1, 2.
Doesn't matter
yellow.
now.
I think I shall skip you.
I'm just too powerful.
You gotta be kidding me.
The supreme leader.
Okay.
Supreme leader, yeah.
Fantastic. Yes!
God.
Yes!
God. Stop. Make it yellow. Yeah.
Stop sending dog treats.
Yes.
Ban them.
Yes.
All right.
Challenge-
two blue.
Challenge me
Two
when
blue,
I
one red. 2 blue, 1 red. All right.
Challenge-
Two red. Sorry.
challenge me
blue's
when
a, one blue's a reverse.
challenge me when
Challenge him. What does he have? What does he have? What does he have?
Blue and red. Blue and red.
Blue and red.
I only
Okay,
said
we
it
gotta get
like
off blue and
7
red.
times.
No
Ethan
blue and red.
Hell is going on here?
Ethan is once
and
again
red.
colorblind.
I saw blue and red unless they
Ethan
can
is
fly into me.
once again colorblind.
He definitely has blue in there, so. This game sucks. Is that a beer can that just popped open off camera there?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. I would drink, but drinking right after you come back.
And we
from the
don't
gym
condone
is
drinking under
always
the age of
thing to
21.
do.
If you're under 21, don't do it. Kills your liver.
Brady actually gave me alcohol when I was 20.
That is incorrect. I actually did not drink till I was 21. My first drink was on my 21st birthday, and that is what you should do.
Guys, everyone send him dog treats for being a good boy.
Okay.
You really think anybody under the age of 21
The
is
next
watching?
person that sends me dog treats is getting banned.
Oh my gosh. Connor's going to win here. Do something, Brady. Thank you.
Whammy!
Oh, man. That actually just worked. That worked hella in my favor.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like it worked in your favor.
It really worked in your favor there.
It did, but I can't draw a green.
Good job, Connor.
So favorable. It looks so favorable.
It was favorable. I just couldn't take
Fucking
it.
unreal.
Brady has likely. I'm only assuming he has green and yellow, so we should probably get off of those.
Keep it green.
Ban him. Ban him.
I would highly advise
Anyone in the chat that's sending dog treats, ban them.
Highly advise we change it off of green.
I don't think so.
Well, I no longer advise that.
Now you can get it off green if you want.
I'm getting hot.
I would say we probably want to get it to blue.
Let's do no such thing.
You're looking a little wild there.
Yeah, it's the same color as the Uno game, his face.
Hobbs.
Yeah, we need this blue.
Hobbs, why do you always take like an hour to play?
I'm old, remember?
Hey, I never said that. I think you're young. I mean, you and me both. We're like in our 20s.
Brady.
Probably.
Just face it.
I'm not old. I'm not old. I am still in my prime.
We're in our 30s.
I am still in my athletic prime. You should have seen me at the pool today. So a woman stopped me and she asked me when I was leaving, she said, "Are you a professional swimmer?" And I said, "No, I'm Michael Phelps."
Brady.
And then I kept walking.
Things that never happened for $2,000.
You have to forgive Brady. He's in his denial phase.
Okay, she didn't
We'll
ask me if I
come
was
to
Michael
acceptance
Phelps,
soon.
but
That's part of the grieving process.
Hey,
okay.
Brady, I already know you have that. You might as well play it.
No.
Hate that guy.
No. This is a tough one.
Jeez.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice. So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make a call.
I'll be right back.
Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator. Book sharing app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule. Since no one seems to care.
just built a
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep. Can this thing manage content? Is the SOC 2 compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de Español. An inter-office dating app. For dogs. For office dogs. You know what I mean?
I used to say, if I hear AI one more time, I'm gonna lose it. But Monday.com is super easy to use and knows how to do AI right. My team quit going through endless documents ourselves. Monday Sidekick handles that now, pulling the crucial info and then prioritizing based on whatever we need. So stuff that takes my team hours is now done before they even open their laptop. I use it for insights and action suggestions constantly, especially on those back-to-back meeting days. All these AI features are built directly into Monday.com and actually use our real data. With Monday.com, AI isn't some over-promising future. It's here. It just works. Like, actually saves us time and resources kind of work.
Monday Sidekick, AI you'll love to use. Start a free trial today at Monday.com.
Lucky twice in a row.
Bro, can we get it off blue? Thank you. Kara, are you actually a dermatologist? Kara, are you actually a dermatologist? Well, I mean, if you actually are, I will send you a T-shirt. see, Hobbs, you never know who's watching the stream. We got a dermatologist in here.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. I was waiting for that.
Insta challenge. Insta challenge.
That's dumb.
A red. No, sorry. 2 yellow. One's a +2, and then he's got a +4. He's got
That
a
would be
+2 yellow,
incorrect.
a 9 yellow, and a +4. Connor Croft has a
first
+2
time.
yellow, a 9 yellow, and a +4. Someone put it in the chat right now.
You were correct the first time when you said red.
It's yellow. Ewok. So Ewok, what on earth are you doing? Did you hear what I just said?
I'm doing what I can.
What are you
yes.
doing?
Oh yes! Oh yes!
I have no other choice.
Oh yes!
Hobbs, can you stack it? Wait, Ethan, you have to draw until you get a +2.
He already drew. He got hit with the +4.
You threw.
What's happening?
You threw so hard, bro.
There we go.
So hard.
Oh,
Whammy! Oh, we're back, baby! Hey, we need to reverse it. You guys need to reverse it, okay? Reverse it to me.
Oh, no, we don't.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we don't.
No, we don't.
Oh, yeah, we don't. He's got blue!
Wild.
Do
His
something!
last one's the wild. His last one's the wild.
So, do you have a +4?
Nope. It wouldn't matter anyway.
Hold on, Hobbs. Do you reverse card? What's your reverse card?
Dad, don't
What do
participate.
you mean, what's it? I got to reverse. Green.
Don't participate.
Tell me
Oh,
before I
God.
throw the card.
Freaking idiot.
Hobbs, you have to reverse it. You have to reverse it. I don't care. Draw till you get a yellow reverse.
Dad, I would not do that. You have 14 cards already. It's not
Draw.
worth it. You have a better chance. You have a better chance just
I
playing the
can't
next
keep
game.
drawing. It won't let me.
Draw till you get something, Ethan. You guys are throwing. Yes! Yes! We've been saved! Let's go!
No!
Let's go! Wrong type of wild card. Oh.
How many times did I tell you it was the +4?
Oh, dude, if I had $1 for every time Brady sold an Uno game, I would be rich.
I'm taking a bio break, bro.
At Stephen Mayer 520 super chatted $9.99. Does Connor Croft want to eat tornadoes for dinner? Connor, what do you think?
I don't even know how to answer that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't not want to eat tornadoes for dinner, Steven. I guess I'm down for that. I'm down for that, Steven.
Come on, Dildo.
Dildo's
Brady, it's your turn.
Dildo's taking a bio break, guys. It's gonna be a while.
Oh, he's strong.
At Kmazen 209 super chatted $10. Brady is selling like we never left. Lol 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 lol.
Dang, no red in anybody's hand.
Nobody's got red except Ethan.
What do we got?
Did they just go to the bathroom together?
Yes, he took the beaver to the bathroom.
He was laying on the ground.
Chat, Brady was pounding the beaver in the
Laying
bathroom.
on the ground. He was laying on the ground in the middle of the
Brady hasn't-
walkway, and I had to get him out of the way.
Brady has never pounded a beaver.
Can we, guys? Can we please focus? Okay, please focus.
Dude. Enough with this red. How long are we going to be on red for?
Forever. I guess not. Dick.
Yeah, that was a little bit.
What do you have? What do you have? What do you have?
I don't know. Don't care.
Womp,
Way too early in the game to worry about that crap.
Hobbs, that actually is the stupidest thing you might have ever said.
It's way too early in the game to worry about that. You'll screw it up 7 times before then.
No.
Now that you're showing the cards again.
Mason.
That's a questionable decision, Dad, considering he purposely wanted the color to be blue.
I'm not in the game, so it's not cheating if I look.
That is factually correct.
Worked out terrible, didn't it?
The one time you've won on this stream, you had pictures covering your cards.
Mason.
Stick with the winning strategy.
Mason, it's a superior move, okay? Because if I win like this, that means I'm truly better than these guys.
But you've never done it before, and you never
and I'm
will.
pretty sure I'm going to be able to win like this pretty easily. I am not going to be able to lose this time.
He does have quite the healthy hands.
You guys are cooked. You guys are absolutely cooked. There's nothing you can do.
There are definitely things I'll be able to do. Oh, including this.
Yeah, but he's just going to stack it.
Like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he can do that, but that
You
gets
idiot.
rid of his.
You might be
That gets
dumber
rid
than
of
him.
his +4. I don't care if he
Yeah, but he
stacks
still
it.
has another wild.
That just kills you. Not my problem.
It's going to be your problem when you don't have internet and your leg's broken.
It already is.
What?
Your other leg.
Oh no.
Well, see, it worked
Don't have
out.
internet and the leg is
He's an
broken.
idiot.
That's
Instead of
crazy.
stacking it, he challenged me, even though he watched me draw until
Whose
I got
leg
the
is getting
+4.
broken?
Do.
Stacking it would have been perfect.
One. Draw.
All that to play a 1, really?
Brady
Hobbs.
Classic.
I was putting my card screen back because Connor is being a rat. Confirmed rat behavior. Alert!
I don't know how you can ever get mad at somebody for just using their resources.
Alert!
I'm just using the resources I've been generously granted.
If you go to the ACT, if you have your phone, that doesn't mean you use it. That's cheating.
Okay. I would highly advise somebody
Did you play a
reverse it.
card?
I would highly,
Shut
I
the
would
hell up.
highly advise somebody reverse it.
Red. Make it red. Make it red, and I can reverse it.
Okay.
Red.
That actually,
Red.
That actually works. That actually works.
Red.
Okay, that actually works, bro.
Yep. Let's hit him hard. Yep. Get him hard. Yep.
A minor setback to my
Ethan just got a whammy. And I got a draw.
Oh no.
Skipping.
Very questionable.
He doesn't have red, bro. What do you mean?
Worked out, though.
I think my dad must have red. He's very excited about red.
This is not good. We're gonna keep
Play
this.
it! Oh my gosh, Brady. Why wouldn't you play that?
Well, you didn't say it quick enough. I mean, you got to
was
be quicker than that,
begging
bro.
I was begging you to play it.
You've got it. Oh, okay.
You like that? I think. Yeah, we do
That
like
works.
that. Mm-hmm.
That actually works greatly.
Give me a +2. Give me a +2, Hobbs.
Why would you do that? You want Ethan to win?
L7 weenie.
Why are you trying to have Ethan win?
I'm not. Oh no, he's stacking it. He's stacking it. Oh no! Yes!
Do it again. Yeah.
What a save.
Yeah, do it again.
Actually, it wasn't really a save because now
a
Hobbs
save.
would have
That
got
was a
4
save.
cards.
Shut up, Brady. It was
You
a
could have
save.
made Hobbs get 4
was a
cards,
save.
and then it probably would have
I
stayed blue,
smell
and you probably could have played that
bias.
again. So you actually just kind of threw right there.
You did kind of just throw. I'm not
You did
gonna
kind of
lie.
just throw. It actually
did
didn't
kinda
help
just
you at
throw.
all.
Leave it right there. Leave it.
Oh. Challenge him. Challenge me, Walk. Challenge him. Challenge him so you can see his
You
cards.
didn't want it to be left. That was a very strange request. to just
Challenge
leave it.
him.
I'm gonna see the cards anyway.
What does he have?
Okay. 1 green, 1
He doesn't even know. 1 blue, 1 yellow,
1
and a purple.
red, 1 and 1 red trail.
Ewok, are you speaking English or some sort of
I made it
gibberish?
very slow and methodical so that you would understand it.
Can
And
you
yet
maybe
still
speak
didn't
a little clearer,
comprehend
son?
it.
No
Your
one can
English
understand you.
comprehension needs to improve greatly because it is highly concerning.
Okay, how about this? Just name the colors. How about that?
I just did 2 red, 1. Oh, I forgot the other one.
Okay.
God damn it.
A green one, a red one, and what else?
Yeah, so it was green.
Hey, stay
now
out of
it's
this,
got more.
Raven boy.
Yeah.
Raven.
Yeah, Raven boy. My Steelers are gonna wipe the floor with you this year.
Stop squealing
My
about it.
Bengals
Brady,
and my Browns.
Brady, you're
on
not
the
even
other hand.
you're like a 3-team fan. Like you're.
Yeah, it's
you
the
don't
three-headed
even-
three-headed
you don't even-
beast.
You don't even
The
count.
three-headed,
He likes the 3 losers.
three-headed
division.
dildo, more like
You
it.
don't even count, Brady. You can't
The
be a
three-headed
fan of 3
beast.
teams. Stack it.
All right.
Stack
I
it.
don't like your attitude here. I'm gonna
Stack
need to
it.
do a lesson real quick.
I bet you gasped the other day when Chase. No, not Chase.
It's not good.
Jamar Chase.
Lamar Chase. Yeah.
I didn't really care.
See, you're not a real fan.
No,
I'm
I,
not a real fan of
You would actually feel something if you were a real fan.
I like my team,
right.
but I'm not gonna get
All
upset.
right.
But so you clearly like one team more than the others.
No.
He just-
I would do the
he
same
just-
thing for the Steelers.
He just does it.
Just don't care.
The only team
No.
is a true fan of are the Columbus Blue Jackets, and they're like the most poverty franchise of all sports.
That is actually that is a fact. That is a fact.
The one person I knew who claimed to be a Steelers fan ended up being the biggest little snaky piece of crap I ever met in my
Well,
life.
that's not me. I'm a
So
very good
fans,
Steelers
I do
fan.
not trust. He didn't like football until suddenly we were talking about the Bears. The Bears were up and coming with Ben Johnson. Suddenly he became a fan of the Steelers.
The Bears are up
Some
and coming.
strings.
That must have been 35 years ago.
I like the
The
Bears
Bears
too.
are-
Oh,
Currently-
brother. Tell me
Currently
you're out of
up and
touch with reality without actually saying you're out of touch with reality, Hobbs. You better
Yeah.
hop back on the Bears wagon before
Well,
it's too
yeah.
late, buddy.
Go,
Yeah,
go
all
play
those-
Super Bowl
better.
Shuffle tonight while you go to bed.
All those Steelers.
I
rings
didn't
are
live during that
dusty
era. I'm
anyway.
not. I'm not
Guys,
part of
can
the-
we
the
just be
Super Bowl
friends?
Shuffle era.
No.
Can we just be friends?
That has
Chat,
It's
no
about to be
relevancy.
football
The
season.
new age.
Chat in the chat. Why don't you go ahead and
You know
put
what, there
your
you go.
go ahead and put your
Who's
team.
giving him so many plus cards?
Put your
There
team
you
here.
go.
Challenge him. Challenge him.
We're about
Yeah,
to go to
eat 6
war
instead
in
of 4.
fantasy, dude.
Ethan,
Yeah.
challenge him.
I don't
He
care
can't
about
remember the
cards.
card, so he's not going to.
Oh my.
Give him
Started
plus
getting
2.
shamed.
Ohio, what?
I don't. Just don't. Go ahead and put your football team in the chat. If you don't watch football, go ahead and just put a random team in there. Let's see. I want to save this. Oh, I have to.
If he has a, okay. Thank you. I was about to crash out.
Oh, Amanda, W. She likes the Vikings. I'm not a big fan of Kyler Murray this year. As soon as double XP weekend hits, he's going to be cooked. He's going to be out of commish. As soon as GTA 6 hits, Kyler Murray his stats are going to get cut in half. Unfortunately, GTA 6 is finally coming out. Do you guys see that trailer, by the way?
It looks kind of good.
It looks really good.
It looks kind of good. I don't think the gameplay is going to be that good.
It's
frankly,
going to be
but
that
we'll
good.
see.
They've been working on it
That-
for 10 years, Ethan.
That car chase scene with the police, everything was scripted. Every tire blowout and every flip for the car.
That's how they work. That's how the demos work. But I'm telling
Are
you, it's
you-
going to be good.
Effing kidding me.
I don't have much faith in it being good.
They worked
broken upon release.
Reverse
and
it.
We have to wait for an update to come out for it to be
Reverse
playable.
it.
I would have been able to if what's his nuts hadn't done that.
Nuts.
Make it red.
Leave it green. You're an idiot.
No, I'm not. No. What?
Nice.
What?
Nice work. Nice work, Dad.
You're throwing. Yeah.
No.
Yep. Yep.
Hey.
Yep. Yep.
Why are you celebrating? Ethan has 3 cards now too.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Ooh, I like that play a lot.
That was
Stack
a dumb,
it. Stack
dumb
it.
Decision. That was a dumb decision.
Why would he
Wanted to
stack
pull
it?
one out
Why
of
would you
my
want him to
ass?
stack it?
Stack it.
This game sucks.
I like my dad has less than 10 cards this entire round.
I have 2 wins though. Remember that.
Oh, the Packers won today, huh? That's their first win since like
No.
way
Since they played the
way
Bears.
last year.
Leave it. Do
No,
not skip me. Do not skip me. Hobbs, you idiot! Yes!
What the hell are we doing? There we
Boom!
go. He's gonna have a +4. He's gonna have a +4. It's gonna be miraculous and out of the blue.
No, he's not.
He was saving it.
He's cooked. He's deciding the challenge.
Okay. Brady has no red. Brady has no
Oh,
red.
he got cooked. He got cooked. He got
red.
cooked. Connor got
Switch it to red.
cooked.
Switch it to
Connor's
red.
about to lose, and he knows
Switch
it.
to red.
Oh,
He has 1 yellow.
what is
Yeah.
happening?
1 green and 1 blue.
Yeah, suck it, Ethan.
Lose.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, Hobbs just took one to the mouth. Hobbs challenge.
Don't think I didn't forget the early
hey,
game.
Hey Brady. Hey Ethan. Did you
Oh,
not
good
hear?
challenge.
Did you not hear when I just said that Brady has no red? So why the fuck would you switch to the blue?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Calm
Challenge
yourself.
it. Challenge it. Challenge it.
So why would you change it?
Yeah, why would he change it to green?
Challenge it.
If you're so sound and
Because
Connor doesn't know
it's
anything.
strategy,
Connor actually
it's
has
strategy.
no
It's
clue.
strategy.
He doesn't
Connor
have the
actually
balls
has
to do that.
no clue.
What am I getting shafted?
It's strategy, bro. It's strategy.
Jesus Christ.
All right, let's see if your theory's correct, Connor. At this point, I have 17 cards. I'm going to purposely throw this game.
It was indeed correct. He has to draw.
Draw already. The hell?
Yep. 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 Come on now.
That was smart.
No, was it? Because Brady has a skip card.
Run it. Ah!
Again, just switch it to the red, guys.
Yeah, come on, get it to red. Come on, get it to red. Come on now.
Why are you talking? Or reverse it, honestly. If you
Come
can
on
reverse
now.
it, that'd be even better. Because I can hit him with some nasty stuff.
I don't think so. This
Dad,
game's
how are
over.
you drawing cards?
This game, he's trying to stream snipe, but he can't.
Nice. Keep it green. Keep it green. Keep it green. Keep it
I was
green.
drawing cards so I could get a freaking
Nice.
reverse. Dumbass.
Nice. Nice.
Keep it green, he says, and he just plays a wild anyway.
Yeah, it was the only
Red
way I could
8,
play my
red 8, red
It was
8,
the
blue
only way I
skip,
could
and
play
a
my
yellow +2.
+4.
Red
Yellow, green,
8,
five, five,
blue
six,
skip,
seven, six, five,
and a yellow
green,
+2.
Yellow,
Red
red,
8,
red, green,
red
blue,
8,
green, yellow,
blue skip,
reverse
yellow
card,
+2.
skip, +5, 3, 4,
Red 8,
6, 7,
yellow
red,
skip,
5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6,
and a blue.
3,
I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, Connor, it's taking me everything I got not to come in here and slap the taste out of your mouth, so
Red
I don't
8.
want to hear that anymore.
Reverse.
Red 8, blue skip, yellow +2. So he's got. He now has a red 8. We've got to get it off yellow.
+2 him.
Come on.
+2 him.
Oh no.
Reverse it.
I can't. I can't. This is the only card. This is actually the only card I can play.
Jesus.
Red 8. Unbelievable.
He's got a blue skip. He's got a blue skip. Blue skip. Blue skip. Keep it red. Keep it red. Keep it red. Keep it red. He's got a blue skip. Connor has a blue skip, Hobbs. Blue skip. Great. We'll take that. Yep. Of course. He drew 2 cards. Oh, he's got a +4. He's got a +4. So he's got a blue skip and a +4 or a wild card. He could have yellow too. I don't like this.
Ooh. 1 card, really? Oh, I kept it. So.
Well, he's got some goodies in there. He's got some goodies in there. He's got some serious goodies.
You just got to draw till you get a +4.
I can't. I don't have anything. This is awful. This is awful. Yep. Get it up. Yep. Get it to green. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was a great call.
Get it to green. Yep. Bro, what is this? He's drawing 1. Yep. Yep.
Are you kidding me?
This is so stupid, dude.
Stupid.
Keep it green. Keep it green.
Out of all these cards I have, not a single one is playable. Oh my.
Green. Green, Hobbs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep.
Brady has a bunch of green.
Yep.
I'm afraid we just sparked a whole football conversation in the chat.
Yeah, let's get a whole football war in the chat. Let's see the 2 teams. I want to see you guys really go at each other.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Keep it green, dummy.
Stack it. Stack it. Stack it.
I know. He's got like 15 cards.
Stop stacking it. Stop stacking it. Yep.
Dang it.
Oh, my gosh. You could have been a +8 for Brady, and that might have to do 12 cards, and you can't get a freaking 1 + 2.
Keep it blue.
Okay.
Nice.
This game's fun.
Do it again.
There's that blue skip, Connor. There's that blue skip. I knew it was in there. Hobbs has half the deck.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Yeah, use that wild card.
Oh, no, Connor didn't have yellow. Oh, wait, he has yellow.
Oh, my.
Wait, he's got yellow. Okay, never mind.
You're throwing again.
He's got yellow.
No more.
Yep. Bro. I don't know.
What can you do, Hobbs? There we go. We like that.
Hobbs.
There we go. We like that.
Someone on the video just said, tell me this is mostly staged. Unfortunately, it was not.
There is no staging.
Brady's whole video was staged, actually.
That was not. Those were actual people, bro.
Confirmed staged.
Bro, you think I could stage that at the fair? Are you insane?
What is this? What is this happening here? What is blasphemy?
He's got it himself.
What is happening here? Time today, Bilbo.
Oh, I should have made it yellow. Dang it. Oh, he doesn't have green either. Yep. Yep. Oh, come on. Come on and draw, boy.
This
Come on.
is excellent.
Come on and get. Okay. Everyone's very locked in. Wait, Hobbs. Oh, that's because Hobbs left. Hobbs left and was replaced by the Southeast PA camp. No way.
Yeah.
Challenging that. Yes, sir. What? I saw he had like 6 blue.
That's crazy.
He
It's
has
not
like
blue,
6
it
blue
was-
in his
It was
hand.
yellow. It was yellow. It needed to be yellow.
No way. Oh my gosh. Hobbs might have just got
it's all
cooked.
his game again.
Oh no, what just happened?
Not Connors though. Whoa.
What have you done?
Oh
Nice
no.
AI tornado.
Hold on. There we go.
Because you haven't seen a real one.
No, I saw that. That's a real. That's a real. I saw. I saw that.
Yeah, okay. I don't have green, guys, so we can stop playing green.
Holy crap.
I don't have any greens, so
Yeah, let's keep playing green.
we can figure it. Stop playing the greens here.
Bro.
Well, Ethlock doesn't have green either. Nobody has freaking green.
It's unfortunate.
Spare you the draw. Brother. Okay.
That actually didn't really do anything.
Okay.
Ooh, Mason, I like the sunglasses.
Hey.
Those are nice
Goes
shades.
with the shirt, right?
Oh yeah, he's got the Supercell shirt on. W.
Yeah, still don't have green.
Yeah, let's keep it green. Keep it green. Keep it green. Keep it green.
I do have the whole deck now, though.
Yep.
You know what to do.
Nope. Nope. Stop stacking it. Don't stack it. Don't stack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and I just got awful cards. There was nothing good in there. Absolutely nothing. You know what? I'm just going to draw until I get plus force. Okay. Fantastic.
Let's get off of green.
Let's keep
Nobody
green.
has
Let's
green.
keep it green.
Nobody wants
Keep it
green.
Keep it green. Challenge it. Challenge it. Challenge it, Ewok.
And he makes it green.
Challenge it.
And he makes it green.
Challenge it. Oh. Stack it. Green. Green.
I don't know who I'm even challenging here, but I'm not accepting this.
Challenge. Oh, Connor's got it's a crippled Croft with 24 cards. I don't know what's worse, his ACL or how many cards he has. Oh my god.
That's a mouthful.
Oh, that is a problem.
Classic. Classic.
Okay. High five. Wow, that is unfortunate. I mean, Connor can't even see all of his cards at this point.
That is correct.
That's a problem. Oh, welcome chasing. Nope, nope, jumping in. Yeah, everyone's shame spam. I don't even know what that means.
Shame.
What do you have, Hobbs?
spam?
Hobbs.
Hobbs is gone.
Okay, he's gone.
He's still playing, but he's no longer.
Yeah, Hobbs.
Where'd he
He
go?
probably just went to bed. Yep. That's the way, Hobbs. That's the way.
Don't forget, Hobbs himself has only had 4 cards here.
Hobbs is fine, bro. I've got some goodies from Hobbs. Okay, never mind. Okay, actually, never mind. Don't need to draw. We need to get off blue, bro.
Ball.
Oh. Let's get off blue. Ewok, someone's got to do something.
You know what the craziest thing is?
Stack it.
Single blue or 3.
Yo, you've got half the deck.
What color do you think I should go here?
I've got a +2. in
What
red,
color
yellow,
should we
and green.
It just depends on what color we think Emok has.
I think you should go with your gut.
What a mistake.
I guess we're gonna find out real fast.
Skips to him.
I probably should have let Hobbs play there.
Oh, it didn't matter. And I get +4.
I am inevitable.
No
way!
I am inevitable. Yeah.
That was the worst game of Uno I've ever played.
That's crazy.
That was awful.
The universe has delivered me.
I can't believe Hobbs clearly threw there.
In an act of
Hobbs clearly threw there. Like he wasn't talking. Like he was barely there. Oh my gosh! Someone in the chat says you're an idiot. No, it was Hobbs. Hobbs was just.
Hobbs said you're an idiot.
What?
Hobbs said you're an idiot.
Oh
yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's even better.
That's Hobbs. Why are you in the chat, Hobbs? If you don't get in the game, you're gonna get replaced by Mason.
I think he'd probably be okay with that. He probably wants to go to bed.
Yep. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it. Okay. Hobbs, I'll be honest, Hobbs, you are throwing right now. You are absolutely throwing. And there's no two ways about it. You're throwing. He's throwing. See, yep.
Oh my gosh, they might be.
You know, I'm getting some door.
Oh my gosh. They're actually throwing. And he changed it. Oh, what the actual hell is this?
Oh, brother.
What is going on? Okay.
You got me there.
All that literally for both of them just to still have 6 cards.
That just replaces everything I had. Bogus.
Stack it. Stack it.
Stack it. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it. That's right, Hobbs. Whammy. Right to the face.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Was I up? Bro! I'm ordering DoorDash.
Bro, it's almost midnight by you.
Shut up, I haven't eaten dinner.
So just fast.
No.
Huh? Charger.
Yes.
Huh? Charger.
I don't know. Charger.
What the?
Hobbs is in Connor's room.
That's
looking for a charger. There's no way.
Cord.
I didn't know that. The computer.
I just heard a sound. Hello?
Charger, right? I go upstairs.
I just heard a sound. I think someone's in my house. Hold on. Hello?
Here he goes. Here he goes again with this.
Brady, it's your turn. Brady, it's your turn.
Brady, it's your turn. All you're gonna hear is bang, and then boom.
Is it my turn? No!
Tried telling you.
Oh, well, it sounded like someone was here.
Yeah, you.
No, there was.
You've got your
definitely
headphones in, so every sound you make, you're gonna think it's somebody
There was
else.
a dual thud.
Jolie.
No.
Oh, the mini corn dogs are back. I love mini corn dogs.
So locked out right now.
What?
Mini corn dogs from where?
B-dubs.
Yeah.
B-dubs is mini corn dogs.
Yeah, dude, they got mini corn dogs. W, mini corn dogs. Can we get a W, mini corn dogs in the chat?
This is why Brady has high blood pressure.
I haven't told the stream that. Yeah, chat, by the way, I'm going to be dead by age 50, so. Fantastic. Let's see.
My bad, bro.
That's all right. That's okay. It's
Everybody
good that the
donate.
chat knows it.
Everybody
Now
donate
Now
to
they
the
can get used to
high
it.
blood pressure fund. Oh my
Although
word.
if I'm still streaming by age 50, then I'm probably dead anyway. Let's see. Amanda says W mini corn dogs. Yes. Yes.
I play.
W mini corn dogs.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Ethan, do you know earlier today I asked Connor to play Forecast Master 1v1 and he said no.
I've been begging. and
Connor
he's
was
just too
scared.
to
He
play.
was scared to forecast me
I've been trying to
1v1.
play
It was a little
Master
telling.
for a year. Like,
I'll be
literally,
honest, Ethan. It was a
like
little telling.
Okay, this jumping is really starting to piss me off.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually like barely playing right now. I'm just ordering DoorDash. I'm just not even paying attention, and we're just taking it to him. What does he have, by the way? Does anyone know?
No idea.
Let's see if
Nothing's
it's
been
red.
revealed.
He doesn't have red. No red.
No red. Oh. Oh boy.
Oh, doggy. Yikes. Yep.
Questionable.
Yep.
Highly questionable.
Oh, he's got Uno. Wait, do you have a +2, Connor?
No, but if you change it to red, I can do something. Gotta get changed to red though.
Does this work?
Nope. But all right. Well, hopefully he doesn't have another bullet.
Whip. Connor, draw. Connor, draw. Draw.
do that.
And it's, you literally have to draw.
I am inevitable.
Connor,
I am inevitable.
Oh my god!
I don't draw.
God.
Not in my strategy book.
Draw, you idiot.
Not in my strategy book.
I'm inevitable. All you have to do is click.
Run from it.
Draw.
Destiny arrives all the same.
Bro's kind of quoting Thanos over here constantly.
Well, yeah, Ethan or Connor, when you play like that, yeah, you make him look like Thanos because he thinks he's inevitable, but it's really just Connor being an idiot.
That is highly debatable at best. Mason, what's the weather like over there in Colorado right now? It's constant heat dome.
Hot, dry, occasional storms, nothing crazy.
It's kind of normal over there.
Yeah, pretty much.
You said Cajun storms.
You just hear what you want to hear.
No, he said occasional.
Not occasional storms. Yeah, we didn't really see our usual spring out here.
Yeah, you guys didn't see
That's like,
winter.
that's like back-to-back years where it's just like Colorado doesn't even get like I wasn't even in Colorado
3
like
years.
I was in Colorado like twice this year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's bullcrap, bro. I love chasing Colorado.
Your winter was pretty bad too, right?
Dude, the winter was awful if I recall.
They didn't have any
But
snow at all in the
I
winter.
don't need
We had one good snowstorm down in Springs, and after that, just nothing.
But what about an El Nino, Mason? What does that do for you?
El Nino. You know what? I should have an El Nino button. Every time someone says El Nino, it goes El Nino.
It typically
Derailing the conversation.
stays mild out here, and we get below average snowfall. So 2 years in a row.
However, this is going to be a
super,
and it's going to break records. And actually, I've seen model runs that put above average snowfall throughout the central plains into the Midwest and down into the Appalachians.
El
Kinda
Nino.
Oh my God, shut up.
How annoying you are, Brady.
I've actually been voted. I think in high school I was voted most popular. Oh wait, Hobbs is backstage.
I think your El Nino video was voted least popular by the
that was a problem. that was
Voted most likely to disappoint their parents. Probably.
Okay. Shut up. Hobbs, why weren't you here, by the way?
I pulled the counter. My phone died.
Yikes.
Hey, I tell you what, it's much more enjoyable when he can't listen to you idiots.
That's a big problem. Hobbs, you did throw that one game, by the way. I just want to let you know that.
No, I didn't. I had a yellow. I had a +4, and you skipped me or reversed it like a dumbass.
Well, if you were here, you could have told me that you know.
Well, it's common sense.
Nice. Would have been
That's
nice.
common sense.
Would have been nice.
Okay, Beaver boy.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you laughing about over there? Is it this?
Stack it.
Ooh, no, not a +2.
Stack it.
Why would you want to stack it against you?
Stack it.
You stack it.
Stack it. Stack it.
I can't stack it.
Stack it. Bless you.
Are you laughing about this?
Jesus.
Yep. This is my game. Chat, this is my game. This is my game. It is over. You guys are so you guys don't understand how cooked you are. This is my opportunity. Finally. Finally. You guys are done. There is nothing that you guys can do. Nothing. Yes. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. There's nothing you guys can do. Absolutely nothing.
Why would you skip me?
Ethan, what the hell are you doing?
Are you?
Ethan, what the hell are you doing?
I can't play with morons.
Ethan, what the heck? My dad probably had a +4.
That's great.
Oh, no, never mind. Oh, shoot. Ah! Yes!
Wow. Ethan,
Yes!
Skips.
Fireworks! No, they're not
Green or
working.
blue, and of course, just happens to
Guys
have a
really
blue.
let
That
him win twice.
Unbelievable.
Ethan, that was
The
the biggest
fireworks
sell.
aren't working, bro.
That was the biggest sell of the night.
You know what?
Ethan.
You know what this
That's
stream proves? It just proves that
Fireworks.
anybody can get a degree in meteorology. You don't even have to be smart.
Fireworks. Hold on, I got to do them again.
Ethan, bro, what the heck?
They must pass them out like Halloween candy.
The fireworks are on stream, but they're not playing, bro. What? Oh. This is not good. Guys, that's
I don't
two
think
dubs tonight.
have either.
Guys,
Connor
this is
or
my
Hobbs
best
won
night of Uno ever.
We have both won tonight.
Okay, so
Yeah, let's get a W Brady in the chat. I've won more than Connor. I've won more than Hobbs. Ethan is the
I've won
only one
twice.
that hasn't
Sorry.
won as much. Guys,
What are you talking about?
I'll just say this.
That's one.
I'm kind of
twice.
the big winner. Let's get a W Brady in the chat. Let's get a
Won the
W.
same amount of
Guys,
times.
I'm
Both
unstoppable.
my dad and
You are
Ethan.
such a
I can't be
lobotomite.
stopped. It's
Your frontal
unbelievable.
lobe is undeveloped.
Oh my goodness! You know what? I'm so
Like an ice
confident.
pick
I don't even need to.
through your
I don't
eye
even need
and
to.
severed vital connections in your frontal lobe.
I don't even need to block the cards anymore. I'm this confident. I mean, at this point, every win that I would get from here on out is just cherry on top of the cake. Oh, wow.
Thanks, that was clutch.
Just remember, you're a winner in Uno, but a loser in life, Brady.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Everyone's spamming bring back Mason. Mason, the chat loves you.
Oh.
W chat.
W Mason.
Are you freaking kidding me?
That's right. Am I the only one here that has a college degree? Or no, Ethan does.
Allegedly.
Again, lobotomy.
Dude, I have 2.
Ethan does. Ethan does and Mason does. Wow.
Hey, let's
deck
break
is
out the
just
W2s.
Yeah. I don't even know if I get a W2. No, I do. I do. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it.
There we go.
Ethan,
There we go.
suck it.
Oh wow.
Your comeuppance shall arrive cold.
Stack it. Stack it. Stack it again. Stack it. Uh-oh. I'm starting to get hot. I'm starting to sweat. Look at this. I'm sweating bullets. Oh.
That's so hot.
I'm starting to
on your
sweat.
forehead.
It's starting to drip down my face. Oh. Yep. Keep it going. Keep it on blue.
It's too powerful.
And stack it. Stack it. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't.
You need to lock in, brother. Hobbs, I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever seen you this not locked in. Hobbs, did your internet drop again?
I'm waiting for you to play. I'm waiting for you to play. Jesus.
Cruz, it's hot down here. I've got 2 PCs running some very hot. The heat is just building up. I also have the window open because I wanted to hear the crickets.
His only friend, Jiminy.
We gotta watch Connor here. He's at 3 cards.
Yeah, Hobbs is a little squirrely. Gotta be careful of Hobbs.
Why am I in Hobbs' spot on the stream?
It's not on the it's not on the
Connor is in
YouTube stream.
mine.
Okay, it's not on the YouTube stream. It's just that way on your guys' end.
Spastic lobotomite. That's that's what you are.
Yep. Guys, I got news for you. This is my night.
Stack it.
Stack it. Stack it.
With what? With
Ethan,
what?
What are you doing?
With what?
Ethan, what are you doing?
Well, he doesn't have a yellow, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that he dropped the ball. Play your wild card.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
He did another.
Yep.
Did a Brady. Trying to be Brady.
Yep. Guys, it's over. It's over. You guys are cooked. There's nothing you can do. Uno!
Blue.
What color did he make it?
Blue.
What color did he make it?
No, Connor wants you to make it blue because
his
he has
last card's
blue.
red.
His last card is red. His last card is red.
Do not make it blue.
Make it something else than blue, you rat!
Jesus.
Just make it yellow, make it red, it doesn't even matter. He's got blue, you. Yes!
Oh no!
Yes!
Come on. First draw.
Yeah, go ahead, challenge it, Connor. Go ahead, challenge it. Whammy!
I already know what your last card is. That make no sense. Get it off of red. That's all you guys got to do.
No.
Get it off of red.
Red. Keep it red.
Get it off of red.
Keep it red. Yep.
Get it off of red!
Oh my God!
You guys just.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh my God. The game looks down upon him favorably tonight.
For the first time in 10 nights.
For the first time in his entire life.
Jesus.
That sounds so much like the song you might get copyright strike.
Yeah.
Guys, yeah, I'll take
Well,
all that.
I don't think he's gonna get copyrighted unless it was sung by 2 dogs dying in an alley.
Guys, I think we should let Mason play. Mason's been waiting patiently. Mason, you want to play for me?
Mason can have my spot because I'm tired of listening to you.
Oh.
Oh no!
Although actually, I'm about to win this game.
I agree.
I'm actually about to win again.
Let's end the game. I have 17 cards already.
Yeah, I'm about to win real quick,
How'd
Connor.
that happen?
It's.
I didn't have red. And then I drew about 10 cards.
There's 4 more for you.
I'm about to win again, guys. This is the greatest
you.
night of Uno I've ever had in my entire life. Truly.
4 more for
Truly, this is the greatest night of Uno I have ever played in my entire life.
Let that sink in, chat.
It's unbelievable. I have won 3 games, and it's incredible.
He's won half as many games as I won that one.
Connor,
night.
that is not true. That is not even half true. Guys, I'm about to win again. I'm about to win again.
Didn't you win like 7 or 8 times last stream?
I don't even know where my cards are at this point.
I'm peaking. That's right. I am peaking.
Bro, you peaked in high school.
I peak now. I think I'm the most. Like my athleticism has just gone. My brain
He peaked when he was swimming upstream.
My brain function is going like this. My athleticism is going like this. I am still on the way up.
Your brain
It's
function
shocking.
might be doing this, but it's starting from like that.
It's shocking. I mean,
So-
it's continually going. It just
He
keeps
said-
going up and up and up and up.
He said tweaking, right?
It's just it's insane. I mean, I will be studied probably after I die, because I think my brain is actually getting bigger.
Dang, just keep it off of red.
The question of the study will be, how did his brain get a lobotomy from the very moment he was born?
I don't know what that means.
Figures. Oh my gosh.
So now I got to play against Stildo and Ethan because
It's a problem.
yeah.
Welcome, brother. Welcome, Cody. Yep. Come on now. Okay,
That
we've
was
got to do
stupid.
something.
Wait, what do you mean?
Hobbs.
Yeah, you just
Hobbs.
Hey,
Hobbs.
you just screwed it up. I
For
could have done
what?
something I
Be
can't.
quiet, Hobbs. What do you have?
Nothing. You screwed me out the last
Do
time.
you have anything? Do you have a +2? Do you have anything?
I got nothing.
Okay. Well, Hobbs,
if
Hobbs, you have
if
to
you
draw
could-
to get a
if you could,
+2. Draw
if you
to get a
could reverse
+2.
it- If you can reverse it, I can cook something up.
Draw, Hobbs. Draw to get a +2.
Maybe reverse it.
LA, if you're just coming in, I've won 2 in a row. I'm on fire.
Ethan's about to win this one though.
Hobbs.
That's all I got.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Yes! Hello, Carol. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Connor does though. +4.
Stack what?
Keep it yellow. Wait, no. Oh, no. Stack it. Stack it, Connor.
Stack what?
You have 14 cards. You're telling me you don't have something to stack?
Just get it back to blue.
Do you have a +2?
If I had a +2, I would have played it
You
5
think
hands ago.
You think somebody would probably try and like reverse it. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, but I got nothing in red, so I'm just gonna send it back to you. But that's good because Ethan doesn't have blue.
You're an idiot.
Stack it. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it.
Even if Ethan has blue here, we know he okay. See, he doesn't have blue.
Midwest, maybe, but I hate GeoGuessr, and it's midnight, and I
He's been
hate
begging
GeoGuessr.
after every single time we've won, and he's a Packers fan. So frankly, I don't think you should take his opinions into account.
I like the Packers.
Yeah,
Got no love for Jordan Love.
You also like the colors red and yellow, apparently.
I do.
Jordan Love is the most mid quarterback I think I've ever seen. Overpaid as hell. He's super clutch, especially in late game scenarios when he throws it across his body, just like many former Packers quarterbacks.
Tell
have
me
done in
what
the
you
past.
really
He's
think.
learning from the best.
Tell me what you
It's
really think.
truly
Ewok.
incredible.
Here's the deal. You just have to I would just pick all the teams around you and then just like them all, and then you won't be angry at all.
That's incredibly stupid.
Because like you're
Very
getting very angry here. Now I'm
not
like
angry.
I don't really care when the Steelers play the Bengals. Like I don't really care. I'm just like, oh, I'm living
You're
life.
not a fan of either of them.
I like
None of
both
your
of the teams.
teams-
So when they play, I'm like, I'll just be happy whoever wins. It's incredible.
Brady, none of your teams have won a playoff game. in
I don't care.
years.
See, that's the great thing. I don't care. I'll just say, all right, well, let's go on to the next team.
It's called being a fair weather fan.
It's just that's not true. I
Yes.
just like the teams that are
Yes.
It's better than being a bear weather fan.
good. Oh, poor Ewok. Finally,
I
when
don't
the
know,
team's
like,
getting
why do you
finally when the
think-
team's
why do
getting
you
good,
think
they
this
decide to
affects
move
me?
states.
You understand the team's great, right? Like this is the best outlook the Bears have had in forever. Nothing.
Yeah,
you
but
say
they're
can
moving
actually do anything
states.
to me. No, they're not. It's all a ploy. It's all a political
No,
ploy.
they're leaving. They're gone.
They won't be leaving.
They're gone. They're going to Gary, Indiana. That's a
Yeah,
shame.
Gary Indiana Bears.
That's
My
a shame.
ass.
What guys?
When
What
it
do we think
happens-
Ewok
when it
has? What
happens,
color?
Then
We know he doesn't have any blue, so yeah, make it yellow.
Brady. Lord.
Okay. Yellow. Nope. Hobbs, keep it yellow.
yeah, you were trying to play me, and all you did was make it good for him.
Told you to keep it
Well,
yellow. Hobbs.
It's a problem.
He's got red. I've got a +2. Hobbs. I've got a +2.
I got
Stack
plus-
it, Connor. Stack it. Okay. Stack it.
He's at 2 cards. You
Stack it.
Dunce.
Stack it.
Absolute dunce.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Stack it.
You know what to do, Brady.
Jesus. Yeah, put that on there. And watch Ethan win.
You know what to do, Brady.
You guys are morons. If you don't make it blue, you're a freaking idiot.
Dad, hey, Dad, stack it.
Stack it.
I got 4 freaking cards.
Stack it. Stack it.
Dad, challenge.
What?
Oh!
What? I don't understand that rule, bro. That was a setup.
Yeah, I did set you up for that. That is correct. That would be correct.
I don't understand the rule, bro.
And now, do you not have a card to play, Dad?
It won't let me play my card. I don't know why.
Oh. Wait, what? I don't know what I just did there.
Do you have a +2?
That wasn't good, whatever you did.
Do you have a +2?
Just play a yellow. You're an idiot. Absolute moron.
I tried to ask you if you have a +2.
And I said just play a yellow.
And I
not a
did.
+2.
That's a yellow. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yep.
You gotta be kidding. You gotta be joking, bro.
Yep. Okay.
Oh my
You see, he
God.
does have blue. What do you mean? Oh, I just got an alert from my driver waiting for my order. Oh, his name's SJ.
Make it blue.
No, I like yellow. Yellow.
Wait, what card does he not have? Well,
Make it
wait,
yellow.
he doesn't have blue.
He's got red. He has red. I know for a fact he
He
has
doesn't
red.
have blue.
Yeah, but Connor's got blue. He's trying to play the game.
Yeah, like that's the
I don't
most
have
obvious
blue.
manipulation I've ever seen in my life.
Bro, we know for a fact you don't have blue. I've been saying this for ages.
Everybody, he doesn't have blue, even though he just played a blue last round.
Okay, well, guess what? It can't go. Bro,
Guys, I definitely don't have blue.
Hobbs, do you have anything?
I don't have
Do
blue.
you have anything? Can you reverse it?
Yeah, I can reverse it.
Okay, reverse it.
Not in that color, you idiot.
Just
What did you expect?
Blue. Ethan doesn't have blue. Just relax.
This is insane.
Relax.
He has blue, so we just threw.
Relax.
Go pick up your tofu.
You have to get off blue. Yes! Yes!
Might go poorly. Yeah. Yeah. He had blue. I don't have blue, guys. It's Ethan. Ethan doesn't have blue. We're doing it for that.
Oh, my hamstring.
Oh, brother.
Oh.
Bro, Brady, play.
Dude.
No! I have so much red. Ooh. Okay, this is really fun, guys. Let's keep going. Stack it. Stack it. And whammy. Whammy. Whammy.
You know he doesn't have blue, dummy.
Stack it.
Why would you play 8, bro?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
What's wrong with
Well,
8?
the other guy that played the 8.
Eight's a stack it. Stack it. Stack it. Stack it. Oh, Hobbs. Oh, poor Hobbs. Oh, look, this is pity in sign language. This is pity in sign language. Wait, look.
That was highly.
This is pity in sign language. This is pity in sign language.
Yellow.
Oh.
Keep it freaking yellow.
You know I'm fluent in sign language?
Oh. Oh. Why'd you make it?
Dummy.
It's worth a shot. And I know that you have something else, so it's actually highly
So I know you got
tactile.
6 more cards.
Highly tactile. I've been able to get rid of my cards no problem tonight.
You know what? Have some more.
It keeps it yellow again. Oh my
I can't
God.
remember if it's worth challenging here. We're gonna do it anyway.
Have 6.
I've already won
Oh
plenty
my
tonight.
God. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Holy slop, dude. Oh my god.
This is just personal now.
You're gonna have to do something here. Brady.
You just call him Grady
Brady.
with a G.
Nope. However, Grady was a legendary keeper, I must say.
Welcome, brother.
Pick a color. He's trying to decide if he wants to reverse psychology or not.
Exactly. That's exactly what he's trying to do. I'm gonna go with he didn't have the balls. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The one card! He didn't have the balls to do it, but it worked out anyway. That was a long one.
It was.
Wow.
Mason, I'll play one game with you, and then I'm going to bed. Bro, guys, I was giving you a chance to say the code word there. The code word was chicken wing. Oh, if anyone would have said the code word there, you would want a T-shirt.
What are you talking, dude? What are you yapping?
The code
about?
word. There are points in the stream. If you say a code word, you get a free T-shirt.
Get Mason in there.
Oh, I am.
I quit. just gonna make fun of people.
All right, this
Bro,
is
you
the
gotta
last
play
game.
more than you gotta play more than one with Mason Brady. What the heck?
Yeah, I thought you made it wait.
Bro, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, and my chicken wings are almost here,
Hey, I got an idea. How about you invite like 17 people next time?
and I'm sweating.
No, it's all good. He's gonna lose this game.
Send Ethan an invite.
I did.
I literally am watching you hover over and not click.
I clicked it like 10 times. Bro, Ethan's not even here. He's not even here.
That's why he's not getting. That's why he's not getting any matches on FarmAnimalsOnly.com.
He doesn't want to play.
Okay. I thought about doing farmers only, but yeah, I don't know. I did Christian Mingle for a little while.
Lonely.
Christian Mingle was pretty chalked. Christian Mingle was pretty chalked. Ewok, where are you?
He quit probably.
Hey, here you spaz. Starting. All right, last game.
Last game.
Connor also said he was going to bed at. He said it hard stop at 10:15. It's now 12 or 11:15.
Yeah, I was gonna get on Fall Guys with some of my other boys, but they flaked, so I didn't do it anymore.
Oh,
So you're second choice, Brady.
This is gonna be a quickie.
You've never experienced a quickie.
They've probably all been quickies. Let's face the fact.
This is gonna be a quickie.
Yeah, they would be in theory if you were at them.
Yeah. Well, even by himself, they're quickies.
Can you guys shut up and lock in? I'm about to win.
You just got skipped 3 times in a row.
Pretty bad when you disappoint yourself.
Oh my! Oh, my driver's almost here. Yes.
I love some variety here, and I just keep getting the same color. Oh wow! Just over and over and over again. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What the hell?
That's what we like to see right there.
What the actual hell was that?
Connor's cursed, bro.
Oh man!
Just whatever you do not reverse it. I do not want to be behind Behemoth Boy over there. He's got some goodies.
I honestly don't
be a part of.
I honestly don't. So
let's see. Ooh, I like this. Oh, guys, I watched so the other big change between last time and this time, I watched an Uno video, and I've been practicing my Uno skills. Look at the difference that's made. I've won 3 games now after watching an Uno video. I am such a good learner. It's incredible.
This guy's 35 years old and
35.
Practicing Uno in his spare time.
Hey, he's used to practicing with himself.
The crazy thing is, I practiced it just for a second, and I was able to beat you guys handedly. Like,
is that what you're calling
times.
it now, Brady? Practicing?
It is. It's pretty wild how just a little bit goes a long way.
Nice.
No reds.
Keep it on red.
See, I was under the impression that you have to draw until you can play something. You can't just keep it. And then
No, you can keep it.
You have to draw until you can play something, but you can keep that set.
Well, you didn't see that big sign that pops up and says "Keep it"?
Yeah. Ethan, this is America, bro.
Again, the English comprehension within this call is staggering.
You know
Honestly, where did I say never mind. It's not even worth explaining.
Ewok,
It's
I
like-
think
it's
you
like
would
trying
need
to
to
teach
both take
rats
the
how to do
ACT.
calculus.
I think I heard what you said
It's like-
pretty loud and clear.
It's like trying to teach rats how to do calculus.
I think we both should take the ACT and see who gets a better score.
Why would I subject
Why would
myself to a standardized test?
You know, I got a
after
35 on the ACT.
Who asked?
I'm just saying.
Hey, got your age.
You know, I've found that a lot of the people that score really high on the tests are like,
extremely
yes,
dumb.
they're test smart, but when you put them in the real world, they are like detrimental to society and all assets.
Oh,
I heard they can't even see tornadoes.
guys, use BBQ Dom's. This is his underdog code. If you have underdog and you have not used, yeah, go ahead, BBQ Dom. You can promote that in chat.
Barbecue Dom wants some gambling money.
Yeah. Use that code on. I'm not officially sponsored by Underdog, so.
YouTube, he's promoting gambling.
No, nope. Go under or BBQ Chiefs. Go ahead and put that in the chat.
All right.
Oh, it's making picks. See, it's not gambling. It's making picks. Thank you,
All right.
BBQ Dom. Oh, he just dropped off my food. Oh, I hope he's not stealing my Starlink. Yep.
Uno. Okay. Right.
Challenge it.
Oh yes, Ethan. Yes, Ethan. You're the goat.
No way.
Yep.
Son of a gun.
Challenge it. Challenge it. Mason,
I'm
challenge
not-
us. You know what he has.
I'm not challenging you.
Oh my god.
Yes!
I couldn't jump in with that. I couldn't jump in with that. This game sucks. Get rid of the challenge rule. It makes no sense.
What does he have? Ethan, what does he have?
I don't know. I didn't care.
Ethan.
Make it blue. Make it blue. That's not blue. Good.
GG's.
Draw!
Ethan, you had one job.
Ethan, I told you to make it blue.
It's so easy. You draw there. Draw. You're gonna plus 2.
Unbelievable. You threw. That was the biggest throw of the night. Easily.
That definitely was.
Easily.
All right, I'll play one more, but I gotta get my chicken wings.
You are a chicken wing.
He just choked on a chicken wing. That's what happened.
Here, I'm gonna play that so that he inevitably has to draw.
That's smart, Mason. I like it.
Please let it be just the same color over and over and over and over again.
Brady, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no.
bloody hell.
All right. Well, he'll have to play again. Come on, draw.
Keep drawing. Keep drawing.
Oh no, Brady, it's your turn.
Yeah, we're good. Come on, baby. Draw half the deck.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Somebody reverse it to him. Somebody reverse it to him.
I can't.
Play it around quick.
Play quick.
Come on.
Come on, baby. 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 Come on. Keep going.
Let's get 10 more. Let's get 10 more here.
Yeah.
Come on.
Here we go.
10 more. Wait, what?
What just happened there?
He just disconnected.
No.
AI Chomper.
We got AI Chomper.
So
We're cooked. Dude, he's gonna.
Oh.
AI Chomper's gonna win.
Stack it.
Stack it against AI Chomper, even though AI
Chomper's gonna screw me over.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
never mind.
Dude, AI Chopper has +2s. That's crazy. Is my dad still here, or did he leave?
I'm here. What do you want?
You weren't talking. I didn't know you were going.
Oh, God damn it.
I've been kicked.
Yep.
What?
That's what happens.
AI Chomper is in your place.
AI
now.
Chopper is
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
This is
And I can say we are quite glad.
Okay. Well, that's fantastic.
AI Chopper plays quickly and concisely.
Yes. AI Chomper strategic intelligence appears to be higher than yours as well.
That is
Maybe a different
fantastic.
color.
That's fantastic to hear. All right, you guys.
Chopper, what are you
I'm
doing,
I'm
bro?
looking at Discord photos, bro.
That
Wow.
image of you
Oh my
posing
God.
as, you seem like
Stop! Oh my God.
you seem kind of obsessed with that image of you posing as Elvis, Brady. Or whatever.
Played in like
No, it's just my
24
background.
turns.
Yeah, you seem kind of do you goon to that?
He's banned. He's banned.
What does he do?
Connor's banned. Yeah, actually, he's banned. He's banned. He's banned. Wow, look at this.
That's his Christian singles profile pic.
Look at these storms. Oh my. Wow. Guys, what is happening in the game right now?
You're not in it.
I would say I'd stream it to you, but then it's just gonna let everybody see my cards. And the last time I did that, I did not win, so it's not happening.
Yeah. We'll get a couple random pictures. Oh, there's Storm Central. Yeah, that was an all-timer when when Baldy would play.
God.
That was an all-timer. Wow, this is Bill. W.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Check that out from BBQ Dom. Everyone check that out in the random pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Damn, I forgot to call it.
Bananas.
I never forget that.
Wow. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Fantastic.
That was a very
It's the
unfortunate
Dom.
series of events, Mason.
That's pretty good.
No, I hit the wrong button. God.
Oh. You got the yawn pick. It's not good. It's not good. You're with that. Okay. Okay. Who made this? Ban him. Get him out. I can't even hear it. All right. Wow.
Don't do it, Chomper. Yeah.
They're over there playing, they're over playing Uno, and nobody's even watching them. They don't even know it.
You can't. I can't show it. Not good. All right, Connor, you're out of timeout. Control yourself.
Oh, you
How many times a day do you do it?
Look at this. Look at these cats, dude.
Brother.
You see this TikTok?
Sorry, Mason.
What are we doing?
Okay, I have no clue what's going on. All right, you know what? It's bedtime. Yo, look at this. Is that Max? Oh, that's a problem.
No way.
That's a problem. Oh, look at Connor. Yeah, look at Connor.
Oh my word.
Yikes! That is not a good look, Connor. That is not great. Not great. Oh, we got the GIF. Yeah, I think I did a pretty good gritty. Not gonna lie. What do we do the
I've
gritty?
come to that conclusion.
All right. Are you guys close to finishing?
I don't know.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna end. I think I'm just gonna end the stream.
And nobody cares who wins.
I think I'm just gonna end the stream.
Do you want me to stream it?
No, because I'll have to set up a new layout. I'm just gonna end it. Chat, there's no one to rate. Chat, if you have not
wow,
watch the video. Go watch the video. It is watch till the end too. It's worth
I'm gonna
it.
put it. I'm gonna put it on because I need something to put me to sleep.
Okay, fantastic. It's fantastic. Yeah, if you want, you can fall asleep to it. Just make sure you don't close it out until you're done watching the whole thing.
Oh, dang!
Let's see.
I started like 37 times and closed it right away.
Who do I
My
want
bad.
to raid? By the way, this person, Super Allison 20. This is the person that I saw in the video. I met them at the fair. And they have cats, Pongo and Chocolate Chip Part 2. So go check them out. That's pretty cool. All right. I don't think there's anyone that's live that we can raid.
Go raid Kai Cenat.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to raid Kai Cenat. I don't think we're going to do that. He's in the Amazon. This guy's Agent Zero's in the Amazon jungle. That looks pretty depressing. All right, I can't find anyone. I think we're just going to end. Chat. It was a fun night. Real fun night. Any final words from the people? Ethan, Mason, Hobbs?
No.
I am inevitable.
Okay. Well, that is all we got time for, chat. And oh no. It's not letting me hit the button. It's not letting me hit the button. Hobbs, you want to sing?
No.
Are you good at singing?
No.
All I have is green. That's all it gives me is green.
All right. That's all we got, chat. As always, thank you for joining us here on the Stormcat 5 channel. Find someone, tell them you love them, tell them you care about them. Do something nice for someone today.
Finally.
Stormcat 5.
Amens.
And I will see you on the next one. Oh, sing with me, gentlemen. Sing with me, gentlemen. Sing with me, gentlemen. Here, I'll put the song on for you so you can hear it. Oh, ooh, yeah. I don't know how we got here, but we did, and Hobbs is an idiot. Connor walked in with a thought in his head. 5 seconds later, that thought was dead. Tried to make a point, couldn't finish. Then Hobbs showed up just like a fish. Connor says something, we always look all around. Then Hobbs showed up and he looks like a clown. Oh, what are we doing tonight? Oh, nothing feels alright. Connor's stupid, Hobbs is a fish. I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. Connor gets chopped, Hobbs goes swish, swish. One can't think Hobbs is a big fish. Oh, somebody help this stream, cause it is going off the rails. What is that?
Testing. Okay, we should be live for members only now. I've got my eyes on the chat. So let's see some movement. Make sure it's working. Okay. Welcome here, Caden, Justin, Joy, Deanna, Jason. Thank you guys for being here. Can you see me? Are we good? Yes, I think we're good. Thank you for tuning in. This is a members only pre-stream. Okay. We are at the beginning stages of what will likely be a tornado outbreak today. As we are watching supercells begin to form over here in Texas. Completely different from what was forecast from any of the convective allowing models. So like who knows what's going to happen today, to be honest with you. But as these storms are growing, we are seeing an increase in favorable conditions for tornadoes, and all of them are already rotating. So we're probably not going to be here on the members only side very long. It's obviously we want to make sure we go over to the mainstream to start alerting people as soon as we possibly can. And we'll probably do that when we get our first tornado warning, or within the next 30 minutes or so. So thank you for being here. And once again, you guys, the members of this channel, you are the reason why we're able to do what we do without having a bunch of commercial breaks and stuff like traditional media. So we're trying our best to go do extra stuff for our members. So if you have any questions for me before we get started with the main live stream, I am paying attention to chat, and I'm also going to be setting up the intro for our main show here as well, while I answer questions. So I think we're going to start off by showing the satellite. Let's see here. College of DuPage satellite. And we're going to talk about wind shear. You can see the low-level clouds coming into the storms, and then the tops of those storms getting veered off like this. We've got some, pretty incredible wind shear right now, given the fact that this is a convective available potential energy-driven day. Like, we're mainly concerned about the mesoscale features that are going to happen here as storms interact with each other during explosive updrafts. But we also just generally have wind shear. A lot of times, during severe weather setups like today, there is no wind shear. You don't have a low-level jet. You don't even have a 500 millibar shortwave, a lot of times impacting things on a broad scale. Today, we have a little bit more of that going on, and you can see that clearly here on satellite.
A new tornado
So there's our
warning
first tornado
has been
warning, so
issued.
we're probably going to go over to the mainstream here very, very soon. But once again, I do want to get our intro set up before we do that. So we're going to start with the satellite. We're going to go to our PDS tornado watch. DVD-sized hail. It's been a while since we've seen that. Wow. I don't have a button for that. Biggest I've got is softballs, unfortunately. So I don't have a graphic for. I should have done that. Let's see here. So DVD-sized hail, 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, Oklahoma City, Wichita. What are we going to go into after that? Probably immediately into the tornado warning there. And then storm chasers. Chandra, if you're listening to me, let's go ahead and get all 6 ready. We're going to go live on the main channel here very soon. PDS tornado watch. All right, what else do we got here? DVD size hail. Have there been any observed soundings from around Norman that are significant or notable at all yet? Or Dallas? I don't know. Obviously, I guess we'll show the HRRR, even though that the radar currently is way off. Yada yada yada. Yo. I'm quiet through the headset. Okay, is this better? I don't know if I can. No, I think it's just the distance. I clip it to my glasses. Is this better? Is that actually better? Oh my god. This right here is probably as good as it's going to get. All right. Okay. We're basically, that's all we're waiting on. So as soon as she gets that ready, we're going to go live. Yeah, so we're going to start with the satellite here. We're going to talk about the tornado watch. What's next? I got the HRRR. Yeah. 1 second. Forecast loop, severe weather. Reflectivity. Might as well do weather bell. 1 second, y'all. I'm literally just working through this. You're watching the behind the scenes setup for the show here. I'm looking at chat and I'm going to answer all those questions as soon as I click this last button. Severe weather, significant tornado parameter. Okay. All right, sweet. Okay, so hey, Ryan and team, some quick support to start the stream. A radar reading question. When I'm looking at radar omega, what's the real difference between high-res velocity, base velocity, etc.? The big difference between high-res velocity and base velocity is implied in the name. The high resolution, you're going to see more pixels, a little bit more detail there. Base velocity is just the velocity from the base of the storm. A little bit more, variability with storm relative velocity. But if you're just now starting, like watching radar, I would just kind of stick with the high res velocity for now, especially if you're looking at it in radar omega. Just kind of stick with that, and we'll do. I'm going to add that. I'm compiling a list of things that we need to cover more in depth. Reading the radar and talking about differential reflectivity, talking about ZDR, talking about correlation coefficient a little bit more in depth, and of course the different velocity products is on that list. And we're going to go over that in a future members only live stream when we're not covered up to our necks with tornado outbreaks, which has been the case for the past month or so. So yeah, I thank you for that question, and we're gonna hopefully just look at the storm, the high res velocity. That's going to give you the best high resolution view of what you're trying to look at for now, especially in radar omega. Ryan's Dallas Fort Worth safe tonight. I wouldn't say that you're 100% safe. You're not going to see storms. There's definitely going to be storms in and around the Dallas area. In fact, from what I'm seeing, there's a lot more convection down towards Dallas, I think, than what was originally expected. So you guys are definitely going to see some storms at some point. Hopefully they weaken out before they get to you. They're quite a bit to your west, but definitely you guys should be paying attention tonight. Grow out your beard and clip the mic to the beard. That's the next. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to try next. Kansas tonight. Kansas is also in a similar situation to Dallas, where it looks to me like the biggest concentration of the storms are going to be right around the Red River Valley up into central Oklahoma. However, if we do get storms up there in Kansas, and I do think that we're going to, especially southern Kansas, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with, and the same can be said for those storms down there coming towards Dallas. So we just got a new tornado warning for the storm down here near Abilene. So I think now is going to be a good time to go live on the main channel. So thank you guys once again. Super huge shout out to all of our members. I think this is our shortest members only live stream, but this keeps happening. The tornadoes are starting before they're supposed to, y'all. Nothing I can do about it. You guys should teleport though to the main stream. Okay, I'll see you over there. Don't go in. y'all hear me? For some reason the can't see the chat. Hold on. There you are. Right. There we go. I got it now. How's everybody doing today? We doing good? Well, this is a lot different, ain't it? A lot calmer. A little bit more laid back. Instead of 800 people in here, I think we've got about 10. That works for me. Lisa, where are you at? It's cold and snowy there. Where you at exactly? Just had a really good snow shower. Moved through Indianapolis, and I had the camera pulled up, and you could see it really well, but it has since moved on. Northwest Ohio. Okay. Hashtag member life. Keith. Yeah. Living at large right now, son. We've got a decent amount of members, but I like building these sub communities. It makes it easier to manage everything, and it keeps the chat. It keeps the chat, manageable. I know I will be able to, address every question in a member-only live stream, and we'll be able to, talk more in depth about stuff without people feeling left out. We've got Dizzy D, Glenda, Scrapper, Lisa, Keith, Brandon, David. We got everybody in here. Not everybody. But we got a good amount of people in here. You guys know what it's time to talk about, right? We're talking about this upcoming storm that's going to be coming really soon here. We're almost there. We're going to take a look at it on the NAM first, all right? Who's excited about this storm? Because this is probably one of the storms that I'm most excited about, or the storm I have been most excited about this year. The 18Z NAM really shows it coming together. You guys see that fine? Off a little. Yeah. Let's zoom in on the. Well, no. Yeah, let's zoom in on the east. Hey, we got Half-Life in the chat. Our awesome Discord administrator. If it wasn't for him, guys, we wouldn't have Discord. I don't know how that stuff works, really. I need more snow in Virginia. Hey, Scrapper. You're going to get it with this storm. I really do think so. What part of Virginia are you in? Northern Virginia, definitely. All of Virginia will see a little bit of snow, I think. Lisa, I'm not a snow fan, waiting for spring and thunderstorms. Hey, I love spring and thunderstorms too. I'm very excited about it. You know, we're going to be doing the storm chasing this spring. Those should be some good videos. But yeah, here's the storm that we're talking about right now. I showed this in the video earlier today, but I do want to talk a little bit more in depth about it. Especially if you live in this area. Let me draw this out. Anywhere from right in here all the way in like that. This could be a very significant storm for you, but like what's got to happen is we've got an upper level low and a short wave, and they need to combine. Right? You see how we got two separate pieces of energy here, and you see how they kind of just skirt past each other. This one right here goes off to the north. This one right here does intensify and it goes off to the north, but they don't converge. If they converge somewhere right around here, if there's a transfer of energy that goes into that storm, then we're going to see a very significant and memorable storm for everybody. However, it's not showing that. The earlier runs of the Euro was showing that, but this latest NAM's not showing that. The GFS isn't showing that. But we got to look at the runs tomorrow. There's a very good chance that the tomorrow they'll see something different. It's crazy how close we are to having this happen here. The only thing keeping it away is just the fact that this low pressure system isn't as strong and it doesn't have as much of a pull. So that's why they don't merge. Tom's River, I think you guys are going to get snow from this. I really do. But this is a look at it on the NAM. Let's take a look at snow totals up close and personal here. Look here, DC to Baltimore gets over a foot. Lots of northern central Virginia gets close to 13, 14 inches of snow. It moves into eastern Kentucky here, giving us 3 to 6 inches. All the way down into northern Alabama, northwestern Georgia. We're talking about, a couple inches of snow. So that's the NAM totals, and also up here in New England. Look, Toms River, New Jersey. Let's zoom in a little bit more here. You're right on the cusp there of 6 to 10 inches of snow. But that's the NAM. Something that you guys haven't seen, unless you've looked at it yourself, is the GFS. The GFS did not show this storm yesterday. In fact, it didn't show this storm just, several hours ago. But the latest run of the GFS has brought the storm back. So now we have broad agreement between the Euro, the GFS, and I believe the Canadian, but definitely the Euro, the GFS, and the NAM have all come together now, and they're showing a storm. This one right here, there actually is a little bit more of a phasing going on, but it's still disconnected. It doesn't come all the way in because this low pressure system is a little bit too far to the east. So, there's problems with each run, but this is still a good run. This brings heavy snow to northern Georgia, northern Alabama, eastern Tennessee. Knoxville, Tennessee is going to get a lot of snow from this if this pans out. Eastern Kentucky, all of Virginia, and once again, David, you there in Toms River, New Jersey, you're all snow for the entire duration of the event. You never have to deal with rain, according to the GFS. The snow totals are a little bit not as good here, but you've got it. You've got some snow. The Canadian doesn't see the storm yet. It's very disconnected. But look at this, a little bit on down the road. Look at that. Yeah, if you're in very northern Georgia, this is 100% a possibility for you. The Euro still sees the storm, but it's seeing it a little bit differently, a little bit weaker. I would mainly pay attention to the NAM runs from now on, because you guys got to remember what was the number one model with this past storm that we just saw. It was the NAM, and it's the one that's showing the most significant storm right now. Is that pink bit potential for severe weather events? Not sure exactly what you're talking about. Are you talking about this pink bit? If so, then no, that would be the freezing precipitation. Or if you're talking about something else, let me know. I don't know. What is orange? That's sleet. So the color scale here, you should be able to see it down here. We got freezing rain with the pink, sleet with the orange, and snow with the blues. And then the intensity is tracked by the deepness of the color. And then just literal liquid precipitation is tracked with the green. Joseph, the NAM did pour over southeast Massachusetts. The NAM did not see the warm air coming west with the coastal front. The GFS did well in the last storm in my area. Yeah, the NAM didn't do as well in Massachusetts, but I mean, the GFS may have done a little bit better, but Massachusetts, this area, especially coastal Massachusetts, is the hardest area in probably the entire United States to forecast for, especially when we've got a nor'easter on our hands. Because just like none of the models can really grasp the way the weather works in that area for some reason. You guys stick out over the warm Atlantic Ocean, but you're in the perfect spot for backside cold air to come down into. Lots of cold air advection should be possible for your area, but there's something going on constantly with the Atlantic Ocean and the way that the low pressure system affects or interacts with the ocean there that the models never really pick up on. Dizzy D, but on that same topic, how do you spot the potential for severe weather events like tornadoes? That's a good question. It's actually not nearly as easy as looking for the potential for snow, because we have these beautiful maps that mark the differentiation or the difference between frozen precipitation and liquid precipitation, and that's all you have to look for with snow. But if you're looking for severe weather, like for example, down here in Georgia and Florida, there's probably not much of a chance for severe weather down there. But if we were going to try to look for it, the first thing I would look for is surface CAPE. Okay, CAPE stands for convective energy in short. This is the fuel that thunderstorms have to work with. And basically, without getting too deep into it, the brighter the colors, the more convective energy there is. As you can see down here in the Gulf, there's a lot of convective energy, and there's a little bit down here in Florida. We've got about 750 joules per kilogram of convective energy down there. If those higher amounts, like if we get the yellows and the reds that pop up down here, that's when you can expect conditions to be favorable for severe thunderstorms. Now, that doesn't always mean that that there will be rotating thunderstorms. To look at that, there's a couple more things you have to look into, like vorticity. Let me try to find a good example. There's not really any good example with this setup that we've got in. We've got this little shortwave that's coming through. I wish I had some archive data to show you, what an ideal tornado setup looks like. But really what you want to look for is you want to look for signs of cyclonic rotation. You want high cape. You want, high upper level wind shear. You want a closed low pressure system with a vorticity maximum that comes down, that's neutral like this. If I had the imagery to show you, it would make a lot more sense. But I don't. And that's because really, like, there's not a lot of severe weather going on right now. Whenever we do get into severe weather season, for the couple weeks that I'm out there actually chasing, I'm not going to be doing the videos and the live streams like normal. But for the vast majority of severe weather season, I'll be here at home and we'll do these live streams and we'll talk about stuff like that too. We'll see it in the future when y'all go storm chasing. Absolutely. But yeah, really the number one thing you look for if you're just trying to predict thunderstorms is the surface cape. I mean, if there's a storm system that's coming through and there's a lot of surface cape in front of the cold front, you're probably going to have storms. We need a benchmark storm to bring the cold air down on the backside. We do. We do. That's the 18Z Euro. This is the 12Z Euro. Not much of a difference there. The 18Z Euro is rolling right now. I still like the NAM the best for now. Hey Bulls, hey, what do you think about the new emote? It's just something I say. Hey Bulls. Figured I'd throw that in there. Oh, something else that we should talk about with this upcoming storm is the cold air that's coming down after it. The new emo is awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, you guys don't know how hard those are to create. In order for them to look good on like your phone or like with a black background, if you're using dark mode, there's a lot of stuff you have to do. I spent like a long time working on it. I thought that it was just like, okay, here's an image, I'm going to upload it, but no, it has to be a certain size, has to be a certain file format. The pixels have to be placed in a certain color format. But I'm glad I did it because we've got some really unique ones. I haven't seen any on other channels that look quite as unique as those, so I'm proud of them. 18Z GFS, here's another look at our storm. There it goes. And then here's another look at that secondary opportunity we have for a storm. This is February 11th. And look at that. That turns into a really decent nor'easter up there in the northeast. And that, according to the GFS, that's when we really get the cold coming down. It keeps getting delayed. Initially, this little storm was supposed to kick it down pretty good, and it does. 540 lines all the way as far south as Huntsville, Alabama. But this doesn't come together in the same way to really crank it down behind it. In fact, we get a little bit of warm air advection down here behind that storm. But here's a 1043 high pressure system coming down, and then we really get the cold air coming down right after that. What does that look like on the upper air data? Yeah. So that's a very, very strong sign of a potential big snowstorm. And, you know, looking at this is a lot easier to be confident in rather than the surface precipitation, because this will likely not change that much. It might be over here, it might be over here, but our upper air heights are looking good for a snowstorm. And then let's look at the temperature. And just watch how it stalls out and then comes in finally. Initially, that first Euro run that we saw that had the blizzard on there, whenever it came down through Minnesota, it continued. It just went boop. And then it was like, and it was in here, and it went all the way down into the Gulf of Mexico and, went a little bit crazy. This one right here is a little bit more delayed, and it's a little bit more held back. It's a polar vortex, but it's held back. It's a little bit suppressed, which is actually good if you like snow. Like I was saying in the video today, storms ride boundaries, right? So here's a boundary between cold air and actually some pretty impressive warm air for this time of year. If we can get that to stall out like it says it's going to, there's going to be multiple opportunities for storms to ride up this way. And then that would be good for snow lovers that live in this area. Maybe not that far south, but it would be good. That is a lot of cold air. Surface temperatures are, this is without wind chills, are close to negative 10 degrees across much of the Ohio Valley. And we're talking about negative 40 to negative 60 degree wind chills up here in Minnesota. Negative wind chills all the way down into Atlanta. The GFS goes a little bit crazy with it, but we know it's coming. We just don't know how hard or when. All right, I'm done yapping. You guys have any questions? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, son. I won't be leaving my house for a while. Yeah, Lisa, you're in, did you say you was in Northwest Ohio, I think? Yeah, that's, zoom in. Yeah, negative 8 degrees without winds. And the winds are going to be quite significant because we're going to have that storm coming through. So you're talking about possibly negative 20 degree wind chill. Yeah, buddy. And then Keith's in Georgia, right? 13 degrees without winds. Yeah, nope. I like the cold air. Because if this doesn't happen, that means we didn't get our big snowstorm. Glenda, you're also in Indiana. So you're talking about like negative 5 to negative 10 degrees without winds. All these models being a bit uncertain makes me understand why the local weather service gets it wrong 90% of the time. Yeah. Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, it's hard to explain. Like, it's absolutely insane that 246 hours from now, This is what the, what is this? The GFS. This is what the GFS is predicting. 286 hours from now. Now, the crazy thing is let's fast forward 286 hours from now. And it's actually, instead of -7 degrees here in Western Ohio, it's 0 degrees. Still very cold, right? But like, technically this was wrong. It's still absolutely crazy that we can even get that kind of a scope of what's going to happen that far in the future. Like, if you really think about it, all this is like a bunch of people that live, a bunch of meteorologists that work in all these different states. They send weather balloons up into the air. Those weather balloons record some data. We have buoys out in the ocean that record data. And then we plug all that data into a computer that references all of the current data against every single piece of data that has ever been recorded in the history of recorded weather data. And then all that gets put into a algorithm, and it spits out these models. And somehow it literally predicts the future. Now, obviously, it doesn't predict it exactly right. But like, we knew 2-3 weeks ago that this storm that we're watching Sunday was coming. Now it's come and it's went away and it's gotten real strong and it's gotten weak, but we've known it was coming the whole time. So that's just crazy to me. And like, once we get down to it, here we've been watching, let's say this storm, for example, for 3 weeks. Yeah, if I sit here and tell you right now that 201 hours from now, there's going to be a major blizzard in New York, I'm going to be wrong. But if I tell you that 201 hours from now, there's going to be a major storm somewhere in the eastern part of the United States, there's going to be a massive high pressure system coming down from Canada, bringing significant cold air into the United States, I would be right. But that massive snowstorm may be over here in Michigan, and that high pressure system may be further up in Saskatchewan, and the cold air may only come down this far. But the fact of the matter is like, we saw the pattern coming. It could be better, but I'm just amazed by it. I still don't know exactly how it works, even though I've studied it for a very long time. Which region of the country do you find hardest to predict? This region right here. And I don't know why. It's just, for me, like, for some reason, I am not interested in the weather here. Like, it doesn't interest me nearly as much as everywhere else. There's something about the way the Rocky Mountains interact with the weather that make it so hard to see. It makes it hard to appreciate, because most of the time weather in this area only affects people that live above 10,000 feet. At least extreme weather, you know what I mean? And then the times that it does make it into the valleys, and it's obscure. I don't know how to explain it, but it's also hard to predict because once storms move into the eastern part of the United States, they're easy to see how they're going to go, right? So watch this. Watch our storm form. There it is. Okay, and I can see that pretty well.
A new
Everything looks
flash
very
flood
nice
warning
and good
has
and
been
clean,
issued.
and that's how weather works. But if I push this back, that storm still exists. It still exists right now. It's over here. You can see it in the thermal packing and the isobars. And you can kind of see some precipitation here, but you can't really see it because it confines it to the higher elevations. The Rocky Mountains, reach up into the atmosphere and just grab all the moisture and just pull it down in one specific spot. But that big storm is still there. Watch, it comes on to the coast of California, and it comes across. And you don't really see it until it's all the way out here and it's giant. Now, to be fair, the reason it looks so much bigger here is also because of the Gulf of Mexico moisture. But yeah. And then once it gets on the East Coast, it also becomes extremely difficult to forecast on the coast. This area up here, Massachusetts especially, all the way down to Washington, D.C., because For some reason, low pressure systems love to hug the coast. They love to go right up the coast here. And when that happens, weather models can't tell the intricacies that will make somebody receive snow or rain. They can't differentiate between it. Technology has changed so much in the last 30 years. Crazy. It has. Lisa, those isobars, what does it mean when they are close together versus wide apart? Does that have any meaning? Yeah. So there's two different kinds of lines here. The colored ones, the red and the blue ones, are thermal lines, which kind of represent heights and like the temperature at a certain height in the atmosphere. Generally, we look at this 540 line, this bottom blue line, as where the freezing line is going to set up on the ground. It's not always right, but it's usually around there, the 540 line. That's usually where these models will split it from rain to snow too. Now the black lines, the isobars, represent the gradient between pressures. So if you have a low pressure system and a high pressure system close together, that gradient's going to be tighter, and the closer together those bars are, the faster the wind's going to be blowing. So a lot of times if you've got a high wind event, you'll see these lines stack up real close together. Jamie, did you go to school for meteorology? I did. I went to, well, here's what I did. I was working at WIMT. It was a local TV station here in Eastern Kentucky, and I was a cameraman. I was holding the camera, right? And I wanted to work in the weather department. I've always been interested in weather, and the only reason I got that job at WIMT was so I could get close to the weather department. Back then, when I was like what, 19, 18 years old, I didn't have this room full of computers where I could do my own weather stuff. But I got that job, and I begged them to let me become a what do you call it, an intern. And they did. I became an intern at the weather center at my local news station. I was in charge of making the forecasts. Like, it was it was kind of weird to put me in that kind of position right to start off, but like, I learned a lot. And then I kind of was like, well, I was in college. I went to a community college here in Eastern Kentucky, and I had just got my associate's degree in science, and I wanted to become a meteorologist, but I didn't want to leave that internship. I didn't want to leave the weather center, right? So I didn't want to go off to college. So what I did was I applied for school at Mississippi State University online, and I got accepted, and I did like 1.5 semesters of meteorology school online at Mississippi State University while being an intern at the weather center. And then what happened was they offered me a job, right? Because I was on track to get my degree in like 1.5 years later or something. So they was like, here, we're going to go ahead and give you the weekend meteorologist job. I accepted it. And literally like the day before I was supposed to start or something, we had this idea to start a business. I started my own business, and it was just way more lucrative. And I was like about to get married, and I wanted to start a family and all that stuff. So I went with that. Very glad I did. It worked out very well for me. And I can do all this weather stuff on my own without having to work for somebody and without having to shave my beard and put on makeup. But yeah, I did go to school for meteorology, but only for a brief period of time. Everything that I know, though, about meteorology, everything that I know about the weather, is just straight from me researching it. Like, you can ask my mom. When I was 6 years old, I wouldn't watch the Disney Channel. I would watch the Weather Channel. My hero as a child was Dr. Greg Forbes on the Weather Channel. And as soon as we got a computer, I used the computer. I got Microsoft Excel, and I kept a log of our weather conditions in at my house for like 3 years, from the time I was 6 to the time I was 9. 6 years old, every day I was logging the barometer readings, hygrometer readings, thermometer readings, and all this stuff into an Excel spreadsheet to compile data to figure out what the weather pattern looked like for my house, literally. Unfortunately, I have lost that data. It's okay though. Like there's people that keep up with that. I didn't need to do it. I don't know what it is, but there's a lot of people like me who, just from birth, it seems like you're bitten by the bug. You're just passionate about spinning moisture in the air and clouds. It sounds ridiculous when you say it like that, but it's a thing. Lisa, I used to watch the Weather Channel all the time. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was awesome. I love storm stories. I love Jim Cantori. I love Local on the 8s. That was like the only way I could look at a radar, because we didn't have like apps on our phones, and there wasn't a lot of good stuff, you know, like on the internet. And like, honestly, I didn't have good internet when I was 6 years old. I don't think I even had internet. I mean, it wasn't like... It was the year 2000, so obviously the internet was widespread, but I live in a rural area in eastern Kentucky, and we're about 10 years behind the rest of the world. Joseph said, I watched the Weather Channel when I was that young and kept my own weather paper journal. Now I do my Facebook weather forecast daily using Keynote on my Mac. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. There's just something, there's a certain percentage of the population, and like a lot of us are in the United States. I think it's because the weather in the United States is so dynamic, and we pay so much attention to it, and we have the emergency alert system. We have the National Weather Service. A lot of countries don't have these things. So like, it's kind of exciting, and there's just some of us that it's unavoidable. Ever since we can remember, we've been super interested in it. Love the Jim Cantori Thunder Snow. Oh, me too, man. Dude, that's like my favorite clip. Wonder if I can show this. I'm sure you guys have all seen it, but just in case you haven't, I want to show this. Honestly, just because I want to look at it. I want to watch it. Yeah.
Oh, yes! 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 We got it, baby! We got it! We got it! Woo! Woo! We got it! Yes! Listen to that! Listen to that! Oh, baby! We just got it! Oh! Again! Again! That's a twofer! That's a twofer, baby! Yes! That's a twofer! Twofer, baby! Oh my goodness! Yes! Yes! Again! That's a 3! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! Panarak!
There it is. 3, baby, in 10 minutes.
Oh my God! The winds have really picked up and through here. And there's another one! That's number... You gotta be kidding me! Wow!
Pretty sure I was watching this live.
$500 million jackpot in Powerball or whatever the heck it was, but I'll take this, baby.
Yes, sir.
Four lightning strikes, 4 episodes of Thunder Snow. I could hear thunder, so we had another one. So we actually had 5 strikes, 5 thunder. I mean, this is just a total change. Literally within an hour. Was that another one? Was that? Oh my goodness, dude, that's number 6. You gotta be kidding
You
me.
gotta love it.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is Chicago. Postel, this is Chicago all over again. We're just sitting in the middle of it.
Yeah, that's Snowtown, baby. Awesome. Yeah, I love it, man. He would I mean, that's me. If I was there, I would do the same thing. That's epic. I want to experience that at some point. Me too. That's so rare. I believe that specific clip, if you guys know, I'm pretty sure that was from the blizzard of what was that called? The Groundhog's Day blizzard. Think? Is that when that was? Not 100% sure. But the Groundhog's Day blizzard is another really interesting storm that happened. It was January 31st through February 2nd, 2011. That was a big blizzard. Here's a radar loop of the Groundhog Day blizzard. This was I think it dropped like 20 inches of snow or something in Chicago. It's all green here, but like this is all snow. Keep that in mind. This is all snow. We had thunder snow in the blizzard of 78. There was thunder snow where I live in the blizzard of 93, but I wasn't born yet. It was literally almost exactly 1 year before I was born that happened. I've seen rainbows, moonbows, even a starlight rainbow in the middle of a cloudless summer day, but never thunder snow. But yeah, this did that groundhog see a shadow? I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know. But this, watch this come in here. This is all snow, guys. There was like 70-mile-an-hour winds, snow drifts up to 10 feet tall. It like literally shut down the country from Chicago through central Missouri all the way down into Oklahoma. There were blizzard warnings as far south as that, I believe. And then once it got up to Chicago, right around there, if I'm not mistaken, right around there is where the thunder snow occurred, and Jim Cantori was freaking out. So really, really interesting, cool stuff. I remember snowstorms by the number of days I'm stuck in the hospital and can't go home. 78 was 4 days. Blizzard of 78. Man, I wish we could find a radar loop of that. Obviously, we won't be able to, but I was hoping somebody recreated it. A lot of you guys, I'm sure, remember the blizzard of '93, and this is similar. When we were looking at the Euro the other day, and it was showing that massive blockbuster storm that was just absolutely going crazy. This is the one that was kind of in the back of my mind. I was like, this kind of looks like this, but this is the blizzard of 1993. This is the super storm, the storm of the century. This is the most impressive storm I still believe that has went through the United States since. I mean, all the 1900s. Like this was absolutely insane. Watch it on satellite here. It's another one of those things. There's a disturbance that comes out of the Rockies, a bunch of stuff that comes out in the Gulf of Mexico, and it forms up. And just look at that. There was a line of storms with this one. A line of storms from Florida all the way down into the Yucatan Peninsula, all the way down into Cancun, Mexico. A column ahead of snow as far north as Ontario. And this dropped a foot of snow in Birmingham, Alabama. It dropped 3 or 4 inches of snow on the coast, on the Gulf Coast. And then 30, 40 inches of snow for a lot of people from Tennessee, Eastern Kentucky, Virginia, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Maryland. This was a very significant storm like we've never seen before. And the cool thing about this satellite loop, which is a rare view, is watch after it moves out, it's going to zoom in and still see the snow on the ground days later. Because there's literally feet of snow on the ground all the way through that area. Absolutely insane. That's the one. This is the storm I would like to see again. Unfortunately, like I said, I wasn't alive for it. But if anything like that ever happened again, I'd be Jim Cantori outside jumping around. Was that 1996? No, it was 1993. 1993. If you guys want to know more information on that storm, there's literally so many YouTube videos you can watch. There's so many articles you can read. Search the Superstorm of 1993. Superstorm of 1993. Absolutely insanity. Just a matter of time. That's what I keep thinking, man. Every year around October, I start thinking like, this might be the year. This might be the year we get our next superstorm. But it hasn't ever been that year yet. So okay, guys. So the 0Z NAM is initializing. This is a big moment for people who want snow. I think we should be paying extra close attention to the NAM. And here it is. This is the 0Z NAM. A new frame is going to come out every couple of minutes, and we're going to watch it roll out together, and I think that's going to be all. I think I'm going to head out, go to bed after that. But we're going to watch this come out together, and we're going to see what it says. Keith, you're all right, man. The April Fool's storm was 1997. Yeah, there were so many notable storms in the 90s. 1993, it started off there with the superstorm. 1994, there was multiple big storms. 1995, I don't remember anything specifically from 1995, but 1996, there was definitely some blizzards, some big storms. And then 1998, there was a big blockbuster storm. And then there wasn't really anything too notable until 2004, where we had a couple really good storms. And then in 2011 and 2015. So like, we're kind of like, we're due for a good streak of major winter storms that are like memorable. Maybe it'll be, March 12th was when the superstorm happened. So we've still got time. We've still got time. Oh, by the way, guys, I have TikTok. And somehow I have 200,000 followers on there. I started making TikToks like it was a couple months ago. And I would just tell the news, right? I mean, I've always been interested in information, right? Weather, news, whatever. I figured the news would do pretty good on TikTok. So I started doing the news. But I quit doing that because it got boring to me. Honestly, the news got way too depressing for me. Like, in order to do that show, I had to like consume a lot of news content, and I got tired of it. So I left that back about 3 or 4 weeks ago. But I picked up the TikTok again with this weather stuff. And if you guys want to follow me on TikTok, Ryan Hall, y'all, that's what I am on every platform. But like, they're actually getting views. The weather TikTok, the same stuff that I post on my YouTube channel from yesterday, got 323,000 views, 50,000 likes. And then I posted a short version. You can only post like videos up to 60 seconds long. I posted a condensed version of today's YouTube video, and it's already got like 60,000 views. I can't believe that the weather is doing good on TikTok. If you guys have ever browsed through TikTok, there's not a lot of stuff like that on there. So really interesting that it's actually doing well. I think we got one new frame of the NAM in. It's linked on the Discord, right? Yeah, if you go to the Discord and you go to funny TikToks, I have a link right here that'll take you to my TikTok. Now, the purpose of this section of the Discord server is literally to post funny TikToks. I don't know how you guys feel about TikTok, but I love it. It's one of those apps I can open it up and like literally 4 hours will go by and I didn't even realize. By the way, if there's any channel members here who aren't a part of this Discord, you need to be. You get status. I mean, look at our high riskers and our slot riskers here. And you get access to our members only lobby, which, if nothing else, I try to stay extremely active in. If you guys ever have a question about the weather, anything that you want to direct at me, you can always put it in there, and I should always reply to it. It's one of my things that I'm trying to do is make sure I go in there very often. But also, it's just fun. We're starting to get pretty active. We've got, what do we got? We're like over 200 members at this point. Still prefer Vine, Rip. I did too, but honestly, TikTok is every day. I feel like it's getting more and more of a vibe that resembles Vine. I don't know how often you check in on it, but like, it does. It's a pretty great community in there. Yeah, it is. This is the first Discord server. Well, I've had a Discord server before, but this is the first one I've really cared about. So we're fine tuning everything, making our rules and guidelines, and we've got a lot of cool bots in there, and just trying to make it as cool as possible. And then Half-Life, he's running the show. He's got all the stuff going on in the background to make it a smooth experience for everybody. Tom Clooney, I check in every day on TikTok. Dude, man. And the more live streams we do, like we've already got 200 members there on the Discord server from basically those 2 live streams that I did where I plugged it. So the more live streams we do, the longer this channel exists, the more active that community will become. It'll just be a constant conversation about the weather and all the other topics that we have on there. All right, so we're 18 hours out on the NAM. It's rolling slow. I think we only need to be, let's see here. Storm initializes about 54 hours in, ends around 80, right around the end there. So sometimes the NAM will run fast. Sometimes it's slow as heck. Still 18 hours. But this is it. This is the run that I need to see before I can say let's lock it in. We compare the runs. Here's this run. Here's the last one. Absolutely nothing has changed. That's a good sign. There we go, 21. It'll get exciting once we actually see the storm starting to form up here, guys, I promise. I can't believe you're on TikTok. I'm going to watch your posts after this. Yeah, watch them, dude. There's some of my videos on TikTok, some of my older news posts. If you scroll down a little bit, the one called Jetpack Man, it's got 1.7 million views and 500,000 likes. And then I did a little segment on Hurricane Sally that got 700,000 views. So I was kind of doing the weather. But yeah, it's a good platform. If there's anybody in this chat room that is trying to become a content creator of any kind, I would honestly recommend starting out on TikTok. You can be nobody. You can have no following anywhere else on the internet, but as long as people interact with your first TikTok, as long as it can get pushed into the algorithm, you can literally achieve what's it called? Fame, I guess you could say fame overnight. As long as you're doing something interesting. No other platform you can do that. You can make the best YouTube video in the world. Literally spend 80 years on working on a YouTube video. But when you post it, nobody's going to see it unless you post it on a channel that already has a lot of, a following. Same thing for Instagram, same thing for Facebook, same thing for a lot of different platforms. But TikTok, that algorithm is special, especially for getting new people in front of eyeballs. Oh, 24 hours. Here we go, guys. It's rolling a little bit faster now. I think it's funny how all of us in the South are hesitant to believe a snowstorm because we have been disappointed so many times. It's tough, especially if you follow the weather closely. Like if you watch my channel, for example, and we analyze every single run of every single model, there's going to be lots of ups and downs because one day, 100 hours out, it'll show you're getting 2 feet of snow. The next day, it'll show you getting nothing but rain. The next day, it'll show you getting 6 inches. And the next day, it shows you it's going to be a flood. So, the people who pay a lot of attention to the medium range forecast have a lot of insecurities when it comes to the weather. And then even as we get closer, a lot of times, if you pay too much attention to the forecast models, you can get disappointed because even as far as, just 48 hours out, things can really flip. But we still do it. We torture ourselves. In Knoxville Valley, the warm air always comes up the valley and dampens our snowfall totals. Yeah. In order for Eastern Tennessee to get a good amount of snow, it's pretty much the same ingredients that come together. And for me to get a lot of snow, that blizzard of 93 would be perfect. Wouldn't you love to see it? All right, how far are we out now? 27 hours. We still don't have the initialization of our storm. And if I compare to the latest run, everything looks pretty similar. Nothing crazy. While we're waiting on that to come out, let's watch more weather videos. What do you think? It's a very laid back stream. I like hanging out with you guys. It gets a little overwhelming when we have almost 1,000 people in the chat. Let's see here. What do we want to look at? What about tornado stuff? You guys interested in tornado history? The most significant tornado outbreak that ever occurred in my area, which is rare because in my area, Eastern Kentucky, we don't get tornadoes. This is what the radar looked like on March 2nd, 2012. Look at that. If anybody in here understands tornado signatures on radar, this is it. This is a classic hook echo. For some reason, my marker pen doesn't work on that screen up there, so just bear with me. Right there around West Liberty, you see how the storm comes down and then it forms a hook on the bottom? It's a classic signature for a tornado. And this is unheard of. This is literally the only time in recorded history that a tornado of this magnitude went through this part of Eastern Kentucky. It's absolutely insane. I don't know, like the conditions were favorable for tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but we've had conditions just as favorable for tornadoes before in Eastern Kentucky and never had anything like this happen. This was an EF3 tornado, literally tore through the town of West Liberty, leveled it. And then directly behind that, another giant storm comes through. And this one, I believe this was at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. So it was dark outside. A lot of people didn't see it coming. And a lot of people ignored the warning because, you know, literally the common belief here in Eastern Kentucky is, you know, we live in Eastern Kentucky. We've got the mountains protecting us. Tornadoes can't affect us. This proved those people wrong very quickly. Look at this. You can literally see from the hell core down to the tornado. You can see the rotation coming all the way around. We see the debris ball. This was a very significant tornado. Even for like, if this was to be happening in Texas or something, it would be insane. You know, Reed Timmer would be down there in his tornado intercept vehicle or his Dominator, trying to get in it. But this was happening in Eastern Kentucky, just about 30 miles to the north of my house. And that went right through the town of Salyersville, Kentucky. It leveled that town as well, killed a few people. And this was also an EF3 tornado, but it was this close from being an EF4. Winds were 160 miles an hour. 160 miles an hour in this storm. Eastern Kentucky, guys. If you lived here, you would understand how absolutely insane that is. But yeah, that was the March 2nd, 2012, the most significant weather event to ever occur in my neck of the woods, other than the superstorm of 93. And maybe the Great Flood of 1977. That is absolutely crazy. Happened at night. A lot of people got hurt. It was like this in Northeast Tennessee on April 27th, 2011. That is probably the most significant weather event to happen in the whole country since the superstorm of 93. That was absolutely crazy. You can watch the, that's not a very high resolution radar loop. Yeah, look at all these tornadoes. April 27th, 2011 is a day that people will talk about 100 years from now as the most significant weather event that has happened in a, you know, as far as tornadoes go, very long time. This affected mostly northern Alabama, but it also did affect quite intensely Tennessee as well. I'm trying to find a good like source to like track these all the way through on radar. If you guys ever like want to look at history, like historical data on like archived radar data, it's all on YouTube. It's literally awesome. I don't know who does this. I don't know how they get access to it, any storm you want to see is on YouTube. Look at this. These are all tornadoes. All of these have tornadoes on the ground. Some of them are EF3s, EF4s, EF5s. Find out. More information on that. The 2011 super outbreak. 324 people died. There was one EF5 tornado. There was a total of 360 tornadoes. 360 tornadoes during that outbreak. I think the EF5 was the one that went through Tuscaloosa. That. And honestly, that looks quite similar to the one that went through, West Liberty. That's how insane that was. But that was a EF5 tornado. James Spann, probably the most famous weatherman, was live.
40
and they got it on the weather cam.
WJSU Anniston. Our 5 o'clock news starts now, and the news is weather. You are looking at a live, large, violent tornado wrapped in rain approaching downtown Tuscaloosa. This is a tornado emergency for the cities of Tuscaloosa and Northport and the campus of the University of University of Alabama for that very dangerous storm. While we look at the large Tuscaloosa tornado that is approaching the city, again, we should point out there is potential for a violent tornado near or north of Sullivan that will be moving along and north of U.S. Highway 278. And again, that will be affecting Sullivan, Beaverton, half-mile wide, maybe up to 3/4 of a mile wide.
It's coming across Joe Malisham Park. Actually, just past Joe Malisham Parkway.
Goodness, look at that.
That is huge.
This is
if you're down around
Imagine living here and watching the news.
Greensboro Avenue, get to a safe place. There goes the sky cam.
It's not funny. I shouldn't laugh.
Use the tower cam. Can we pull
I
up
can't help but to get excited about it though, because it just of how insane it is. But a lot of people died from this.
Okay, we lost the signal there. All right, let's zoom into it. Let's double box this. I still want to.
This is down.
I want to double box it with a still of the last image we've got of that large tornado in Tuscaloosa. You saw that flash, and then that's when everything blacked out in downtown Tuscaloosa. But again, this is the look at this. There's your debris ball right here. Okay, this is. It seems to be pretty much on the interstate, and obviously nobody should be along the interstate. We've got this debris ball. It's picked up a lot of debris now that it's over a populated area, and that'll be coming right through the intersection. Right down Skyland Boulevard.
Oh man, yeah, they get it back right here. Check this out.
Pan over to the left.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
are you kidding me?
Look at all the stuff flying around up there.
That's coming over. That's coming over near Interstate 359 in Skyland. Nobody should be out there. This thing is going to be coming basically right down Skyland Boulevard. This is an extremely violent situation. Notice the power flashes. Please.
Just past the Tuscaloosa County or the Tuscaloosa City Police Department.
The police department is down there.
It's crossing over the industrial area in South Tuscaloosa near all the places where they take the cars when you have an accident. If you're down that way, down Greensboro, it's on you now. It's moving toward McFarland. If you're between Greensboro and McFarland, south of Bryant and south of University, get to a safe place right now.
Right. So again, everybody near Skyland Boulevard. Be in a safe place. Everybody in the city limits of Tuscaloosa be in a safe place.
I was also watching this live.
This will be a tornado that is affecting, and that is moving basically down
Freaking
Skyline
out.
Boulevard. And again, you can see debris.
But yeah, James Spann did a really good job at.
That's right. TurboTax Free Edition is free.
I have YouTube Premium, but I'm logged out for some reason.
April 27th, 2011.
It's crazy how, like, this was just 2011, but cameras are so much better now already.
Through downtown Tuscaloosa, a city of 93,000 people. Tuscaloosa Mayor Walter Maddox fears the worst.
We knew how devastating a tornado could be, but we had no idea what was coming.
Be in a safe place right now. As the twister sweeps into
Has there ever been a snowstorm with a tornado involved?
Deserted streets.
This is a large tornado on the ground. Please take cover immediately.
That could happen.
Cameras watch it advance into the outskirts.
I'll explain more here in a second. I'm captivated by this imagery. Hold on. I've seen this a million times, but every time I watch it, I'm like glued.
Tuscaloosa's Mayor Walter Maddox sits powerless.
Most insane tornado caught on camera, I believe, personally.
It took a direct hit on our emergency management agency.
Across Tuscaloosa County, 41 lie dead.
Okay.
The city.
So can't there's never going to be a tornado in a like in a snowstorm, right? Like where it's snowing. There are spin ups, similar things to dust devils, and cold air funnel clouds that happen sometimes when it's snowing. But an actual ground latched tornado, in a snowstorm, in the snow part of the snowstorm, I don't think that can happen. It could, maybe it could, but I don't think it can. However, in a system like the superstorm of 1993, where it's such a dynamic and large system, there was a large tornado outbreak in Florida during that, while it was snowing in Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky. So like, you know, if the storm's big enough and strong enough, yeah, there can be tornadoes associated with the snowstorm, but not where it's snowing. You know what I mean? I was in Miami after Hurricane Andrew in '92. It looked like a war zone. Yeah. Yeah, hurricanes are crazy. Hurricanes are going to be insanely interesting on this channel, I believe. Hurricane season, that'll be interesting. I just now really thought about that. Like, wow. That'll be really similar to tracking snowstorms, because you can see those things coming from a while away. And there's usually, you know, something to watch every other week, especially if we had a season like we had last year. So yeah, look forward to hurricane season on this channel. I wrote out Matthew in 16. I have never been in a hurricane. I've been in the remnants of hurricanes. Never been in one. I may try to change that. I may try to take the Storm Seeker out into a hurricane this year. Just depends on how well this channel does. If this channel continues to grow at the rate that it has been growing, then this will be my full-time thing. And I will literally just drive my Storm Seeker around the whole United States and intercept every single weather event that happens, and then make a video and post it. And I'll live stream for you guys in between while I'm at each hotel. All right, that NAM's got to be rolled out now. I mean, come on. Come on, NAM. All right, I think we're getting somewhere with the NAM. All right, here we go. Oh my God. All right, so we're 45 hours out. We're right at the beginning of the initialization. This looks different. Yeah, it's a little different. It's the same, but it's different. Looks to me like there's less energy down here. Yeah, there's less energy with both of these systems. This is weaker. This is weaker. Not off to a good start. But we don't know anything yet. Yeah, there's not as much inflow from the Gulf here. You can see the wind speeds right here. I really thought this would roll out in 30 minutes. We're still at 45 hours. I think the NAM's broke. I don't think it's coming out anytime soon. So this has been an hour and 30-minute long live stream. So I'm gonna have to end it here, guys. I gotta go downstairs. Gotta help the wife with the baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, by the way, thanks to everybody who's like just congratulated me on being a dad and have just cared about that kind of stuff. I appreciate that. That's awesome. It's been awesome. I love being a dad. Echo, our son, is great. He sleeps through the night. I know it's probably because I'm his parent, but he seems different than other babies I've been around. I don't know. I can't wait to introduce you guys to him. I'll show him on camera at some point. But yeah, we're still at 45 hours, so unfortunately, we're not going to see the whole NAM tonight. I will show it to you tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for being members. You guys are the reason why this channel is a real thing. You're the reason why I can, you know, it actually cost a significant amount of money to make all this look the way it does and all that stuff. So you guys are contributing to that, and I appreciate you so much. And I hope it's worth it to you. I hope you're enjoying everything. And I'm going to keep trying to produce the best content, the best weather-related content you've ever daggone seen, all right? Weather Channel ain't got nothing on us. You know what I'm saying? Weather Channel's going down the drain. We're going to take them over. We're going to be the Mr. Beast of the weather world. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys. Make sure you're using those emotes and commenting on videos. It's the #1 way to spread the word about being a member of the channel. If you guys comment on my recent video, you'll have a cool little lightning badge next to your name. And if you use the emotes, people will catch on. It's like, oh, these guys are members. They got cool stuff. More members, the merrier. But yeah, that's all I got for you guys. I'm going to go change a diaper and all that good stuff. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. All right? We'll see you guys.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest live stream. We are going live with a tornado in progress. This is currently near Horner Lake and going towards Matador in Texas, off to the east of Floyd Data, and also off to the northeast of Lubbock. This is a large cone tornado that is currently in progress. If you are in this tornado warning for Horner Lake, you need to seek shelter immediately. This is for Floyd and Motley counties in Texas, but this is a large and extreme. This is at least a large tornado. Very easily could go PDS here in just a moment. This is Jordan Hall with my radar, who is currently on this large tornado. Believe this is a drone shot of this tornado right now that is in progress. This storm is not just producing a tornado, but it's also producing 5-inch sized hail. It is producing DVD sized hail right now. It is a significant storm for many reasons.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So this warning was just upgraded. This is now a particularly dangerous situation. A large tornado is currently in progress. Once again, this is Jordan Hall on this storm, but let's go to radar. This is once again a large and extremely dangerous tornado currently in progress, but which is going to be heading in the direction of Matador, Texas. So if you are in this warning, you've got to get to your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a significant tornado that is currently in progress. If you look at velocities, they are very strong right now, approaching highway or road 28. It's going to be coming up near Horner Lake as well. We also have a significant debris signature that is heading right towards Matador, Texas, once again northeast of Lubbock. So if you are in this warning, you got to get to your safe place. This is also producing DVD sized hail, which is 5 inches in diameter. Once again, this is Jordan Hall live on this tornado warning cell right now. Again, large tornado in progress. It has become, it looks like, a little bit less condensed over the last couple minutes. This is also Matthew Capucci, who is also with my radar, meteorologist looking at this storm as well. This tornado, again, has been in progress for approximately 4 to 5 minutes and is actively producing a tornado. Let's go back to Jordan.
Scott, let me know if you get a good view up there.
You can see the, look at the right side, by the way, all the clouds coming right into that rotation. This is a rapidly rotating storm right now that is producing a tornado. Again, coming towards Matador. It's become a little bit more rain-wrapped here over the last couple minutes, but it is still a large tornado that is in progress. Again, producing 5-inch sized hail as well. Matador, thank you.
What
you can still see,
look at it.
You can still see the tornado right there in the middle of your screen. This is still actively in progress. So Jordan zooms in
Scott,
here.
let me know if you get a good visual from that road.
This is in Texas, once again, northeast of Lubbock near Matador.
To be honest, sometimes I actually have no idea what's going on until I open Monday.com. And boom, everything's there. Statuses, timelines, budgets, all in one clear dashboard. And if I want to send something up the chain, 2 clicks, and it's a beautiful report. You're welcome. And now that AI is basically baked into everything we do, I've got even more clarity. It shows me which projects actually align to our yearly goals, flags issues before they eat up time and budget. It's like having a built-in me in every project. It even recommends the right team members for each task. And I know it sounds like you have to have a PhD to use AI, but with Monday.com, it couldn't be easier. I mean, hands down, I have no idea how I kept it all together before.
Start your free trial today at Monday.com, the first work platform you'll love to use.
Not everything we pass down is appreciated by those who receive it.
This is the way to go.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Grandma.
A pinch? A pinch of what?
But when you become an organ donor, you leave behind something priceless. The chance for someone else to live. Register as an organ donor when you get your driver's license and pass along something that changes everything. The gift of life.
Matthew Capucci is a little bit closer to it. I'm going to go back to Jordan. Jordan still has the cone tornado right there in the middle of your screen.
I was going to get to this road, but I am not taking a chance. I'm starting to get under the collar cloud, and nope, no thank you.
I'm at an inch, I was going to say. I just don't want to overfly my drone either. I was trying to get around this hill. So we can all see.
Got 100 plus RFD.
Look at the velocities, bottom right of your screen, by the way. Again, this is an off-the-charts kind of velocity signature that we have on this storm right now going towards Matador, Texas.
You can definitely see it.
But there's still actively a tornado. You gotta look closely. Middle right of your, or kind of middle right. It's probably about a couple inches from the right or middle side of your screen. You can still see that tornado's in progress. It's not nearly as large as before, but it is still a cone tornado that is in progress.
I'm probably gonna get stuck on this.
I believe Jordan Hall is the only one currently on this tornado. Very unpopulated area. There's about 400 people in this warning, and there's also been other warnings, which is the other reason why we went live.
Or excuse me, west. RFD on the outer edge of the RFD, but I was getting a little too close to the collar cloud.
And if you look in the middle of your screen, we still have a tornado in progress. I'm going to go back to radar just again. If you're just tuning in, this is a PDS tornado warning. It is a particularly dangerous situation. For those, again, east, it's off to the east of Lubbock going towards Matador, Texas. This is a significant tornado. We have very strong rotation on this storm. Once again, we very easily could see this produce a tornado for a little while as it continues to move southeast. So if you are in this warning, you definitely got to be in your safe place. Also, we do have a tornado warning in northwest Oklahoma off to the north of Woodward near Freedom. This one did produce a tornado at one point. It has become a bit broader here over the last few minutes, but we're going to continue to keep a close eye on that. There are multiple other warnings, but we are going to focus right now on our PDS tornado warning, where again, we still have a large tornado in progress. Middle left of your screen is now where this tornado is. Sorry guys, the audio is kind of blurry.
Yeah, it's a hog. It's fully condensed. Been condensed for about 14 minutes.
This will be coming up on the town of Matador here in about 10 to 15 minutes, but you should be in your safe place now if you're in Matador, Texas.
Copy that. We just found
All right, Jordan's taking out his drone. We'll go back to him in a second. Let's go to, we're gonna go 3 cam view. Let's do this. Oh, wrong thing. We got 3 different chasers currently on this. And let me do...
Observed 5 inches.
Did this just get upgraded to observed for 5 inches? This is currently a 5-inch sized hailstorm right now. I just want to give you guys an idea of how rare that is. The last time we had a 5-inch sized hailstorm warning was approximately a year ago in West Texas. We're not even far from where the last 5-inch hailstorm was. I think it was back over here somewhere. This one is actively producing DVD-sized hail. That is larger than a softball, by the way, that is currently falling out of the sky right now on this storm. And we do have a large scatter spike, which also is an indicator here of a significant hailstorm that is, again, in progress. Again, this is not just producing a tornado, but it is actively producing a huge amount of hail that is going to be going right towards Matador. And there's probably going to be some serious damage from this storm as it moves towards Matador, not just with a tornado, but also with the threat here of DVD-sized hail. That is, again, unbelievable what we're seeing out of the supercell right now. Also, back over to the south, we do have a supercell east of Lubbock that has tried to rotate, but this should be predominantly a hail and wind threat. Low tornado risk as that heads towards rural areas east of Lubbock going towards Spur. So we are going to be keeping a close eye on that. Back over in the northern Texas Panhandle, we have multiple storms that are ongoing here that are mostly hail producers. We actually had 2.2-inch sized hail reported near Highway 207 not too long ago. And also in northwestern Oklahoma, as we pointed out just a few minutes ago, we do have a storm here that is continuing to try to rotate. It did produce at least one large tornado earlier. It could again produce another tornado as it moves through Freedom in Oklahoma. The good news is that these storms are very slow moving, so it's not going to go very fast, and that's going to prevent it from really going towards high population areas. Back over in southwest Kansas, we have multiple hailstorms heading towards Spearville and as well as going towards Kinsley. Those will be capable of producing at least some half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then back over in Iowa, we've had a couple of tornado warnings here today, none of which have really produced much. We had a brief tornado east of Omaha, but aside from that, just a couple of hailstorms ongoing and a low-end chance for maybe a brief tornado with one of these storms as they continue. So I'll be keeping a close eye on those. A little update, our PDS tornado warning is still a PDS tornado warning. And again, this storm is producing 5-inch sized hail. That is extremely rare. 5-inch sized hail is currently falling near Horner Lake, and it's going to be approaching Matador, Texas in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
A new tornado warning has has been issued.
So if you are in this warning, you got to be in your safe place. Also, the velocities are very strong right now. Brand new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This will be back up near Alva, west of Cherokee. It's going to be moving towards Tacoma. So if you are in this tornado warning, you got to seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This will be moving towards Waynoka and Tacoma. Again, tracking to the east-southeast. I don't know if I said east-northeast, but east-southeast. Also, we do have a report back over in Floyd County, so in southern Plains, Texas, of 4-inch sized hail at about 7:02 p.m. So that was approximately 20 minutes ago when we had softball-sized hail falling. And actively, this is producing hail as large as the size of DVDs. Once again, some of you kids that are watching might not know what a DVD is. It is a big circular thing that is bigger than a softball that would go into like a VHS player, I think, or something. I don't know what it goes into, honestly. It goes into something, all right? But yeah, all right, let's go back to Jordan, who is currently on this confirmed tornado. This is a drone shot. Still looks like a large cone there in the middle. I think that's still a tornado down right there. Velocity's also, again, very strong. This might be a fully rain-wrapped large tornado right now. Goes into a DVD player. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Absolute hog in there.
Look at how it's rotating by. Look at the clouds. Look how they're rotating. You see the clouds on the right side coming in from the right to the left. Also on the left side, they're kind of coming in towards where that tornado is. It is rapidly rotating here. Again, just to the northwest of Matador, Texas.
Brunch tomorrow?
Pass.
Farmer's market?
Nope. Oh, double matinee. French New Wave.
No way.
2-minute warning.
Yard work.
Absolutely not.
This is for everything. Plans for Sunday on the line here, Joe.
Descale the dishwasher.
They've got no timeouts, Tim. Nope.
Chop some wood.
We don't have a fireplace.
This is chaos. Absolutely.
Oh, Ticketmaster. Show me some tickets.
50-yard line.
He called a great audible there, Joe. He's the GOAT. Why are we moving? I wish I knew.
Get last-minute tickets from Ticketmaster. It's good!
That is a large cone there that's rain wrapped.
Look at the inflow band it's sucking in from the right side. Alright, this thing's gonna be...
So once again, Jordan Hall with my radar. We are keeping a close eye on Brandon Kopic and Matthew Capucci as well. Jordan Hall's using his drone right now to get a capture of this large cone tornado right now in rural parts of, Floyd and Motley counties. This is still a particularly dangerous situation, tornado.
It's coming right at us.
It is going to be going right towards the town of Matador. That is a huge cone that is heading right towards town.
Strong wedge. That's a very strong tornado.
I got a video on the left side and the right side. Massive wedge.
Look at that drone tornado. Look at that drone shot.
This is a wedge that's heading towards Matador and as well as Route 6270 east of Lubbock, Texas. It's moving southeast at about 15 miles per hour. It'll also be going towards Roaring Springs. If you're in Roaring Springs, Texas, be ready to go to your safe place. Got a wedge tornado right now in Texas.
And it's slowly moving right to left, so it might cross this highway up here.
You worried about the softballs?
I'm gonna drive into it. Zoom.
Careful, guys. I think shades are doing 100. Yes, in the left lane, just going by everybody.
That's
My goodness, huge.
Hawks asks, so what's the risk for central Oklahoma? It should be mostly large hail and damaging winds. It's a low threat. I think the tornado risk by the time it gets to central Oklahoma will be low. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a large, basically wedge tornado that's been in progress here for about 15 minutes now, just off to the northwest of Matador, Texas.
Oh my God!
This is still actively a large tornado. And Matador is going to be, if it does hit Matador, it'll be there in about 10 minutes or so, maybe sooner. It's currently about 8 miles to the west of Matador.
We're gonna zoom in more.
Also, the storm in northern Oklahoma near Freedom might be producing a tornado here soon. The velocities have ramped up a lot.
Huge wedge, no joke.
Looks violent. I would have to assume this is intense to violent. Hopefully it's not damaging anything right now. It is in a bit more of an open field, but it is coming up on a bit more of a populated area here outside of Lubbock.
Tornado.
This is still a live shot again of a large tornado. It is a little bit more rain wrapped here over the last couple minutes. You're just tuning in. This is again Jordan Hall with My Radar. With an unbelievable shot here of this large tornado. Velocities are still very strong right now.
I gotta zoom out.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, two things. First, the storm in Oklahoma is most likely about to produce a tornado as well. And also, just a quick comparison. I found a DVD, and for those of you who don't know how big a DVD is, this is an iPhone next to a DVD. So we are talking about very, very large hail from these storms in Texas.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, let's real quickly. So again, this is a Texas storm. If we go back up to Oklahoma, north of Woodward, this storm has very strong rotation and is most likely about to produce a tornado. This thing looks really intense as well when it comes to the rotation. So again, this is another dangerous supercell near Freedom, Oklahoma, which will be coming up on Avard and eventually going towards Tacoma and Alva. So if you are in this tornado warning, definitely be in your safe place. We could get another nasty tornado out of this storm. The one in Texas right now is undoubtedly a strong or even intense tornado. This one could easily do the same thing as it moves in the direction of Tacoma and also just outside of Waynoka. Back over to our Texas storm. Again, as Riley just mentioned, DVDs. Yes, this is producing DVD-sized hail right now back over near Matador, and it's going to be coming up on Roaring Springs as well. So if you are in this warning, you've got to be in your safe place. This is a very intense area of rotation that's currently coming up on 6240 Road. It is actively producing a large tornado. This is back over to Jordan Hall.
Connor, what about yours? You're further east.
Might go to Brandon here in a second. If the tornado's going to be on the right side. It is definitely still in progress with how strong our velocities are. Once we get over this little hump, we might see it again.
I'm risking it. I'm trying to get out ahead of it right now. We got a ways before it gets to us, so we should be all right.
Wow, what a shot that is.
Yep. We're getting
see.
south of it. That is no visual, rain wrap.
Actively a rain wrap tornado here.
I think it's wrapped.
Let's see if Brandon has something here. This is Brandon Kopic. He's on YouTube. Brandon Kopic's on the south side where this hook is. This is going to be a very dangerous tornado because it's coming right towards that roadway, 6270.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out ahead of it right now. We got a ways before it gets to us, so we should be all right.
Thanks to the soccer people on Reddit who made me realize I'm not bantering to my full potential. Shout out to everyone on Reddit. You made me believe my thoughts affect the game.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
I would, as long as you can beat that precip, you're fine.
We're going to go back to live radar for now until somebody has something. Once again, large tornado in progress. It has become a rain-wrapped tornado over the last few minutes, heading right towards 6270 Road on the west side of Matador, Texas. This is once again an extremely dangerous situation. We've seen it over the last few minutes. This is a huge tornado that is heading right towards Matador, Texas. You've got to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in this warning. The velocities on this storm are some of the strongest that I've seen so far this year. Additionally, again, 5-inch sized hail is falling with this storm. You do not see this hardly ever, but you can see on the warning here, there is 5-inch sized hail right now falling. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there is a news source confirming a tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. It is a cone tornado.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a new tornado in progress. So we have the one in Texas, and we have one now in Oklahoma, just to the west of Cherokee, currently coming up on Cora. So this is another large tornado in progress near Freedom. This will be tracking along Highway 64, and it will eventually track towards Alva in Oklahoma. So if you are in this warning, you've got to be in your safe place as well. This is now the at least second or third time that this storm has produced a tornado in northwestern Oklahoma, and it's going to probably continue here for a while. That is almost undoubtedly going to be a rain-wrapped tornado as well. It's definitely wrapped in some rain here, heading right along Route 64. So again, another tornado confirmed. That one will get upgraded probably in the next couple of minutes. And so yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on that one. We also have a new report just coming in. Okay, whoa, this is the largest hail I've seen reported in a while. 5.2-inch sized hail was just reported in just south of Flomont, Texas. That is being measured with calipers. 5.2-inch sized hail just reported there off to the northwest of Matador. This is a monster storm with both a tornado,
new tornado warning
in addition
has been issued
to hail. So again, you got to be in your safe place here in Matador. Hail this large can legitimately go right through your roof. I just want you guys to know that. It can go right through your roof. So if you are in this area, you've got to be in your safe place. This is an extremely dangerous storm right now that is actively producing not just a large tornado, but again, a huge amount of hail. Velocities on radar are still indicating that we definitely have a tornado in progress here. It is going to be heading right towards 6270 Road. This is a very similar position to where we had our Matador tornado last year, by the way. So again, if you're in this warning, you've got to be in your safe place, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. Again, very dangerous storm right now. Let's see if we have a Riley, do you want to go?
Yeah, I was just going to say, we actually have two tornadoes on the ground in Oklahoma. We have a large cone tornado and then a satellite tornado orbiting around the cone tornado.
Okay, so we have three total tornadoes on the ground. We reportedly have 2 tornadoes in progress now in Oklahoma, a satellite tornado and a cone tornado, and then the Oklahoma one's actively producing a tornado. Let's go to Brandon Kopic. I think he might have something here. He's on the Texas one.
Yeah, it's just a big old HP now.
It is a high precipitation tornado at this point. It's hard to see anything as it has become very rain wrapped. Our tornado is going to be buried back in that rain here. This is Brandon Kopic again here in Texas, just outside of Matador. We again actively have 3 tornadoes in progress, 2 of which are in Oklahoma. Brandon's losing his view. I'll go back to him in a second. This is, again, our storm in Oklahoma. Our tornado that is in progress is going to be pretty rain-wrapped. The velocities have broadened a little bit here over the last couple minutes. It is a very stationary tornado from what we're seeing on velocities right now near Highway 64. But this is a tornado in progress. I do want to point out that the tornado that we had earlier looked very similar to this. It wasn't really moving. So I just want to throw that out there. This tornado is also not really moving right now, and it is pretty much stationary right over Highway 64. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I think the storm near Rawls in Crosbyton, Texas, that's south of our PDS warning, is about to get a tornado warning as well.
Thank you for the update. All right, let's go to the south now of the other tornado warning. This is near Crosby, and you can actually see why. So this is another classic-looking supercell here near Crosbyton, east of Lubbock. And if you look at velocities here, we actually have a tightening right now, east of Highway 207. So a new tornado is trying to drop. That'll be heading towards 2794 Road. This storm is actively producing baseball-sized hail. So this is a significant hailstorm right now that is tracking just to the south and along Highway 82 east of Lubbock. So if you're in this warning, you've got to be away from windows. Another significant hailstorm's in progress. We have a small couplet right now south of Owens, and if that continues, we very easily could get a tornado warning on that as it continues to track to the southeast. Here are the last couple of scans. It looks like we still actively have a tornado in progress. This is going to be coming up on 6270 road here in just a couple of minutes. We have 3 different storm chasers bottom of your screen that are all in this tornado warning right now. We have not seen a clear debris signature recently, but still very strong rotation. Very easily could still have a tornado coming up just west of Matador, Texas. This is beelining it towards Roaring Springs. So Roaring Springs, Texas, you are the next main location in the track of this large tornado. So be in your safe place again if you are in this warning. It's also producing 5.2 inch sized hail right now. This is a significant hailstorm that is moving to the southeast.
We need to localize the summer campaign by yesterday. Top performers only. B, that's the one. Skip carousels for now. Let me know when we're good to go. Amazing. Agents, what shall we take on next?
Your clients dream big. Your agency builds bigger. Move faster. Go further. Expand. You don't need to reinvent yourself. It's already done. Base 44.
And let me see here. Do we have anything from Jordan on Twitter yet? I don't think so. Yeah, we're getting... I'm going to retweet a photo on Twitter. At Max Velocity WX. There is legitimate 5.2 inch size hail that fell out of the storm just south of Silverton. We now have 3 reports of hail on this storm. The first one being again back over near South Plains of 4 inch sized hail. More recently, there was a new report of 4.5 inch sized hail measured by our tape measure back over about 10 miles to the south of South Plains, Texas. And then most recently, again, 5.2 inch sized hail has been measured on the supercell. So in Matador, Texas, you're not necessarily about to see a tornado, but you're about to see 5 to 5.5 inch sized hail move right into town. That is almost undoubtedly going to go through some roofs. So you need to be in your safe place if you are in this tornado warning. I think Brandon might have this tornado. Possibly rain wrapped in the middle left of your screen. It's very hard to see because it is a high precip supercell, but middle left of your screen, I believe that is our tornado. I'm seeing it from another perspective, and it is pretty much the same spot. I think that is a tornado right there, middle left. Very hard to see.
Okay. Shit. Looks like it's diving south.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, the rotation on the Oklahoma storm is quickly tightening even more than it was. If it continues doing what it is, I would expect at least a PDS tornado warning for radar indicated, if not observed.
Thank you for the update. Actively right now, this back over in northwest Oklahoma, very strong rotation right now near Highway 64 northeast of Freedom. You got to be in your safe place once again if you're in this tornado warning. This is a relatively stationary area of rotation. Pretty much a drunk NATO right now. I mean, if we had a tornado, this is pretty much drunk. It is basically stationary and barely moving anywhere. This could legitimately go anywhere. I mean, again, there's no direction that it is specifically going. Last couple scans have it moving slightly more to the north. So again, if you're in this warning, you got to be in your safe place. This is a very dangerous storm that is likely going to drop a big tornado, and that's going to be fairly rain wrapped as well near Highway 64 near Freedom in Oklahoma. All right, let me check on that storm east of Lubbock. The latest radar scan, the velocities are a little bit weaker, so not nearly as strong as before, but you will notice on radar, we do have a hook echo and a very strong inflow going to the storm. So if this can become surface-based, we could get a tornado with this as it tracks down to the southeast, southeast, and southeast. Long-term, it's heading towards Spur, Texas, east of Lubbock once again, just to the west of Spur. Latest few radar scans are showing the storm near Matador, Texas to at least have some broader rotation over the last few minutes, so not nearly as strong. We may still have a rain-wrapped tornado. It was very hard to tell from at least Brandon's POV, but if we do have a tornado, it's going to be crossing over 6270
A new tornado
road,
warning has been
over the
issued.
next few minutes. All right, brand new tornado warning. This will be for Matador and Roaring Springs in Texas. This is a warning that is not just for a potential tornado, but it is also warned for grapefruit-sized hail. Once again, that is massive hail that is falling right now near Matador and going towards Roaring Springs. I'm going to see if we can pull up a hailstone size chart here, just so you guys get an idea of what we're even talking about. I mean, again, this is just off the charts when we're talking about hail. This is... Let me try to full screen this. Let me go to here real quick, and let's see if I can pull this up. So this is pretty old, but this is an idea of what we're talking about with hailstone sizes. Once again, our typical severe storms are going to be producing stuff in this range. This is usually what we see with severe weather, right? This can be a little bit more rare.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This can be a little bit more rare, and then this right here is just massive. And I mean, again, we're talking about CD and grapefruit-sized hail. This is destructive and will go right through roofing here around the Matador area. So please be on the lowest floor possible, regardless of there being a tornado or not being a tornado. This is a very dangerous storm. Also, the tornado warning, we just got a new tornado warning. This is east of Lubbock. This is an area of rotation that Riley pointed out a few minutes ago, east of Highway 207. It'll be coming up on 2794 Road and also going towards 3385 Road, eventually going towards Spur. This rotation's been ramping up over the last few minutes. We have a hook echo, and this will try to produce a tornado, I think, as it continues to move to the east-southeast. So seek shelter if you're in that warning. They have maintained the PDS tornado warning for the time being here, just outside of Matador, but that's going to only go for another 3 minutes. So in about 3 minutes, that warning will end. And then again, this is our area of rotation, which has at least been a bit broader over the last few minutes, but could still produce a tornado at any time as it comes into the 6270 road over the next few minutes. This is back over to Brandon Kopic, who's on this tornado warning cell. We'll listen in just for a moment, but again, he is currently right in the hook echo. So if there is a tornado, it's going to cross right in front of him over the next minute or two. We, again, do not know if there's officially still a tornado here, but if there is one, it's going to be crossing over the road in the next minute or two. So Brandon Kopic actively looking at this storm. Again, just to the west of Matador. And still see some scuddy clouds here. Still got a pretty strong inflow going to this. I mean, you can see it on radar too. Still a strong inflow notch here, just west of Matador.
All right, we got I don't know. I mean, I'm liking the view of the wall cloud right now, that's for sure.
Brunch tomorrow?
Pass.
Farmer's market?
Nope.
2-minute warning.
Birdwatch.
Absolutely not.
This is for everything. Plans for Sunday on the line here, Joe.
Oh, Ticketmaster, show me some tickets.
50-yard line.
Yes.
He caught a great audible there, Joe.
Get last-minute tickets from Ticketmaster. It's good!
All right, we'll go back to here. Once again, tornado, if we have one, it's going to be crossing over the road in the next couple minutes. We're going to go back to Brandon in a moment. We just had a tornado reported back over near Caprock, Texas. So this is moments ago. We have a new tornado. This is 9 minutes ago. Law enforcement reported a short-lived tornado. So they're just now issuing that tornado warning. A few minutes after that report came in back over south of Crosbyton, heading in the direction of Spur, Texas. So this is, again, another storm that has now produced a tornado. We are actively at least 5 or 6 tornadoes today, by the way. This is pretty much a tornado outbreak. We've had 2 here. I think actually, no, we've had 3 now in Texas. We've had at least 2 in Oklahoma, and we've had 2 or 3 now back up in Nebraska and as well as Iowa today. So we are sitting at about 8 or 9 different tornadoes, I believe, in total that have already happened, which is actually crazy. Back over in Oklahoma, we have a little drunk area of rotation right over near Highway 64. It is kind of spinning in a circle right now. It is basically doing a little loop-de-doop back over near 64. We don't have an active tornado here, but we did at one point. If we have a tornado, it's going to be near Freedom, Oklahoma. So if you're in Freedom, once again, be in your safe place. That'll be moving right along Highway 64, going towards Avard and Alva in northwestern Oklahoma, eventually tracking towards Tacoma. It is a very slow-moving supercell, once again, moving to the this is kind of hard to believe, guys. This tornado warning, I don't know if it even says it on here. It is nearly stationary. You don't see that very often. They are currently saying, I'm going to put my little warning thing on the screen here. Look at this. It's moving east at 1 mile per hour. So this storm in northwest Oklahoma is moving at a whopping 1 mile per hour right now. So it could be to Oklahoma City in about 3 days at that rate. That's if it stays alive. That is actually kind of crazy. A 1 mile per hour supercell. That's about as slow as a turtle. All right, last couple scans here on the Matador tornado warning. Also, the PDS tornado warning is now done, so we're back down to normal tornado warnings. This tornado warning here, again, out near Matador, is currently producing grapefruit-sized hail. Looks like Brandon might have a lowering here. He might have. He's scuddy right now. Yeah, it looks like he might have had a lowering a minute ago. Very scuddy right now, not very organized. But it definitely looks like it might try to produce again here in the next few minutes. We at least have a lowering. Velocities are trying to ramp up again. I just want to throw this out there, by the way. Almost all the chasers that we currently have in this area are about to go through a destructive hail core. So again, Copic has a lowering on the left side of your screen. That is where we'd be watching for a tornado. And Copic's about to bust through some hail. We're going to go back to him in a second. This is a new mesoscale discussion that we just got from the Storm Prediction Center. A localized, strong tornado threat and very large to giant hail is also possible here over the next few hours. Notice, again, the max, or the most probable peak intensity is 4-inch sized hail. That is insane. And the tornado wind speeds could be as high as 130 miles per hour, which I highly doubt our tornado a moment ago was that low. But nonetheless, I think almost every chaser is about to drive right through this hail core. Let's see who's the most out in front right now. If they're fast enough, they might beat the hail. But they're about to drive through up to 5-inch sized hail.
Here comes the hail.
Brandon's starting to drive through some of that hail.
Tornado's been reported on the southern storm.
Is Storm Intermediate drive through right now? Okay. Which one's Storm Intermediate? That's not it. Apparently Storm Intermediate is core punching right now. I'm not seeing any hail quite yet. They're starting to drive through the precipitation. So again, the hail that we've had measured in the last 5 to 10 minutes is about 5 inches in diameter. Up to 5.2 inches in diameter is the highest hailstone that we've had so far. Currently, all these storm chasers, their only route is to go through the hail or go the other way. And the other way would be going away from the storm. So all these chasers are trying to keep up with this, and they could be punching through some big hail here in the next couple minutes. Storm Intermediate is getting lucky so far. I'm not sure how long that's going to last. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, what I think we're seeing happen on Storm Intermediate's feed is this storm is kind of weakened down for a little bit. So I think we're seeing a lot more sloppy hail. So it's a little softer than the really hard 5-inch softballs we were seeing earlier. So hopefully he doesn't see any big hail, but there's still definitely some large hail in here. He's about 1/4 of the way through the core on Radar Omega. This is probably going to be a situation where if he does get in the hardcore, every piece of glass on his car will be blown out. So if you are a truck driver you're on Highway 62 or 62 or 70 in Texas, definitely pull over. Don't try and drive through this thing and just wait it out.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Let's go back over to Stormer Media. This is what they're looking at right now, and so far they've been lucky. Brandon Kopic's going to be right behind them, and he might get more of the hail. Kopic is honestly going to be through it the longest. But so far, Stormer Media is just getting a lot of rain, which is a good sign to see. Let's go over to Brandon. Brandon Kopic, who's also on YouTube.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Brandon is scared, by the way. Will asks, what is the outlook for Kansas City tonight? I think it'll be mostly isolated wind and hail. It's a low risk up there of tornadoes.
Yeah, that was we're gonna do.
We have a big update. The southern tornado warning was just upgraded. So the storm that's back over near south of Crosbyton was just upgraded to 4-inch sized hail. So this tornado warning is now not just producing a potential tornado threat, but it is also producing softball-sized hail. So this is now producing softball-sized hail heading in the direction of Spur, Texas. This will definitely damage crops, and it could go right through somebody's roof. The velocities on the last couple scans are showing a little bit more of a couplet now, just east of Caprock, and that's going to be going towards Calgary and just west of Red Mud. So if you are in this tornado warning, please seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. Again, dangerous storm right now, tracking down to the southeast. The storm back over to the west of Cherokee and near Freedom. Velocities on this storm have become a little bit broader. Our main area of rotation is still stationary. It is not moving right now. Near Highway 64, it is going to try to go towards Cora, but it's, again, not moving. So I don't know if it's actually going to really go anywhere. This thing's just stationary. This is the last about 15 to 20 minutes. The rotation has not moved in Oklahoma. This is, again, what we call on this channel a drunk NATO or a drunk area of rotation. Basically meaning it's not moving. It's basically a stationary area of rotation, or the tornado's doing a bunch of weird turns. So that storm is still actively being weird.
Worried about what ingredients are hiding in your groceries? Let us take the guesswork out. We're Thrive Market, the online grocery store with the highest quality standards in the industry. We restrict 1,000 plus ingredients, so you can trust that you'll only find the best high-quality, organic, and sustainable brands, all free of the junk. With savings up to 30% off and fast carbon-neutral shipping, you get top trusted groceries at your door, and you can stop worrying about what your kids get their hands on. Join Thrive Market today and get 30% off your first order.
And so far, I mean, I've been watching every chaser. I have not seen a single chaser go through 6270 and actually get, slammed by hail. Our hail core will be right over that highway right now. So it seems like so far, good news. I have not seen a single chaser get their window blown out. For reference, yesterday, we had a bunch of chasers that had their windows get blown out from the hail that we've had out of the storms yesterday back over in West Texas. And once again, our storms in West Texas yesterday are not very different from today. Today's environment slightly more favorable for tornadoes, which is why we've seen so many today, but it's still producing a bunch of hail. So the environments, again, both being dry line setups, and we are continuing to see that here in real time with these storms right now. By the way, not related to what's happening right now, but I do want to mention that I am officially, I'm pretty sure I'm officially going to be a meteorologist in about 10 days. So I just want to throw that out there, a little personal announcement. I know a lot of you have probably seen it at this point, but I officially have passed, I think, every single class. I can't say for certain, but I'm pretty sure I've passed every class. I mean, I have good grades in every class, but obviously it's not official until it's official, but I am pretty sure I will officially be a meteorologist max velocity here in about 10 days. So very exciting stuff in my personal life. Again, it's been a heck of a journey, but I think we are about to be a meteorologist, which is kind of crazy. So I just want to throw that out there. Let's go back to Brandon. I think he does have a little bit of a lowering again.
Yeah,
Visually, though, it looks like we're okay.
Hey, by the way, everybody. This is once...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is once again Brandon. This is the storm that just produced a large tornado. We also have a new tornado warning that has just been issued. This is going to be all the way back down in southwest Texas, south of Fort Stockton. So if you are in this warning, you got to be in your safe place, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. Very strong rotation, actually, right near Highway 385. It's tracking towards Boat Hills. I'm not going to lie. I don't think there's really anybody in this warning. But if anybody's in the warning, it would be right along the highway. So if you are in that warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. Tornado warning includes 23 people. There's no main locations, like no main towns in that warning. But again, south of Fort Stockton, that's kind of an area that is relatively rural to begin with. But again, if you're in that warning, seek shelter. Let's go back to Brandon. Again, on the tornado warning net right now near Roaring Springs. He still has a pretty good view of this storm. Looks like a few hills here.
Yeah, all those people were like taking pictures.
Looks like a pretty solid lowering there on the right side. I think that's where we'll be looking for our tornado here.
And the sheriff's like, get the F out of the road.
Oh, is that what he was talking about? I thought he was just yelling at us.
Definitely have a lowering still at this storm.
No, it's because there were a bunch of people in the freaking road.
Oh, I got to see that already. I was like, I was well in the ditch.
Thank you, TJ, for the super chat. Congratulations, Max. You'll be the best meteorologist in the country. I appreciate that. Thank you, JCC, for the super chat. How's Des Moines looking tonight? Des Moines should be mostly hail and wind. Let me just quickly give you guys an idea of what's happening across the entire country, because we actually have a lot of severe weather. You can tell by the warning counter. We're at 21 total warnings. Back over in Iowa, this has been an area that we've had actually a couple of tornadoes today, mainly back over near Omaha. Those were relatively short-lived tornadoes. We actively do have a couple of hailstorms happening just outside of Des Moines, and we also have a couple of strong storms back over near Harlan. These are mostly going to be your ordinary hail and wind producers. Nothing, in my opinion, that is going to be anything significant that's more than just some large hail and damaging winds. I don't think we'll see much of a tornado risk there. Back over in Nebraska and northeast Kansas, we do have a couple of severe storms that'll be tracking in the direction of Westmoreland, Holton, and eventually going in the direction of Kansas City. These storms should be mainly linear by the time they get to the Kansas City area, with some level of damaging winds and hail. Back over in southwest Kansas near Dodge City, we have a couple of big hailstorms happening here. Mainly damaging winds and hail with these storms. The tornado risk should stay on the low side of things. Not nearly as favorable of an environment as what we have back over in Texas and Oklahoma. Back over in northwest Oklahoma, we still have a significant storm near Freedom that is producing big hail, in addition to the potential of a tornado going towards Tacoma, actively producing baseball-sized hail, and that is moving to the east-southeast as of right now. And then we have a bunch of storms in the northern Texas panhandle. I mean, these are all producing huge hail as well. If there was a day that was going to produce massive hail, it is today. We have a bunch of hailstorms right now. I don't even know if I can count the number of hailstorms that are over baseball size right now. We got we got I think we have 4 or 5 total warnings, including tornado warnings, that are over baseball sized hail. So again, the storms right now across the board are absolutely insane here in the Texas area.
I can't afford therapy. You can afford that matcha smoothie. Therapy is for rich people. No, it's like $15 a session.
Girl, you gotta get therapy.
With Rula, getting help is easier than talking yourself out of it.
Also back over where our tornado warnings are near Matador and also south of Crosbyton. Velocities have at least been a little bit weaker here over the last few minutes. We do still have at least a little area of rotation that is off to the west of Matador. This is where we just had a huge tornado a few minutes ago. So if we have a new tornado drop, it will be going towards Roaring Springs and as well as Highway 684. And then back over to the south of Crosbyton, this is a storm that has a pretty nasty looking hook echo. Still a very strong inflow heading towards Spur, Texas. This could also drop a tornado. The velocities are still strong enough that we could get a tornado as that moves to the east-southeast. Let's go back over to Brandon Kopic on YouTube. He has an unbelievable view right now of this supercell. That is a stunning look at the supercell right now. And he's kind of looking at where the hook is. And he's actually going behind some trees right now. Once he gets beyond the trees, you'll see it a little bit better here. Still see a little lowering there on the left. Thank you, Barbara, for the very generous $50 super chat. W's in the chat for Barbara, and also thank you, Jesse, for the very generous $50 super chat. I'm sure you did great. Get you a nice dinner. Again, you are the future of weather. Proud to follow you. I appreciate that, Jesse. And thank you so much for the generous super chat. I've never seen so many trees here in West Texas. Just found a huge tree field. All right, I'm going to go back to Brandon in a second. He had a pretty good view, though, of this supercell. We'll go back to him in a moment. Well, since you are a meteorologist, will that affect your YouTube channel? We're not going anywhere. We're here on YouTube. I'm not going anywhere, so it does not affect me. The only thing it'll affect is that now I'm gonna have to say I'm meteorologist max velocity. If I want to. I don't have to, but if I want to, I'll say meteorologist max velocity. Also, shout out to Christina with the very generous Venmo donation with the graduation present. I appreciate that. We have officially lost Brandon. He is out of connection right now. Try to refresh him here. All right, latest update on our tornado warning to the east-southeast of Lubbock. We still have a large hook echo on this storm and a strong inflow. It looks like our outflow boundary, there's like a little outflow out in front of this. I think that might be hindering it right now as it moves to the east-southeast in the direction of Spur. But again, velocities are still strong enough. If it's able to latch onto this outflow, we could get a photogenic tornado as that moves in the direction of 3385 Road. And again, Spur, Texas would eventually be in the path of this. So if you are in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place. The Matador storm is still producing some pretty big hail. They have downgraded the warning, though. It was initially at DVD-sized hail. It is now all the way down to tennis ball-sized hail. So it is a much lower hail threshold now on this storm. Also, Brandon Kopic is starting to come back. You can see a large, looks like wall cloud there on the left side of your screen. Outside here of Roaring Springs. But Brandon's having some trouble with his connection, it looks like with Starlink. Well, we might have a new area of rotation developing. Velocities have increased a little bit here over the last couple minutes, just outside of Roaring Springs. So we might get a new additional tornado here soon on this supercell as it tracks into Roaring Springs. So if you're in Roaring Springs, once again, be in your safe place. They will likely issue a new warning on this soon, whether that's a severe warning or a tornado warning. That'll, again, be going into the Roaring Springs area. I'm going to go Brandon on the other camera. So this is Brandon Kopic. Left side of your screen is that large lowering. This might be trying to gear up for a new tornado here shortly. Velocities are definitely increasing. So we might have a new tornado trying to drop here in the next few minutes. So yeah, large lowering left side of your screen. I do think we're going to get a new tornado here in a few minutes. The velocities are increasing. This is a pretty typical looking thing here in West Texas. Could even get a drunknado. I do think this is gearing up to produce a new one. Just see the edge of the lowering down the far left side of your screen. Go back to Brandon here in a moment. This is what it looks like on radar. I know it might not look like much right now, but this is very similar to what we just saw in northwest Oklahoma over the last couple hours. I know we weren't live over an hour ago with the other tornado in Oklahoma, but it was a very similar thing where we had a strong area of rotation, then it cycled, and then it produced a tornado, and then it cycled again. Took a long time to produce a new tornado, and we might have just had one again north of Freedom not long ago. So I think that's going to be something that we need to watch for very closely on the Texas storm over the next few minutes. I do think we're going to probably get a new tornado. The one in Oklahoma does not look nearly as concerning. We still have a little bit of rotation near Highway 64, but again, very slow moving rotation that's going in the direction of Alva. And that again is in northwestern Oklahoma. And in case you are just tuning in and you have not already heard, this is one of the most significant supercells. I think it actually is the most significant supercell that we've covered this year when it comes to the magnitude of the hail and also even the tornado that we had. Once again, this produced upwards of 5.25-inch sized hail. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, and just one other piece of information on just crazy weather we've seen today. So the storm northeast of Freedom, Oklahoma, has actually been producing baseball-sized hail over one spot, the exact same area, for over the last 50 minutes. baseball-sized hail for 50 minutes straight.
Builders. It's not our job title. It's a mindset. Base 44. We're done. Done waiting. Done accepting something can't be done. We're here to build. Run. Solve. To see what's missing. And make it. To hit a wall. And find a way through. We stand out. Moving. Adapting. Now. Right now. Canned is dead. Base 44.
That's a long time. 15 minutes is a long time for hail. Back over near Freedom. So again, if you're in the Freedom area, you got to be in your safe place. Brandon is looking at a large rain-wrapped area of rotation right now near Roaring Springs. This is a live shot. This thing might be gearing up to drop a tornado again near Roaring Springs. Velocities have increased. We have a little couplet too near 684. Thank you, Keith, for the super chat. I've been waiting so long for your announcement of completion. Maybe cry with pride. Super congratulations to the most deserving person. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Keith, for that. Thank you, Patty, also for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys all for the support. I missed some super chats, but I do appreciate it. This is once again a live shot with Brandon Kopic.
I don't know if the stream is up or not, but we've got a... We're gonna dive south. I don't think this northern one's gonna do it. Well, I don't think we got much of a choice.
It's about to do it, guys. There's probably a tornado here. I don't know if Brandon knows it. I mean, the velocities have tightened. This is likely a rain-wrapped tornado right now near 684. And I don't know if he even realizes it. This thing has been rapidly intensifying for the last few minutes. I mean, this is probably a tornado right now that's just over Highway 684. That's in the middle of that rain there. I'm honestly surprised he's not staying on this.
I can't see chat right now, but if you guys have sent any Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, super chats, thank you guys all so much for your support.
Again, back to radar. This is what the storm looks like right now. We saw this not long ago back over in Oklahoma. A very similar process where it's just recycling. It's a new area of rotation that's developed over the last few minutes, and we likely have a new tornado dropping right now on the west side of Roaring Springs near Highway, I think it's Highway 684. Let me check the road name here. No, it's Farm to Market Road 684, excuse me. That's where the tornado is currently located. So it's on the west side right now of Roaring Springs. This is again Brandon Kopic, who is looking at that edge. Again, the tornado might be buried back in the rain there, but that tornado is going to be back in the left side there of your screen on the west side of Roaring Springs. Latest velocity scan still showing a couplet. So likely a tornado in progress. We don't have anything officially confirmed as of right now, but...
Yeah, I see that. I'm flipping around myself. I just got data, but...
All right, Brandon is going to flip around
honestly,
here.
Honestly, it's going to be dark by the time we get to that southern storm anyway.
No debris signature as of right now, but...
Yeah, I'm flipping around.
Could have a tornado.
I just realized what time it is.
Alex is going to flip around his camera here. So normal, by the way. See all the blue sky looking east in Texas, but when you're looking at the storm, it looks completely different. Basically, two worlds looking either direction. Shout out to Claire with the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. So once again, a live look at the storm that is likely producing a tornado right now. Go ahead, Riley.
Connor Croft has a tornado on the ground per radio.
We won't have much luck anyhow.
Alrighty, thank you for the update. Apparently, this is now a confirmed tornado. They both have the same view right now, I believe. Yeah, they're both looking at the same thing. That tornado is going to be on the leading right edge there. So this is, again, a confirmed tornado right now near Highway 684. Brandon Kopic behind a few trees, but the tornado's in progress on the leading edge of that right side there of your screen. So if you're in this warning, you got to be in your safe place. near Roaring Springs.
He's on the North Star.
Which end is it on? That's probably a stupid question, but...
Velocity's getting very strong right there on Farm to Market 684.
There's no such thing as a stupid question. Need it. Far west side. Far west side.
I can't see it.
Fully condensed.
It's a fully condensed tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Big. Yep, that's a big one.
Yeah, left side of your sorry, it's left side of your screen, I believe. Yeah, that's the tornado, left side of your screen, big cone tornado.
The middle to a little bit left side.
Left side of your screen, big cone tornado in progress right now on the west side of Roaring Springs.
I should be able to see it now. Yep, there it is. Big cone, big fat cone.
It's a cone tornado. Look at that thing. That is a huge tornado right there, middle of your screen.
Oh, okay, now we found it.
We once again have a large tornado in progress on the west side of Roaring Springs. Slightly rain wrapped, but you can see it. That is a tornado. Once again in progress.
There it is, guys.
Copy that.
South of Matador.
Fat tornado on the ground right there. Fat tornado.
This is now the second large tornado that this storm's produced. That is a large cone in the middle. I know it's hard to see, but that's a large cone right there. It is going to be a bit rain wrapped, so it's not going to be fully clear here, but that is definitely a tornado. We had a wedge tornado earlier. This one is just a large cone, in my opinion. Also, new tornado warning on the bottom right of your screen. That is going to be for those in Crosby and Garza counties in Texas. 4-inch sized hail and a potential tornado heading towards 2008 Road, east of Lubbock. Once again, if you're just tuning in, large tornado on your screen, middle left. This is a large tornado just outside of Roaring Springs in Texas. We had a very tight area of rotation about 4 or 5 minutes ago. Last couple scans a bit broader, but there's still a tornado there, middle left of your screen. It's very, very hard to see, but you can still see the
stupid autofocus
shape of it.
Killing me right now.
Reese says with the super chat, when can we call you Dr. Max? I'm not going for my doctorates right now.
Is it still down? I'm getting up towards, I've lost the visual. I'm going.
That is still a cone tornado middle of your screen. It is very hard to see.
Big cone.
Storm Media have... Storm Media is behind. Okay. Oh, Storm Media had it? Let me look.
Yeah, it's just big.
Storm Media has it too. Middle left of your screen. You can kind of see it again. Very faint.
Definitely still down.
I wish I could draw on this. Actually, I can draw on this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go back to this screen. Let me go to Storm Media. So in case you guys cannot see the tornado, it is that right there. It's literally rain wrapped, but you can see it right there in case you're having a hard time seeing it. It's again a rain wrapped tornado, high precip storm. Once again, producing a rain wrapped tornado just outside of Roaring Springs in Texas. Going back over to Brandon. I think Brandon still has a slightly more clear shot of this. Back to this.
You what, Scott?
You'll never get stuck in a middle seat, if there aren't any. This is what travel can be. Retrain travel. Amtrak.
Too far to my north to film it.
Yeah, I can't even. I don't even know if I think it got a little bit more rain wrapped. I can't 100% tell if it's still down from my vantage point.
Yeah, I can't see.
Oh, I see it in there.
At this point, if there, I mean,
more of a pipe now, straight up and down cone,
this is
like fat cone.
This is kind of interesting. If we go back to radar, I'll keep Brandon bottom right, and let me put.
That is beautiful. It's coming out of the rain.
Freddie has a crazy view of this tornado. Holy crap!
Yeah, big pipe right now. Big pipe.
Brandon has it too. That is a huge pipe tornado right now in progress. Going to Freddie. Freddie has a clear view as well. It loads. That's a large tornado. Big pipe right now west of Roaring Springs.
Might be about
I'm gonna get Freddy's audio. That's just a huge tornado right now in progress. Brandon Kopic once again has the view as well. Brandon Kopic again live on YouTube as well. Again, large tornado just outside of Roaring Springs.
South are you, Scott?
This is not rain wrapped anymore. It was rain wrapped there for a few minutes.
Sure. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to rope out right now.
You can see it actually if you look at the top right, you can kind of see how it's roping out. It's kind of curving, so this is likely occluding right now. Could get a new tornado again.
South of Roaring Springs now. Did you stop in Roaring? No, I just kept going. I'm less than 10 minutes out of Spur.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You're ahead of me a little bit of ways. Rope's very persistent.
Still a large tornado in progress again just outside of Roaring Springs.
On the right side, it looks like a big bowl lowering.
Back over to Freddie McKinney as well. You can see it roping out right now. That is your, again, large tornado. Which is not large anymore. It was large. Not as large as before. All right, I'm getting Freddy's audio on here. Give me 1 second. All right, this should be Freddy.
Turn the cart just a little bit here.
There we go.
Oh my gosh! Let's go, Chad. It's our third tornado of the day.
Third tornado of the day.
Third tornado of the day.
Thanks.
Third tornado of the day. I'm sorry about the Starlink, chat. The service is just tough out here. Look at it. It's doing like a C shape.
Uh-huh.
Look at the shape.
Going back down.
Look at the shape. It's
coming
coming back down.
It's still on the ground.
That's crazy.
Look at the shape of that.
I'm gonna hop out just to.
Okay.
I mean, you could probably hop out too if you want. You like, because it's on Starlink.
We're almost at 15.
It looks like it's in the middle of a field. There's a road here. I don't think there's anything here aside from possibly farms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have just issued a new tornado warning. What is surprising is they did not upgrade this warning to confirm, but it is still a new tornado warning for Motley and Dickens County.
It's starting to go away. She's about to go away.
Still actively at least a non-condensed tornado. Might be kind of just roping out entirely now. Isn't much left here.
Or maybe we might get a little curly Q here.
It's also Brandon Kopic's view.
There it goes. It's roping out. It's roping out.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, the Freedom, Oklahoma storm is almost on the ground per news.
Thank you for the update. All right, new tornado trying to drop in northwest Oklahoma. This is back over near Avard, and it's going to be going towards Alva. Once again, if you've not already heard, this storm is moving east-southeast at approximately 1 mile per hour, apparently. Let me see if that's changed at all. I'm pretty sure it's still 1 mile per hour. And no, it's been updated. It's 20 miles per hour to the east-southeast.
Like
so this storm's increased in speed just a little bit here, east of Freedom. Velocities are very strong. It is a rain-wrapped area of rotation that is coming up on Avard and eventually going towards Tacoma in Oklahoma. So if you're in this warning, again, seek shelter. And if you're back over near Tacoma, be ready to go to your safe place, as that thing is still actively trying to produce a tornado. Also, the storm southeast of Lubbock, this is probably on the ground. Velocities are very strong. We likely have a new tornado in progress, which is going to be going towards Canyon Valley, as well as Calgary. So new tornado trying to drop there. If you're in that warning, you got to be in your safe place. We got a brand new radar scan coming in, so I'm going to stay on this for now. And here's the latest scan, and now it's just gone away, so that might have been a quick tornado. Might have a new one trying to drop on that one here soon, though. Brandon Kopic still has a large lowering on the storm near Roaring Springs that just produced a tornado.
Solving tickets doesn't have to take up all your time. My team uses Monday Agents. We easily built an agent that auto-resolves repetitive tickets. We also have an agent that employees can chat with and get help instantly. It frees my team to focus on the work that actually matters, not just the busy work.
It could try to produce another one. I'll have to wait and see.
Big hail in here, guys!
Still see the inflow coming in from the right side. You can kind of see how the clouds are forming there on the right, so we still have a decent inflow on this storm. Thank you, Space Lobster, for the super chat. Meteorologist max velocity, how difficult is the degree? It's, I mean, for me, it was difficult because I had to balance doing YouTube and as well as doing,
For some reason, that's Connor.
you know, college full time. But I would say, like, the difficulty on like a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the hardest, I'd say it was like a 7 to 8. I think it was hard, but it was definitely a good challenge.
At least double, if not triple layered his back window.
You can see the inflow once again coming in from the right side of your screen.
Yeah, our new area of
You okay up there, Connor?
Still trying to form a new tornado, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm good. I got right up next to it. It was just, I don't even know if it was on the ground, but the RFP was insane.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, they have updated this warning. It is now up to a confirmed tornado. So they have gone ahead and said this is a confirmed tornado. It's kind of delayed. I mean, the tornado is no longer on the ground, but they did upgrade the warning. Oh, sorry, this is a southern warning. My bad. Southern warning's been upgraded. So the southern one's now upgraded to confirmed. This is going to be according to... Maybe Brandon? This is according to weather spotters. So again, damaging tornado in progress southeast of Lubbock. This is going to be approaching Calgary and just outside of Canyon Valley. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. Again, the velocities have weakened a lot over the last few minutes. I think our tornado probably happened about 5 minutes ago and is now tracking to the south and is likely occluding now. But we could get a new one out of that as it moves to the southeast near 2008 Road. So if you're in this warning, make sure that you are in your safe place. It looks like we're getting a new lowering on this storm. Freddy, I think, has a view of at least a lowering. Left middle of your screen, we got a new wall cloud on this storm.
Yeah, I agree. There's something back in there, and we got like literally 3 minutes of sun.
So a new tornado might try to drop here on the south side of Roaring Springs.
Everybody say goodbye to the sun. Goodbye, sun. Zoom in on the sun for a second. Show them that. Show them the sun. Look how much sun we have left.
Look at the sun setting. That's actually kind of crazy.
Goodbye.
What is that right there?
A giant cone.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just scud, but it looks sus, man.
It's the most sussed out.
That's a sus scud
on the
cloud.
back side there?
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Back over to Brandon. Still looking at a bit of a lowering
Talking
here.
about the part that looks like it's partially wrapped in rain.
Oh, to the left of that.
Quick little update. This storm is no longer producing 5-inch sized hail. Once again, we had reports about not even an hour ago that there was 5.25-inch sized hail falling on this supercell. It is now back down to 2-inch sized hail. So we are slightly more reasonable when it comes to our hailstone size near Roaring Springs. But I also want to point out our southern supercell, south of Crosbyton, is currently sitting at a whopping 4-inch sized hail. We are talking about softballs that are actively falling out of the sky right now, coming up on 2008 Road, just to the west of Spur, Texas. This is a major hailstorm that is tracking to the southeast. Again, if you have a baseball helmet, I'm not even kidding, put it on your head. This is a very dangerous storm because hailstones can actually come through your roof if you are in this warning. Again, softballs are falling out of the sky right now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, not only is this producing a lot of hail, it's producing a lot of rain as well. And we're actually starting to get some flash flooding reports around Crosbyton, Texas, and they have issued a flash flood warning for the area. As long as these cells remain as stationary as they are with how slow they're moving, we're probably going to see even worse flash flooding. So remember, just don't drive through any of those flooded roadways that you may encounter tonight.
Thank you for the update. And yeah, again, flash flooding is going to become a concern, especially with how slow these storms are moving. They're moving very slowly, 15 to 20 miles per hour for the most part, and they're not really going in any specific direction. So definitely something to keep in mind. Also, we might have a tiny tornado trying to form right now on the west side of Roaring Springs. Let's go back to Kopic, who has a large, at least lowering right now. Got a pretty strong inflow going into the storm right now. Right to left motion is very strong still over in Roaring Springs. New tornado might be trying to drop right now in Roaring Springs. Also going to go over to Freddie McKinney.
It's just fantastic to know that Panhandle Magic still exists.
Oh, okay.
There's also Freddie McKinney here in Roaring Springs.
Gotta love how that works. I'm just glad we got
Hey,
service.
Space Lobster for the super chat. It is the sus hour, by the way. Yes, it is the sus hour. We need some sus hour emojis, honestly.
So frustrating.
What was that? You recommended.
What? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what that was. No, just ignore that. Pretend you didn't see that.
Okay. Pretend I didn't see what.
Exactly. You know what's up.
Are there any chasers on our southern supercell yet? Not yet. Okay.
Southern one's just going due south now. Well, we're just watching this wall cloud here, guys, trying to see. I mean, it just dropped the tornado randomly, so.
Max, do you have to take calculus 1, 2, and 3 for meteorology degree in differential equations? You do. Yeah. Most colleges require you to take all 3 or all 4. I
The
mean.
only problem is now the south one's just diving due south.
Once again, we are kind of watching the storm again near Roaring Springs. Again, it has been trying to rotate again. This thing's already dropped 2 tornadoes and is actively trying to produce a new one. Velocities bottom right of your screen are not very organized, but we saw that 10 minutes before the other tornado dropped near on the west side of Roaring Springs, so it could try to do something again. Clouds are still very low to the ground. This is not an elevated storm, so it easily could produce a new tornado if we get enough inflow and enough low-level wind shear here on this supercell, which is very possible. Again, our tornado threat should continue through about 9 to 10 o'clock, so we got at least a half an hour to an hour and a half.
Running toward it right now, even further southwest than that storm.
I'm gonna flip around in a minute once all this convoy goes by.
Moving back over to Freddie.
Yeah, I'm just getting.
Yeah, they're both looking at the same storm right now near Roaring Springs. Also, chasers are coming up on the southern tornado warning, which is going to be back over east of Lubbock. And if it is still producing a tornado threat or even looks anything of interest visually, then we'll obviously go to a chaser on it. But again, this is Freddie McKinney here in Roaring Springs, Texas. Which, again, we still have a lowering. It is more raggedy, not nearly as organized in Roaring Springs, but it is still capable of producing a tornado.
Yeah, probably going to start heading there here in like a second.
Also, quick little update. Back over in northwest Oklahoma. This is going to be back out far to the northwest of Oklahoma City, north of Waynoka. We do have some strong rotation still embedded in our supercell to the west of Avard, heading in the direction of basically nowhere. I mean, again, this is a very stationary area of rotation. It's not really moving anywhere, but if you are anywhere in this general tornado warning, you should be in your safe place away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This storm's actively still producing golf ball size tails, so it's a good idea to stay away from windows. Also, recently, we've had upwards of tennis ball sized hail being reported back over near Spearville, Kinsley, and Lewis. So these are significant hailstorms that are currently in progress that are heading in the direction of Luca, Pratt, and as well as St. John, Kansas. So stay away from windows if you're in those areas. I have some good news. If you're back up in Iowa or Nebraska, the severe weather threat is much lower right now. There's still a chance for isolated hail and wind, but our tornado risk is generally low. As I say that, there's a little small area of broad rotation that'll be coming up on Coon Rapids, but I'd say more than anything that is a damaging wind threat that is heading off to the north. In northeast Kansas, we still have a few hailstorms ongoing near Marysville, heading in the direction of Centralia, Wetmore, and eventually going towards Westmoreland. If you're back over in Kansas City, this is what you're going to be watching for here over the next few hours. A good chance here of at least some isolated damaging winds and hail as that comes up on the Kansas City area. And then once again, we have 4 tornado warnings actively, one of which is all the way back down south of Fort Stockton. And this at this point is very hard to see on radar, but if we have a tornado, it's going to be in some mountains east of Highway 385. So if you're in that warning, continue to stay in your safe place. And this is a storm southeast of Lubbock that could try to produce a new tornado. We just had one recently. It might try again as it moves to the southeast through areas like Calgary, and will eventually be coming up on the east side of Post in Texas. So continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that warning. The Roaring Springs storm still looks interesting, and I think it's still going to be capable of producing a tornado. But one thing I want to point out is that we do have a little new area of convection that has just bubbled up to the west side of the supercell. These could merge together, and that could actually lead to a new tornado risk in a little bit, maybe not now, but possibly in the near future as a storm merger happens. We'll see how that storm interaction goes, but this is definitely not done being tornadic at this point. I think there's still a chance. Tornado warning here does continue for at least another half hour, unless it's canceled. Goes until 9 o'clock Central Time. Just back to Brandon Kopic looking at this supercell that is trying to produce a tornado. And just outside of Roaring Springs.
Yeah, it looks like it's
by the way, huge shout out to Robert with a 20 gifted membership. W's in the chat for Robert. Really appreciate the generosity. Hey, Tina, appreciate the super chat. Congratulations on finishing school. I appreciate that. By the way, huge shout out to the couple of people that sent me graduation gifts in the mail. I've opened them very minimally. I haven't had a whole lot of time to, but I really do appreciate those that sent me both a card. I had a couple people send me a card, and somebody sent me an entire box of goodies, including cat treats. I will at the end, if we have time at some point, I'll put them on stream. But also, little heads up, back over in Colorado and western Kansas, we do have a new mesoscale discussion where there will be a continuing severe weather threat with hail up to the size of tennis balls, in addition to damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour being possible, and maybe a weak tornado being possible in this environment. Once again, back over in parts of Colorado and as well as western Kansas. So continue to stay vigilant if you are in those areas. Go back to, we'll stay on Roaring Springs. Here's a new tornado report, by the way. Brief tornado observed by law enforcement, but obviously the tornado that we had on stream was a much more elongated tornado, which is no longer in progress. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I have a very, very bad drawing over on the second monitor, but we're going to go ahead and try and talk about this and what's going on here. So earlier today, the first tornado of the day actually occurred from a smaller cell. Wow. It's even bad now that I see it on the big screen. We had a smaller cell that actually went into the rear flank downdraft of a larger cell, and we saw a tornado out of our smaller cell because it sort of picked up the rotation from the larger cell. So this is something to watch as we see that smaller area of convection run into our bigger storm. I'm not saying that it's going to happen now. It's just something interesting to note because we saw it happen earlier, and not a lot of people realized that, like, hey, we had a tornado, but it didn't actually come from the big storm. It came from the small storm.
Thank you for your amazing drawing and artistic skills. All right, let's go back over to Brandon. So a little look at our storm near Roaring Springs. Still have a small little lowering there in the middle. Actually, I don't know if that's a lowering. Is he going north? He's going south. If he's going south, that's a different storm. Double check here. Brandon is actively going south, I believe.
Is that a rope trying to come out way on the southern flank? You see that, like, immediately to our left? Well, there it goes.
Brandon thinks there might be a rope tornado trying to form. Rotation has picked up again a little bit west of Roaring Springs. We could get another tornado with this, which would be crazy. Velocities are picking up again a little bit.
Never mind. It looked like a rope was trying to form on the leading edge, and then it just went...
So I see where this thing's gonna drop again, though.
There's like something there. Very scuddy. Thank you, Karma, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. And also thank you, Country, for becoming a member. You see her cat? She is actually laying on my cat tower next to me, and she looks absolutely, like, knocked out. She's literally sleeping. I've never seen her sleep like this before. Just literally sleeping. Let's see if I can take a photo and show you guys.
Looks like it's trying to focus its rotation right now. Looks like next to us.
That's what she looks like. I don't know if you guys can see that. She's kind of red with the red light, but yeah, she's pretty much asleep.
Probably about a good 5 miles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like it's west of us.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the Roaring Springs tornado warning here in Texas. The velocities have increased again over the last few minutes. We may have a new tornado trying to drop on this. We are keeping an extremely close eye on this. And again, this has already dropped, I think, 2 or 3 different tornadoes. I think this is at least 2. I might be miscounting. There's at least 2. I know that. Maybe 3. But again, a new tornado is trying to drop. I know it might not look like much, but again, we just had a tornado develop with a very similar couplet look like this. This is going to be tracking towards Glen and as well as Afton, Texas. So if you're in either of those areas, make sure that you're in your safe place. Freddie McKinney is coming up on this right now. Brandon's obviously on this as well. I'm going to go to Freddie McKinney, who's also coming up on this.
Cut today, Eli. We've had a lot of cuts. Yeah.
Left middle of your screen is the area that we're looking at for interest here on the southwest side of Roaring Springs, Texas.
Yeah, I figured. My pit vipers were reflecting in the windshield.
I was like, what is that orange? That I realized.
Those are my pit vipers.
Very scuddy right now, but left side of your screen is where we're looking for a potential tornado here.
I just got a little Ricola. A little Ricola in the mouth.
Got a little Ricola.
Also, tornado warning cell that's currently observed. Velocities are very broad. That's back down in Crosby County and Graza counties. Not very impressed with that storm right now, velocities-wise.
Yeah, might as well go by Cobb.
Might have a new tornado dropping on this storm, though. Sun is setting, or has set now.
Somewhere in here.
Tornado's trying to drop here near Roaring Springs.
Give us a dusk.
It's getting dark.
I think it is trying to come down.
Excuse me.
Getting dark.
I'm gonna keep it on Freddy. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Left. Very much to the left here.
I'm seeing something in the precip.
I'm gonna kind of pull in like right freaking here. Howdy, guys.
What's up, nerd?
Hey. I'm not a nerd. Alright, should be to the left.
Brake lights are beautiful, Freddy. I hope you know that.
Hey, thanks, man. I'm very, very happy you installed those brake lights for me.
Are we twinning now?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I'm back. And Freddie McKinney right now in the storm near Roaring Springs in Texas, where we are actively watching for a potential tornado about to drop.
There's a weak upland there. I mean, it is definitely low in the rain there.
Like right about there, because you can see the cut coming around.
Blast back north while I can still see.
You can still see. Oh yeah, look right. That looks,
Jordan. Now you wait. Is that a?
It kind of looks like a cone in there.
Freddie thinks there's a cone. Brandon has an interesting view right now. Let's go to Brandon. Brandon's got a very fast-moving clouds right now. Freddie thought there might be a...
It's impossible to tell, but it's definitely something there.
Freddie may have seen something.
Yeah, I can't. It doesn't look like it's all the way down. I see that large lowering back in the rain, though.
We go back to Freddie. That's not Freddie.
I take good care of you guys.
It's watching right here. Ooh, lightning.
Kaboom.
I'd be hanging out the window and.
I followed you on your journey ever since you had 20,000 subscribers. It's very exciting to see you graduating as meteorologist Max Velocity. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Lightning there.
It's honestly kind of crazy to say that I will actually be a meteorologist in like 10 days. Officially. And from now on, people won't have to ask me, like, what are your credentials? Because I have them. I got the receipts.
It looks like it's trying to organize back there.
Get back up to where you guys are. Maybe I could see from your
Chat, can you guys see?
Why do you have both cables? Oh yeah.
Is that a funnel, Brandon?
Going for Dr. Max Velocity? I'm not.
My roof camera.
It's another 4 years of college, and that would also mean 4 years of probably missing streams, which I do not want to do.
3, 2, 1, pop.
Let's go to Copic. Copic has a slightly more clear view right now of that lowering that we're looking at. Very scuddy still. It is rotating.
I think that just might be playing with their eyes, Brandon. I think the circulation is actually behind
Doge asks about southwest Kansas. I think it'll be mostly isolated hail and wind. The tornado risk is pretty low.
It's starting to ramp up just the west.
No, it looks like what we're looking at. Well, it looks like a large lowering. It looks like two separate areas of scud. But what about this area, like just off to
your 1 million subscribers is more than enough credentials. For some people, it isn't. For some people, it isn't. This is such a sus storm. Been a sus storm for a while.
Good thunder, though. Whoa!
I can still see what I think is the root.
There's once again the storm near Roaring Springs, Texas. If you're just tuning in.
That's what I think is the mezzo, the main mezzo.
The raggedy cloud base right now. It's not as organized as we once had it, but it could still drop a new tornado at some point near Roaring Springs.
There's scud directly in front of it, which makes it seem weird, but you can definitely see where the actual mezzo is. I know, when it gets dark, it seems to be possible because there's not enough lighting.
No, and even if there is lightning, it's not in the right area. Oh my gosh!
I should not have said that because now it's.
So I'll throw it out there. This storm was producing at one point.
I'm not gonna lie,
again, it was at one point producing 5.25-inch sized hail. In case you're just tuning in, this storm at one point produced over DVD-sized hail, which has hardly ever happened ever, northwest of Roaring Springs, Texas, and is now actively trying to produce now its third or fourth different tornado here in the last hour and a half. Which right now it is a raggedy base, but we're keeping a close eye on it. Real quickly, Riley had such a great piece of art that he wants to put on a t-shirt on shopmaxvelocity.net. Would anybody actually want to buy this? Riley has one of the worst drawings of all time, and he wants to put it on a t-shirt. So let me know in the chat, and we'll put it on if people actually want it. All right, let's go back to Brandon. All right, Riley, do you have the link posted?
Tweaking out this thing's getting on. There's kind of getting me going outflow box.
Everybody's saying yes.
Oh my goodness. Starlink. You might have to hold down that button to disconnect it from Wi-Fi.
It'll be up in a second, guys. Give me 1 minute. If any more than 5 of you guys buy it, I'm really concerned about my audience.
Not even sure if there's Verizon here.
Valid. This is the radar presentation of this thing's actually looking better.
Yeah, I like what it's looking like just to the west. There's a decent little couplet, but yeah, visually it's kind of falling apart a little bit. Yeah, it's weird that this.
All right, guys, it's live on the store. The link is pinned in the chat.
Moving towards us. So that's just what's confusing me a little bit.
I swear, if anybody buys it, I might lose my mind.
Still moving south or southwest.
Direct collision course with that left split.
Hey, Jess, for the super chat, sign it, please, bro. I'm not signing that shirt.
Yeah, I mean, that thing might produce before the craziness happened, but I'm low-key glad I'm not trying to punch.
Also, if you just go to shopmaxvelocity.net, apparently it's a featured product. You have to save it, by the way, Riley.
That's softballs now, so.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the Roaring Springs, Texas storm that is still trying to produce a tornado. Right now, we're still looking at raggedy clouds, not as organized as before. We are starting to see a little bit more of a hook echo develop on the bottom right of your screen. Might indicate that we're starting to see a little bit more of an organized inflow, and perhaps a tornado threat will try to ramp up here soon.
Back with the lightning core almost made us get whacked.
Proceeds go to Riley's art lessons. Honestly, might have to do it.
There we go. That's better.
I'm just gonna throw it out there, guys. There's already 10 of you guys that bought this. There's no way.
Now 150.
Are we really buying the shirt?
We'll be hitting our PayPal goal today, but thank you guys anyhow. Thank you guys so much for your PayPal, Venmo.
The link's in the chat. It's also pinned in the chat. I'll put the link
as well as the super chat
top of the description. It's also again shopmaxvelocity.net.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like danger here since I've.
Looks like we got a little bit more of a wall platforming down near Roaring Springs. Sticker decal, guys. We're not doing an entire collection out of this terrible drawing. There's just no way.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my window down. Well, I've got 2 windows now. I like listening to thunder.
I'm not even kidding, guys. There's 20 of you guys that bought this. Yeah, I am actually. I might cry. 25. There's just no way. The shirt is worth every penny. I don't know about that. You sure the Patriots draft?
Like
I have no clue. They're terrible. Patriots are terrible.
I am coming in just on the backside.
So once again, Brandon Kopic, who's also on YouTube. You can check him out on YouTube. I think his link is in the description. Guys, we've sold 36 of these shirts. You guys are actually crazy. There's no way. We're about to sell more of these shirts than our actual Supercell collection that we have on the website. I just want you guys to know that, which is actually diabolical.
There goes Storm Tracker 9. We're all screwed.
By the way, they have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning back over to the south of this storm. This one's gonna be back over near Spur. This is for softball-sized hail. My voice. And as well 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is still producing destructive hail that can go right through your roof. So if you're in this warning, again, be on the lowest floor possible. If you have a helmet, put that on. Because again, you could literally have hail going through your roof right now, east of Post, Texas. They are probably going to let the tornado warning end, which is the observed tornado warning that we actively have to the east of Lubbock. Guys, my phone is vibrating from how many orders we're getting. What the heck is happening? We are up to 60. Dude, there's no way. We've sold 60 of these shirts. Are you guys actually insane? There's just no way. This is the most random thing ever, and we're up to 60 shirts sold. That's just unbelievable. Dude. Go back to Brandon.
Hunger on radar a little bit. It's like hooking.
That is, by the way, that's I'm pretty sure we just tied the amount of actual Supercell t-shirts that we sold, like the actual design. We're up to 80. How'd we just go to 80? Bro, whoever's packaging all these shirts is gonna be like, what is this design? Like, why did we have to make over 100 of these shirts? Thank you, Nicholas, for the super chat. There's no way we're buying that shirt.
Late.
It's cooked. I mean, at this point, we don't even need an artist. We just need Riley to paint some random crap on the other screen and make it a shirt.
We were watching it on a road over like 2 miles to our south, but eventually the hills and the
t-shirt counter. We're not doing a t-shirt counter. If you guys do want the shirt, again, I don't know why you would, but if you want it, it is the pinned link. It's also the top link in the description. We've now hit 111 t-shirts sold. Guys, what is going on?
Channel 5.
My phone is nonstop vibrating from orders. I just want you guys to know that.
Scott, what's it looking like from your view? Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Jen, for the super chat. Happy early graduation, Max. I'm a mama of 2 recent college graduates. I know how hard you've been building your channel and keeping up with school. Way to go. I appreciate that, Jen. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Yeah, I didn't know how far those lights reach out, so I didn't want to blind whoever's in front of me.
We're up to 142? Dude! This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, and people are buying it. This is all Riley's idea, by the way. This has nothing to do with me. I just want you guys to know that.
I thought the sun was behind me, Jordan.
What happened to Brandon? Why is this camera, like, way zoomed in? What
yeah, I'm trying to sit here. I can't tell if I'm looking at the wall.
Where'd his name go?
Backside or not.
What happened?
Now it's moving back.
Oh, there it is. It was in the sunlight.
It's actually a really cool evolution. If there was a tornado on the ground, this thing would be freaking the coolest thing I've ever seen. It just got tighter back there. It's going to drop off to the left.
We're up to 167.
Yeah, it almost looks like there's a little cone coming down now.
All right, while all this is happening, we have a new tornado trying to drop again south of Roaring Springs in Texas. Little funnel trying to form there in the middle of your screen. This is once again Brandon Kopic, who's also on YouTube. Velocities are picking up a little bit, so there might be a new tornado dropping now here in West Texas near Roaring Springs. The confirmed tornado warning was downgraded, so we are back down to now a normal tornado warning.
Yeah, I think that's the right spot. Yeah, it's literally... Oh, it's literally...
New tornado is attempting to drop right now. Any chum for the sewer chat? Like the sewer chat if you buy a sticker. We're not doing stickers. No way. Hey, Clary, for becoming a member. Storm's definitely getting that look. It's a right mover again. It's very slow moving, but we definitely have rotation on this.
Are you saying on the left or on the right?
We've sold 200 t-shirts. What the heck?
Maybe on the right, actually.
There's no way we've sold 200 of these t-shirts, guys.
I think there's a funnel. In the middle there?
That might be a funnel right there in the middle of your screen here, outside of Roaring Springs.
Left side. I've got it on my A7. I don't think it's a funnel.
Hard to tell. It is nighttime.
It looked like I had one briefly back there and a little bit in the rain, but it's gone now.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max. I think the...
Thank you, Jordan. Gosh, I wish it were daytime.
Thank you for the update. This back over southeast of Lubbock, and we are starting to see an uptick of rotation again. So a new tornado might try to drop out of this as it heads into areas between Post and Jayton, Texas. Riley was muted. All right, W. My bad. I don't know why he was muted. Oh, I see why. Oh, I had desktop audio off. That's good. All right. Riley was basically saying the southern storm here is beginning to ramp up again. Again, we have a little hook forming on this near 2008 Road. Velocities are on the at least broad side of things, but they are trying to tighten right now back over to the northeast of Post. So we might get a new tornado on this. And if we do, I do know there's at least a couple of chasers down here, so we'll keep an eye on them in case something does form on that storm. This is the Roaring Springs tornado warning. Again, bottom right of your screen is a clear view of that with Brandon Kopic. Again, rotation is right in this hook echo right here. Velocities are trying to ramp up. It does not look very pretty on the velocity signature here, but we've seen this sort of sight multiple times today. So very easily could see a tornado out of this as that moves down to the south. No longer any tornado warnings in Oklahoma or Kansas. We didn't really have any in Kansas, but the Oklahoma tornado warning is done for now. This storm is still actively producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds and ping pong ball-sized hail heading towards Carmen and Clio Springs over the next few minutes. All right, let's go back to Brandon. Still on the tornado warning cell here near Roaring Springs. We'll keep a close eye on him. We are now over 270 shirts sold. What is happening?
Structure on this, Jordan.
270 shirts? I don't know if we've ever sold an item that much ever. Other than the hats. I think the hats are like top selling product. I can't believe that. That's unbelievable. Where do you buy the t-shirt? It's the pinned link in the chat. It's also the top link in the description below. Or you can go to shopmaxvelocity.net, which I don't know why anybody's buying the shirt. The fact that we've sold 270 shirts is absolutely bonkers. Bumper stickers? Guys, we're not doing a whole collection on this. The fact that we're even selling t-shirts is beyond me. Can we hit 500 t-shirts? If we hit 500 t-shirts, I will do a gritty. All right, I'll make it a deal. If we for some reason hit 500 t-shirts, I will do a gritty at the end of the stream.
It's definitely creeping.
Which might be a while, but
Man, this other one's starting to look pretty meaty.
I'd be interested to see on this other one what it looks like once that left split hits.
cheese turd shirt? What?
Yeah, Scott, this thing's a mothership. My position down the road. Just a bit in about a minute.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is near Rolling Springs. Rotation is tightening a little bit, so we might have a tornado trying to drop right now near Glen. It's a very slow-moving storm on the southwest side of Rolling Springs, Texas. Coming up on Glen and Afton.
Hey, Scott, you want us to kick over to TAC 2? Yeah, deal. It's just that there's not much here. Yeah. Copy that, Jordan.
Let's go to Tornado Pagey.
I'm just gonna wait for the hail to kiss us.
I have them on here still. They're on the Southern Storm. This is the Southern Storm. This is Tornado Pagey. I know it's really dark. If we get any lightning, it'll be easier to see. Apparently, this is a mothership of a supercell near Post, Texas. Just don't know if we're going to get a good lightning flash to see it. I'm hearing that from a few people. It's hard to tell. We're going to keep an eye on it. Yeah, it's just not enough lightning. Apparently, that's a mothership of a supercell. Wall cloud is forming right now here near Roaring Springs. That is a clear wall cloud now. That Brandon Copp's on again, just to the southwest of Roaring Springs.
Hey, Scott, you want to go over to TAC 2?
We're up to 326 shirts sold. Dude, what the heck? We need to sell 170 more shirts for Gritty, apparently. D says, can we get the Supercell t-shirt in a different color like royal blue? I don't know if Riley, if you want to work on that.
Can you hear me, Scott?
Apparently other colors for this t-shirt. I guess we need more variety in this terrible design. Hey, thank you, Jesse, for the super chat. Show some love.
Scott, can you hear me?
For Max. He just finished finals, going to graduate soon. Yeah, again, I finished my final exam yesterday. Was the one I really had to focus in on, and I got 93 on it. And I'll be brutally honest, guys. I'll literally be transparent, all right? And because we don't have anything active right now.
If he says something over there, I'll tell him over here, Jordan.
For those that are wondering, I was...
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a new confirmed tornado here in Texas. This is going to be on our Southern Storm, back over near Post. So if you are in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. This is reportedly a confirmed tornado for Crosby, Garza, and Kent counties in Texas, east of Post and west of Jayton. So confirmed tornado right now, heading towards 2008 Road. I believe Tornado Pagey is on this. Let's go to them. Yeah, it's hard to see anything because of it being nighttime. They might have a view right there in the middle. I think that's it right there in the middle. There's a large lowering there in the middle of your screen. You can kind of see it. It's very hard to see. This would be your confirmed tornado, though. Just east of Post, Texas. Can't see a clear tornado.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry. I need this for just a second, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Ooh.
So right there in the middle is where the tornado would be. That's a large lowering. I cannot clearly see it. Can you guys see it? I can barely see this.
Can you still see?
Okay, yeah, that's the lowering. It's a little bit clearer on my end now. So again, reportedly there was a tornado in this just a moment ago. They have upgraded this to again to a confirmed tornado.
Oh, is that gonna jump? Is that gonna drop? Come on.
By the way, apparently the shirt comes in multiple colors now, if you guys are wondering. I don't know why, but it does. Somebody just said in the chat, 1,000 shirts and I'll get the Supercell tattoo. That'd be so funny. There's no way that's happening, but that'd be hilarious. I'm not actively seeing a tornado here. There's a lowering in the middle of your screen that you can see. I cannot see a tornado. I'm not sure if Riley, if you've seen a report on this, but I have yet to see a tornado here. Again, velocities are not super tight bottom right of your screen. If we had one, it'd be just north of Verbena.
It's okay, I just keep getting your head.
So again, Tornado Pagey, who's also on YouTube. Cannot really clearly see anything anymore. Let's go back over to Brandon Kopic, who's on our northern tornado warning.
Oh, I'm late to the party.
Hey, Scott, Jordan switched over to TAC 2, just FYI.
He's not on there.
We go back to tornado pagey, I think. This is Brandon again on the northern storm, which rotation's not as tight as before. Let's back over to tornado pagey. It's gonna take a lightning strike for us to see this tornado, I think. But there's a tornado actively, again, reportedly at least, in progress near Verbena.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, you can see the wall cloud trying to form right there again. It has a little bit of rotation in it.
Hey, Buster, for the super chat. I cannot see it. We're gonna go to this screen. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I was just going to say, I have not seen a report of a tornado. Also, we have the shirt available in every size and color that Fourth Wall will let us.
Alrighty, great update. Thank you, Picasso, for the update. Let me see if I can get Tornado Pagey on here. I don't know which number they are. Okay, every chaser just went dark. Oh, Brandon has a lowering, it looks like, again. Go back to Brandon. If it'll let me. Maybe that's a lowering, maybe not. That might just be Scud. This is the Northern Supercell. Again, back over near Roaring Springs.
Things looking awful suspicious.
It's suspicious, apparently, according to Brandon. Little attempt here of trying to produce something again. Also, a new update from the Storm Prediction Center here. New mesoscale discussion. Supercells will continue with very large hail to giant hail, and a tornado threat may continue into the late evening before weakening. This is valid through about 10 to 10:30. So basically, our tornado threat should continue for another 2 hours, maybe a little bit less than that. And our hail threat should continue for the next few hours as well. We still have multiple supercells in the Texas Panhandle. We still have multiple as well back over in West Texas, just outside of Lubbock. So this is continuing to be a threat that is, again, still a little bit more significant as of right now, especially with our hail. Again, this supercell right now is producing 4-inch sized hail east-southeast of Lubbock, Texas. Once again, that is softballs that are raining out of the sky right now that is moving in the direction of the east side of Post and west of Jayton, Texas. So if you're in this area, please be in your safe place. Let's go back to Tornado Pagey. See if we can see anything. This is the confirmed tornado warning. We need lightning to see anything because it's nighttime. But there has been a reported tornado on this storm. We'll see if we can get a clearer visual here. By the way, for those that are wondering, we have now got over 400 shirts sold. I don't understand how that's possible. But if we sell another 100 shirts, I'll do the gritty at the end of the stream. So if you want to get a shirt, it's the top link in the description below. It's also pinned in the chat. The fact that that shirt has sold more than I think any other shirt we've ever sold is kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually all the other great designs that we made. That one's selling the most.
We're on this tornado warned storm still. PDS cooked windshield.
Some scud there in the middle.
Sonya, you're so funny.
Or is that trees? That might be trees. That might be trees. I think that is trees. Okay. There is scud though on the right side. It looks like a little bit of maybe a mezzo.
Ooh.
I just had full bars and I lost it.
I have good Verizon right now.
Mine's in and out.
This is like great.
Back over in North Texas, or not North Texas, but the Texas Panhandle. Back over west of Miami, we have actually a tight area of rotation developing right now, heading in the direction of Canadian. So this could get warned here in the next few minutes. That rotation's been ramping up. Actually, sorry, that's not going towards Canadian. That is moving east-south or southeast.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So if you're in this area, definitely be alert. We also have apple-sized hail falling out of the storm. If you've never watched a weather live stream before, you might be thinking, how in the world is hail that large? Well, it just is today. This is just a very prime environment for big hailstorms. We also have a new tornado warning. This is going to be further down to the south. This is going to include areas just south of Roaring Springs near Glenn, Texas. If you are in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. Once again, this is another tornado warning. This storm's already produced 2 different large tornadoes today. And I wouldn't rule out another one. You just never know. Again, this environment has been again, very favorable, at least so far today, when it comes to tornadoes. We've already had about, I don't know how many tornadoes we've had. I think we've had 9 or 10, though. So it's been a high number of tornadoes that we've had so far today. And I don't see that number really going, much higher today, but we could get maybe 1 or 2 more before the night is officially over. So definitely want to take every warning still very seriously with how strong our wind shear is. Riley, you can add whatever you want. I just don't know how you're going to put that into a collection. Hey, Kiwi for the super chat. Weather plus meme equals happiness. I guess so, man. I guess so. Thank you, Ren, for becoming a member. Are you guys going to sell boxers? We're not doing boxers. All right, let's go to Tornado Pagey again on the southern tornado warning. So one that was confirmed. Actually, just real quickly, this is the report that we have moments ago. This was as of 8:50, so about 10 minutes ago, a confirmed tornado about 11 miles to the west or south-southwest of White River Lake, Texas, in Garza County, which is a brief tornado that was confirmed. So at this point, at least a brief tornado has touched down. We might get a new one. Once again, this is Tornado Pagey, who is on this storm. Actually, looks like Matthew Capucci, who's one of the chasers on my radar that we have with us today, he's actually one of the people that saw that brief tornado, I believe. So,
Yeah.
shout out to Gwen with the $15 Venmo, and also thank you, Sharon, for the Venmo. Congrats on graduating. Hope you get a chance to celebrate your accomplishment and let it sink in. I hopefully will. Graduation day is coming up in about 2 weeks.
Hold on, you guys will get a
I think. I don't even know when graduation is. I'm not gonna lie, but I think it's about 2 weeks from now. So many different fruits falling out of the sky tonight. Yeah. Just once again, for a little bit of information. Again, this is your typical type hail, right? This is all typical stuff, anywhere from about, a quarter of an inch up to about golf ball sized hail. This is all the hail that we've basically been seeing all day today. It's ranged anywhere from an Easter egg basically falling out of the sky all the way up to CDs and DVDs. Which, again, many of you might not know what a DVD is, but it's that thing that goes into a DVD player. Some old cars even still have these things. We've seen some giant hail. Again, the largest hailstone that we've seen today was 5.25 inches in diameter back over to the northwest of Matador, Texas. And we've even had some hailstones in the 4 to 5 inch range. Like in softball, the grapefruit-sized hail. We've had large apple baseballs falling out of the sky. It's basically a picnic out here. That's pretty much what it is. At this point, that's what it's become. Also, another tornado report about 40 minutes ago. This is just coming in, though, now. Potentially as wide as a 1/4 mile tornado at its greatest intensity in Crosby County, which is south of Crosbyton. So we have another tornado report coming in there. And again, if you have not already seen, this was our huge hail that was reported. 5.25 inches in diameter near Flomont, Texas, which is measured with calipers. And I believe that was Adam Lucio who had that photo. I did retweet that on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX if you guys want to see that giant hail or massive hail and over 5-inch diameter hail. That's very, very, very rare. Also, back over north of Pampa, Texas, we are still dealing with a supercell that is trying to produce a tornado. Velocities are still strong enough to the point where I think a tornado warning would be deserving here. This storm's also producing apple-sized hail as this comes up on Miami in Texas. So if you're in Miami, Texas, get ready to go to your safe place for destructive hail and a potential tornado threat. It's back over to Tornado Pagey, who is in basically the hook echo of our confirmed tornado warning, southeast of Lubbock. Might get some strong inflow here in just a moment. We are now at 437 shirts sold. That's so unbelievable. How my finals go? They've gone well. I still have a couple more finals for the record, but they're all like online stuff, so. Huge shout out to Noah with a very generous super chat, finishing the story, and congrats on graduating. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. We're only about 10 days away from having a diploma, and again, being a bachelor's in meteorology. Also, back up in Oklahoma, we have an update on the storm in northwestern Oklahoma, east of Woodward. This one is trying to wrap up again near Waynoka. We got a hook echo and a strong inflow going into the supercell near 281. So a new tornado might try to drop on this storm as it tracks to the east-southeast. It'll be going in the direction of Align and Cleo Springs. So if you are in this tornado warning, if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning, I would treat this, though, as if you are in a tornado warning, as this storm could produce a tornado at some point here pretty soon. It's at least producing some large hail. That's at least at the minimum as of right now. Back over to Tornado Pagey, which their audio, I think, is off. Let me go back over to Brandon Kopic. Oh, there we go. Brandon Kopic.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Actually, let's go over to Corey Gherkin. This is a live shot with Corey Gherkin. He's on the confirmed tornado warning. This is what it looks like right now. He has a pretty good view of this. He's in Post, Texas. You can see a lot of the lightning now, so we're getting a better view of this supercell that's actively...
What's up with the CG?
Has at least produced a tornado. Thank you, Weathered, for the super chat. Congratulations on graduating. I appreciate that. Thank you, Renell, for becoming a member. Only still seeing black t-shirts on the website. If you click on the shirt, it should show you other color selections. They're like little circles. Actually, yeah, Riley, I don't think it updated. Something happened. For some reason it doesn't show all the colors.
I can't see crap.
Don't know why?
Yeah, I don't see anything in there. Do you guys see anything? No, I got nothing.
This is again Corey Gherkin on the southern tornado warning.
Ominous. I think I can see that.
This is again east of Post, Texas, where we've had a couple confirmed tornadoes. Corey Gherkin. We're just kind of waiting for some lightning here.
I finally got.
There's been plenty of it, so we might see a tornado here. Again, it's nighttime, so it's gonna be harder to see.
There's a tornado in progress in there. Of course. Honestly, once we're done.
We are looking into the color thing, by the way, on the shirts. Thank you, Holly, for the super chat. Thank you, Zachary, for the super chat. Appreciate that.
You guys see anything up there?
Is Dallas good for tonight? Let me real quickly go through the future radar. We'll keep Corey bottom right of your screen in case we do actually see something there. Let's go through the future radar just real quickly and give you an idea what's the timing's looking like for tonight. So this is what it looks like right now. Again, we got a bunch of storms across the board. We literally have scattered showers and thunderstorms everywhere. They're just, again, in very different spots because of all the mesoscale features that we have. Anywhere from the Texas Panhandle all the way back up into Iowa and Nebraska. By around 10 o'clock tonight, our severe weather threat will continue to track to the east, and storms will continue to produce very large hail and a low tornado risk in Texas, and then a cluster of storms will form back up in Oklahoma. This is a key thing to watch for overnight tonight. We could see a more intense line of thunderstorms move towards the Oklahoma City area as we go into overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning, and then by late tomorrow morning into the afternoon, we'll have probably a falling apart line of thunderstorms moving through the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and then eventually by tomorrow afternoon and evening, we're going to see something similar to what we saw today. Not nearly as significant, I think, as today, but there could be more damaging winds, more hail, and even maybe a tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So be ready for that tomorrow. We have a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be for Roberts County in Texas. This is going to be up near Pampa in Miami. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter. A strong area of rotation, possibly a tornado actually right now heading towards Miami. So if you're in the Miami area, get ready to go to your safe place. If you're on the northwest side of town, you should be there. Likely tornado currently heading towards Miami. All right, let's go back to Corey here. And this is on a confirmed tornado near Post, Texas. Just kind of waiting to see if we get enough lightning here to see anything. Storm chaser up here.
I think it might be putting the fries in the bag.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, there are multiple storm chasers confirming a tornado on the ground going directly towards Miami. It looks like a very strong cone tornado. I'm working on finding someone that we can hopefully show, but I'll let you know if I have an update on that.
We're only
The update.
220 likes away from 6,000 again. Can we?
What was going on with the audio? Okay, apparently there is possibly a large tornado heading towards Miami right now. We have a chaser here. I got to figure out how to pull him up here. Let me figure that out real quick. There is a chaser on this.
Channel 2.
Give me 1 second, guys. We do have a chaser that is on this. This is a confirmed tornado right now.
Sent the picture
Heading towards Miami, Texas. Let's go to this button. And we'll also show you the photo because we do have a photo of this. That is not it. Okay, I did not fix it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What the heck happened?
Is that the northern one?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, here we go. All right, PA Storm Trackers is on this. They just had a large tornado. We're going to show you a photo in a second. A large tornado, though, going directly towards Miami. We got a lightning strike. We'll probably see it again. I'm going to put them bottom. I don't in fact, can I put them on the bottom. I'm going to keep it here for a second. They do have a large tornado, though. This is just moments ago. That is the large tornado that they just had. So this is a sizable tornado right now that is going towards Miami. This is a cone heading towards Miami, Texas. This warning will probably be upgraded in a moment, if I had to guess. It's kind of sketchy because they can't even really see anything right now. The tornado is going to be coming right into town over the next 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and go back to here. Again, just to show you guys, I'm going to show it for a few more seconds here. But this was the confirmed tornado. This is what we have actively happening right now near Miami, Texas. This is, again, from PA Storm Trackers. They have a large cone tornado that is currently in progress that is heading into the town of Miami here in the next few minutes. So if you're in Miami, you've got to be in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Again, it's nighttime. It's hard to see this stuff.
I only get it when I get that backlight.
This is, again, 100% a tornado. If we get lightning on the back side of this storm, we'll be able to see it much clearer. This is a large cone currently. By the way, not relevant, but the colors are working now on the site. I don't see anything actively. It's hard to tell, though. There's probably a tornado back there. We just don't have a good view of it. Velocities are still very strong on radar. We don't have a debris signature clearly, but again, Miami is a slightly more populated town. You're in the northeastern Texas Panhandle. Okay, heads up, by the way, if anybody's in this area, for whatever reason, if anybody watching the streams in this area, northwest of Matador, Texas, there's a storm chaser by the name of Mezzo Hunter. We've had him on our streams before, that is currently stuck in a ditch on County Road 261 north of Texas 97. So if you're in that area and you can help at all, definitely would be appreciated if you can try to help them out. I don't have any direct contact with them, but they are, at least that's the report that I'm getting as of a few minutes ago. So
that's the one we're looking at right now.
Once again, if you're just tuning in and you're wondering why we're looking at really dark skies, well, it's nighttime. But again, this is a large tornado that has been happening in the last few minutes near Miami, Texas. And again, Miami's in the direct path. Miami's a little bit more populated here in the Texas Panhandle. So if you are in this area, you got to be in your safe place. Again, a cone tornado is currently in progress. Once again, this is PA Storm Trackers, who's had sighting of this tornado here in just the last few minutes. It is a cone, and that's going to be heading right towards Miami. We don't exactly know if it is still on the ground, but the velocities are still very strong, and it's pretty likely that we still have one right now. That's going to be heading into town. It's traveling right along 283 Road. And again, Miami, it's not a city or anything. It's a town, but it is an area that, you know, there are people living there. So hopefully if you're in that warning, you are heeding the warning, as that is actively producing a tornado. Also, we have a big hailstorm right now in southeastern Colorado. A little bit of rotation on that. We'll keep an eye on that near Kit Carson. We still actively have other tornado warnings back over to the east of Lubbock. The one near Roaring Springs has been falling apart. I don't think that's going to continue as a tornado warning. The southern one might produce another big tornado if this thing's able to wrap up again. The velocities are pretty strong right now. Very strong winds going away from the radar and towards the radar. So a new tornado could form on this as that tracks down to the southeast. Going back over to PA Storm Trackers, who's had a view of a cone tornado in the last few minutes near Miami. And again, velocities are still very tight. I do think we still have a tornado here. We just need lightning on in the background to be able to see if this is still in progress. It's not clear yet.
Melinda's. Yes, welcome in, everybody. We just had a tornado on the ground right in front of us. Large cone, very large cone. It might be recycling. We're gonna try to get a little bit east. It's coming right at us.
We didn't see it, but that's because it's dark.
Yep.
What's this person? Oh, did you talk to him?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, was he nice?
We'll let him go. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was late to the game. He's like, I'm 30 minutes late to the game. He's like,
All right, let me try to see if I can put them on the screen somehow. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, Jordan Hall is yelling that he has a large tornado in progress.
Okay, Jordan Hall has a large tornado in progress. Let me try to get him on screen. Jordan Hall apparently has a large tornado. This will be back down in Texas, east of Post. If I can somehow get the screen on here. All right. Jordan's on now. In slightly low signal. So this will be on the storm near Post, Texas. This is going to be southeast of Lubbock. And currently not seeing anything, but his signal's really low. I don't even hear his audio. Okay. Let me go back to here. Riley, go ahead.
Yeah, Max, so I know we can't see it on any of the chaser feeds. I'm monitoring all 7 of them right now. However, there is now 2 and actually just a 3rd chaser confirming there's a large stovepipe tornado on the ground.
Thank you for the update. I don't know if Corey has a view. Corey's on this too. Let me see if Corey has this. I'm going to try to go back to Jordan, who is in low signal. I'm going to go to Corey. So reportedly a large stovepipe tornado right now, east of Post, Texas. Velocities are really strong. Corey's right on this as well in Post. It's been reported by multiple storm chasers on the southern storm. So we actively have 2 different tornadoes. We got one near Miami, Texas, which is in the northern Texas Panhandle. We got this one here. By the way, Mezzo Hunter, who is stuck in a ditch right now, he has been there for an hour. Also, this is reportedly turning into a wedge tornado, according to chasers. Corey is again looking at this. This is, again, reportedly turning into a wedge, which we had a wedge to start today's stream. And there might be a new one right now, here near Verbena. And you can actually see, look at the debris signature right here, northeast of Verbena on the bottom right of your screen. That is a tornado right there. That would be your large tornado. So this is, again, a large tornado in progress east of Lubbock. It's going to be right over Verbena. It's going to be trying to go towards 380. Jordan Hall and many other chasers have been reporting this. Jordan Hall has no signal, though, so we don't have a clear view. Does Tornado Page have this, Riley, or do you know? Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on their feed. Yeah, this looks pretty large. I can see a very small edge of it on Tornado Pagey stream. Briefly. They're in the inflow. Riley has an update. Wait 1 second. All right, go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, it sounds like it's a multi-vortex tornado. I think it's just sort of off to the side of the road. There's only one road in the area, so it's hard for our chasers to drive and point the camera at it at the same time. Nonetheless, this warning has to be taken very, very seriously.
Yeah, this is the latest radar scan. This tornado is growing in size. Latest radar scans, sizable tornado currently in progress. And again, this is currently coming up. It's right over Verbena. We got a significant debris signature right now. Velocities are very strong. This is reportedly a wedge again that is currently in progress. That's, again, just around Verbena. And off to the east of Post, Texas, again, southeast of Lubbock. If you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take this very seriously. This is, again, a significant tornado that is in progress, and it is almost fully rain-wrapped right now. This is back to Corey Gherkin. I'm going to try to get Tornado Pagey on here, because they also might have a view of this.
Yeah, somebody just reported a cone, and I think that's what I'm seeing.
Okay, I'm going to stay on Corey. Apparently he says he might see this. Oh, right there in the middle. That might be it. It's hard to tell. That might be a rain shaft, but that could also be the tornado, the edge of it. It might be a bit more rain-wrapped right now because he's on the south side of it. The tornado's going to be rain-wrapped. It's going to be, like, right in here. You'd have to look at it from the southwest. You got a big debris signature for sure, though. Right over the north side of Urbana in Texas. It's a little bit smaller now, so it might... Yeah, I think that's it right there in the middle.
Is that a wedge?
It's hard to tell. It's at least at the bare minimum, it's the leading edge of a rain shaft. If we have a tornado, it's probably rain wrapped right now.
I see it right at, I can't tell. I swear that's a wedge.
By the way, this storm's not just producing a potential wedge tornado.
That is a wedge.
If that's it, it is a large tornado, but I cannot definitively say that right there in the middle is a tornado. If this is a tornado, obviously that's going to be producing damage, but we also have softball.
Sure that was a wedge.
We also have softball-sized hail falling with this storm. So it's a double-edged sword right now with our severe weather threat here. East of Lubbock, again near Verbena.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this warning to observed, so it is now a confirmed tornado near Verbena. Our tornado is going to be over the northeast side of Verbena, very slowly drifting east towards 1081 and 380, which are two different roadways.
Channel 3.
Where'd that work? Hey, is this thing a wedge?
Yeah, it's to the left of the road, on and left of the road.
Alright, copy. I got a view of it. I'm south of you guys, but I couldn't tell if it was just a big rain shaft or wedge. It's looking like a wedge for me.
It is. It's going to a multi-vortex now.
It's being reported as a multi-vortex tornado. So this is still actively a large tornado east of Post. Velocities are a little bit broader on the last scan, so there's a chance it might be occluding, but this is still significant. We're going to put Corey bottom. Jordan's also on this. I'm going to put Corey bottom left. Let's go over to the north real quick. The tornado warning for Roaring Springs has been canceled. The one back over in Miami is a confirmed tornado warning, and they've reissued a new warning for the town of Miami, Texas. So this is a confirmed tornado that's going to be heading right into the town near Highway 60, and it's going to be moving in the direction of 83 and 152. So if you're in this area, you need to be in your safe place. This is also a confirmed tornado. I do want to point out that if we go back over to... let me see. Okay, I see another view. So the tornado again near the tornado back down near Post, Texas. That one's a cone tornado from what we're seeing in the last couple minutes from a different chaser. This is once again what we just saw a moment ago back over near Miami, Texas. This is once again PA storm trackers with a large cone tornado just within the last 10 minutes back over on the northwest side of Miami. And this is what's going to be moving into town over the next few minutes. So if you are in Miami, Texas, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. This is a dangerous tornado that is going to be moving into town over the next few minutes, assuming that it is still on the ground, which we do think it is. This is back over to Corey Gherkin on the Post tornado warning. He's not far from where this tornado is. And also, this storm might be trying to reform a new tornado. If you look bottom right here, actually, I'm going to go back full cam here. If you look at the storm right now, this is where our initial tornado happened. It was actually in our initial supercell. Look at what's happening, though. We got like a new cell forming here, and this could be actually trying to drop a new tornado. It's very strange to see stuff like this. Again, this is Texas every April and May, basically. But our initial tornado was a large tornado just north of 380, right over Verbena. And that is now occluded off to the northwest. And it looks like we have a new tornado trying to form now, which is not far from where Corey Gherkin is. So, yeah, this thing is going to try to produce, it looks like, another tornado.
Skin in my eyes forever.
Tornado Pagey's near this. Let's see if they have anything here. They're right near that hook. Lightning has been not super helpful to be able to confirm tornadoes here, but it's just enough, I think. We got to strike behind the tornado. This is moments ago. This is from Matthew Capucci. This is a large stovepipe tornado moments ago from Matthew Capucci. Also with my radar meteorologist. That is a large stovepipe that just happened moments ago. This is back over near Post, Texas. So that is your tornado. Big fat wedge. Or not wedge, but a big fat stovepipe, I should say. It might have been a wedge at one point, but that is a big tornado. Then again, that was this one right here near Verbena, which may have now occluded. The tornado itself developed and actually moved back to the northwest, basically a drunknado, and we may have a new tornado trying to form now near 380. That'll be moving in the direction of Jayton, Texas. Let's go back over to Corey Gherkin. Keeping a close eye.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Corey Gherkin's getting a lot of lightning. He's kind of looking into that area where that initial tornado happened. While all this is happening, we have a brand new tornado warning in Oklahoma. So brand new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is near Fort Supply, Woodward, and May in northwest Oklahoma. So if you're in this tornado warning, you got to seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This storm currently tracking to the southeast towards Woodward, and this thing might try to play in a tornado too. This is an environment where we've already seen a few tornadoes, and we could get another one with this as it continues to track to the southeast. Moving southeast at about 20 miles per hour for Harper, Ellis, and Woodward counties. Update on our Miami tornado warning, which is in the northeastern Texas panhandle. This is a very strong area of rotation once again, tracking right into the town of Miami. So we again had a cone tornado with this within the last 15 minutes. It could still be on the ground, and it's going to be heading right into town near Highway 60. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in this warning. This is a very dangerous tornado moving into a town here in northeast Texas, or northeastern Texas panhandle. And then this is east of Lubbock right now. This is our latest radar scan. Still about 4 minutes old. We should get a new scan here in a second. This is back to Corey Gherkin. Might have something back there in the middle. Looks like kind of a wall cloud. I think our initial tornado occluded, and I think we have a new one forming to the east of that initial tornado.
Yeah,
Yeah, you freaked me out. I'm looking west, like, where is it?
Yeah, that was probably my fault. Sorry about that. There might be something hanging there. Yeah, it's been there for a few minutes now.
Okay, Corey has a tornado, I believe. Yeah, Corey has a tornado, it looks like. Yeah, Corey has it.
Oh, cone tornado, tornado.
Corey has a tornado. So that's a tornado that has just dropped in the middle of your screen. This is near Highway 380, east of Post. Tornado left side of your screen. You can kind of see it. It's a cone. So this is a tornado in progress, east of Post, Texas.
Tore down, guys!
So again, a tornado that is now in progress. We can clearly see it. Corey has gotten a lot of lightning.
It's lifting north, but it's still there.
We could have twin tornadoes. We could have one near 380 and we could have one near 2008 Road. There could be two different tornadoes here. The one that Corey's looking at is the one that's near 2008 Road near Verbena. Again, tornado in progress here. There could be twin tornadoes on this storm. Looks like a little noodle coming down from the sky. Riley has an update. Go ahead.
Hey, Max. So funny enough, obviously I made that terrible drawing, but that is the exact situation that we have going on here right now. So our couplet to the south and the southern southern portion of this tornado warning is actually a storm that went up into the forward flank of our existing storm. So because of that, I think it pushed the old rotation down to the bottom, and it's now causing there to be a second tornado. So hopefully one of these rotations should die out, most likely the one to the south, but unfortunately I do think one's going to persist after we see a proper cell merger complete.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Back to Corey. Corey again has a tornado in progress here.
To the north where he just left, there's a big tornado back in there.
Reporting a big tornado. You can see it right there. That's right beyond the tree line. Looks...
Yeah, it's big. Look like it's fully down yet?
Looks like a lowering. I don't see a clear tornado right now. I don't agree with the wedge comment, but I do think there's at least a large lowering here. We did have a cone once again, or at least a small cone not long ago, like within the last 3 minutes.
Huge lowering to my north here on this highway. Yeah, it looks like he's going to do it again to the east. Oh my gosh. And the other tornado is still going. It's still going.
Look at that huge bull lowering right there.
Looks like the tornado we saw in the first tornado of the day.
Yeah, there are two separate couplets on radar.
And once again, we probably have twin tornadoes happening or have happened here in the last few minutes.
Copy that. Yeah, there's a big wall cloud, and the tornado's still going on while the wall cloud in the background.
This is...
might have a monster due north of us.
This is Tornado Pagey,
who
might have a large tornado on the other couplet. This one's back over near 380. Jordan's been talking about that too. We've gotten some lightning flashes here. I just saw a decent look at this storm a moment ago. I'm not sure if we're gonna get it again. But I believe we have a new tornado again on the other couplet, which the velocity should update at any second here on the bottom right of your screen. But we have, again, two different couplets. The northern one was the one that Corey is on.
Oh, really? Did Reed lose his windshield?
I don't clearly see it. They are on that other couplet, though. It's back to Corey with the large bowl lowering. I actually think he might be coming up on the... Okay, so he's looking east now. This is the other couplet. So my apologies. I think the other tornado might be from the other thing. This couplet is what he's looking at right now. He's looking due east at this hook.
Stuff is back here is occluding, and I want to get close to that wall cloud that's to the east of us.
That northern couplet is occluding. Also, quick update, if you're in Miami, Texas, again, you got to be in your safe place. If we have a tornado, it's moving into town over the next couple minutes. So seek shelter if you're in Miami, Texas. That is, again, in the northern Texas Panhandle.
Alright, heading eastbound with a large wall cloud at my 10 o'clock.
This is a massive wall cloud. Very raggedy.
Looks like this might be the last hurrah for this thing.
Velocities are pretty strong again north of Highway 380 here, east of Post, Texas.
That merger was a huge help.
Dude, these windshield wipers. Sounds like Corey is snoring. These windshield wipers, they need a little help.
I think I'm gonna go a little back north of that one.
Nah, I'm never gonna stop thinking about it now. Now it's in my head. These wipers have got to go. Oh man. I can't keep listening to the wipers. All right, let's go back to the other tornado warnings. Back over to the west of Woodward in Oklahoma. We still have an active tornado warning near Fort Supply and near Woodward. Velocities on this have not been overly impressive over the last few minutes, but if we have a tornado, it would be coming up on the southwest side of Fort Supply heading towards Woodward. So if you are in Woodward in Oklahoma, you got to be in your safe place, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. The other storms that we have that are off to the north of Canton and Hennessy, these are mainly damaging wind producers that are tracking down to the southeast. So I'm not as concerned about these in terms of our tornado risk, but we are still watching for some damaging winds and perhaps even a little bit of large hail. The storm near Miami, Texas, this one's had a little bit of issues on radar because there is at least some range folding, but we still have a very tight couplet right now, and PA Storm Trackers, bottom right of your screen, is in Miami, Oklahoma, or Miami, Texas, excuse me, right now. And we likely have a tornado that's going to be moving right into town over the next few minutes. It is hard to tell if this is definitely a tornado since we do have some hail contamination on this, but we could have a tornado again near Highway 283 moving into town and then eventually tracking towards Mobeetie. So if you're in Mobeetie, get ready as this storm will be tracking down towards you, actively producing a likely tornado still in addition to apple-sized hail. So you need to be away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Our other storm near 2008 Road, the velocities on this one, the other couplet's been weaker. The other one's still stronger. So we still at least have some rotation, especially on our northern couplet near 2008 Road. We'll go back over to Corey, who was on this storm. Still have a lowering. Not as organized, but there's still lowering here. By the way, shout out to Chaz with the Venmo donation. Thank you, Sydney, for the PayPal donation.
Yeah, she looks ragged now.
Go back up to Miami again. I mean, Miami still has really strong rotation. We need to keep a close eye on PA Storm Trackers here. We're in this area. Let's go back to Corey. I'm going to go back and see if I can PA Storm Trackers on here on the Miami one. The Miami one's again on the ground from what we've seen and heard. It could still be in progress right now as it moves into Miami. This is back over to PA Storm Trackers.
Back that way.
No.
They're in Miami. They're literally in the town. So if we have a tornado, they'll probably see it. We haven't had, like, any lightning recently, which makes this a very sketchy situation. They're in the downtown area, and the tornado will be entering into town here over the next 2 minutes if we still have one, which, again, the velocity couplet on radar is still very tight and strong.
Head southeast on Farm to Market Road 748, South Main Street.
Uh-oh.
That was a baseball.
No, it was not a baseball. Not quite that big.
Sounded like it.
No, but those are big hail balls.
And he's okay.
Oh my
word, golly.
We got gold.
Those are big.
I do have a coffee. We're trying to outrun some hail now. What's up?
So it looks like PA Storm Trackers is at least getting some hail.
Big hail. Our golf ball's coming down now.
It is eerily quiet right now, aside from the hail and the car driving.
We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're doing okay. Again, I want to apologize to Grandma for yelling. That was a very stressful, dangerous situation we just got in. That train was not on my bingo card.
PA Storm Trackers is with his grandma. And again, if you look at the tornado that we had on the storm, you would probably figure why. Again, it was a big cone tornado from PA Storm Trackers not long ago. This is the one near Miami. And this was approximately about 30 minutes ago now, so this was a little while ago, but this is possibly what we have right now moving into Miami. We don't exactly know if this tornado is moving into Miami right now, but there's a pretty high likelihood that we at least have a lowering, if not a tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That is moving into Miami. But again, if you're in Miami, you got to be in your safe place, away from windows, and on the lowest floor possible. They have issued a new tornado warning for Hemp Hill and Roberts counties in Texas, and I'm pretty sure it's this warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got 2 new warnings. Brand new tornado warning for Miami, Texas. So this will be for those, again, in Miami, just east of Highway 60. If you are in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this right now is moving to the east-southeast. Our other tornado warnings on our other supercell, east of Lubbock. This is no longer, the new warning's not observed, but it is radar indicated. Area of broad rotation right now near 2008 Road. It is, again, basically a drunk area of rotation that is currently tracking to the north. It could literally go any direction, though. So if you're in this area, be in your safe place. We actively have 6 tornado warnings, 3 of which are the Miami tornado warning. We have 2 back over east of Lubbock, and then we have 1 near Woodward in Oklahoma, which the one in Woodward, in my opinion, the rotation's been somewhat broad on this, but it could still produce a tornado. It's in a bit of a radar hole. So if you're anywhere around Woodward and you're in the warning, definitely be in your safe place just in case. Let's go back over to Corey Gherkin. I think he might have a lowering again. So Corey Gherkin's on the storm east of Post, Texas. Any updates on Mezzo Hunter? PJ, let me know if there's any updates on him, or a moderator. By the way, not related to anything that we're talking about here, but all of the t-shirt colors are now available on shopmaxvelocity.net. We also have hoodies and stickers, apparently, for that drop. So just heads up. Huge shout out to Lady with the super chat. Congratulations on becoming a meteorologist and happy graduation. Cheers from Northern Canada. P.S. I'm old enough to remember floppy disks. We did have DVD-sized hail earlier. Once again, if you guys have not already heard, we did have DVD-sized hail earlier. And that was pretty crazy. Also, Mezzo Hunter is still in the ditch.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we do have a new confirmed tornado warning. This tornado near Hemp Hill has been observed again. So we have a tornado that has just going through the town of Miami, Texas right now, and is going to be crossing into a rural area after Miami, and then eventually going towards Wheeler and Mobeetie. So again, confirmed tornado right now, tracking to the southeast. This is observed via weather spotters, I believe. Let me double check. Broadcast media is confirming this tornado. So again, active tornado in progress, heading towards 3367 Road, south of Laura and outside of Miami. And that'll be tracking again towards Mobeetie and Wheeler. So that is broadcast media confirmed. That tornado, in my opinion, I think is right in the town of Miami right now. So it's likely right over the north side of town, and it's probably hitting this town right now as we speak. Once again, this is Corey on the other storm. I'm going to stay on Corey here for a moment. We're going to go to PA Storm Trackers if we get an update on them.
Whoops.
Yeah, we actively still have a cone tornado in progress in Miami. I'm seeing a, I don't know who this chaser is. Oh, it's a news chaser. Okay, so there is a chaser confirming in Miami, Texas. Still there it being a tornado in progress. We go back to PA Storm Trackers. I'm gonna see if they can see anything here.
It might be. All right, we're gonna look for a road on the left. We're gonna look for a road on the left. Maybe pull.
Okay, they're positioning. We're gonna go back to them in a second. We're gonna go back to Corey, who's on the tornado warning in Texas.
Yep. But it was also fun hanging out with the boys.
Thank you, lady, for becoming a member.
Gotta enjoy that chill time, you know.
So unfortunately right now, I do think Miami, Texas is taking a direct hit from a tornado.
I'm very grateful that I waited until
Miami, Texas, home to about 539 people. And they have the Crossroads Market in Delhi, the Turkey Crossing RV Park, the Red Deer Park, the City of Miami City Barn, and they also have a Roberts County Museum.
I wish I was up there.
And also the First Baptist Church and Chief Automotive that is in downtown Miami, which is likely just taken a direct hit from this tornado. Additionally, the Roberts County swimming pool has likely just been hit. There's also the Miami ISD, which is a school that is on the southeast side of town, including Warrior Field, which is their, their field for sports and stuff. Might be getting hit by this tornado over the next few minutes. Once again, this is a confirmed tornado via broadcast media. We've had views of this as well in the past. This has been possibly a long track tornado from our knowledge. And unfortunately, this tornado is going right by the Miami ISD school right now. So, this will eventually go towards Wheeler and as well as Mobidi. Hey, Fudge, appreciate that. Let's go back over east of Lubbock, and let's check out the storm again. So this storm, in terms of the rotation, has definitely weakened on the northern side. Not seeing as much there. We do have a new broad area of rotation trying to form on our backside of the supercell near 2008 Road. So we could still see a tornado try to come out of this again. The storm's still actively producing baseball-sized hail east of Lubbock, so continue to stay away from windows as this storm kind of meanders here around this area over the next few minutes. It is a large stovepipe right now near Miami. We're getting more reports that there is a large stovepipe tornado in progress in Miami. By the way, Corey is showing a tornado that he had earlier. I'll just show you guys real quick. This is a tornado before we went live. Corey, this is, again, way earlier, not live, but this is earlier. We had a tornado on the ground. This is back over to the west of Matador, and so that was a little tornado that we had earlier today. That's no longer in progress, but just figured I'd point that out. That was one that we had before we went live. Once Corey doesn't have that on the screen, we'll go back to him. I'm just gonna keep it off for now. Latest couple of scans are showing the velocities to be at least a little bit weaker. There's a chance that this is becoming a little bit more outflow dominant. If that happens, our tornado potential would definitely go down on this, but we've definitely had a tornado just over the last few minutes here in the town of Miami, Texas. And again, we don't have any updates right now in terms of damage, as it literally is just going through right now, but yeah. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, so I was just taking a look at the 3D radar scan for this storm, as I do for almost every storm, and it's actually one of the more pretty presentations I've seen, as in we can actually like see the backhand portion of the storm. So this is like your rotating mesocyclone. You can see it moving up with height within the storm. So that's something really cool to note near Miami.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. I got you. Yeah, I'm back.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning. This will be for Hutchinson and Hansford counties in Texas. This is all, wow, this is back up to the north. So this is going to be all the way back up into the northern Texas Panhandle, west and southwest of Spearman. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is currently tracking to the east-southeast and will be heading towards Highway 207. So Highway 207, you are in the path right now of a potential tornado just south of Spearman and north of Stinnett. All right, this is our scan from 10 minutes ago. Let me go back to live now. So this is our live radar right now near Miami where we've had a confirmed tornado. And I'm going to be honest, I do think that this is probably occluded. We don't have anything officially saying that, but the velocities at this point have at least broadened out quite a bit near Miami. So I don't think this is on the ground anymore. It's a bit more outflow driven by the looks of it on radar. So let's hope that trend does continue. Can't for sure say that yet, but definitely at least looks a little bit better than it did before. Southern tornado warning looks pretty messy. I don't think this one's gonna, go for much longer. I think this one's kind of falling apart. It's still gonna produce hail, maybe a brief tornado before it's all said and done, but definitely not as much of a threat as we've had in the past. We still have a tornado warning near Woodward, Oklahoma. This is our latest scan, and we've begun to see at least a little bit more rotation here, just south of Fort Supply near Fargo, and it's gonna be coming up on Woodward. So if you're in Woodward, Oklahoma, again, this is now your time to be in your safe place. Additionally, we're not just talking about a tornado, but golf ball sized hail is coming towards your area over the next few minutes. Additionally, near Fairview, Oklahoma, we got a significant line of storms currently moving through, heading towards Fairview and Canton. So that's going to continue over the next few minutes. And I'm not sure if they're going to issue a new tornado warning. They probably will as a precaution. But if they do issue a new tornado warning, get ready in Mobeetie to go to your safe place and perhaps even Wheeler. So we will likely get a new tornado warning here in a moment near Mobeetie and as well as Wheeler here in the Texas Panhandle. And again, PA Storm Tracker's bottom right of your screen is inside of this tornado warning as of right now. All right, completely off topic, but I do want to give you guys a heads up. A lot of you guys were asking, since we have a quick break in the action on radar, the Supercell merch, which again, I don't know why we even have this, but if you guys want to pick up Riley's Picasso drawing here of the Supercell drawing, it's at shopmaxvelocity.net, top link in the description. There's now hoodies, and there's also stickers now, because people are asking. So, yay. And apparently, just for those that are wondering, we've now sold 495 shirts, so if we sell 5 more, I will do a gritty at the end of the stream. So, and I don't know how we sold 495 in one stream. That is bananas. This is about to be our most sold item of all time, by the way, and that is kind of sad. I'm going to be honest. Goes to show how bad our other stuff is. Thank you, Lake, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Lake. Appreciate that a lot. W's in chat for Lake with a generous super chat. All right, we should get a new tornado warning on this storm here in a moment near Miami. We head towards Mobeetie. Where's the link? It is the top link in the description. It's also pinned in the chat, and it is also shopmaxvelocity.net if you want to look it up. Max, do you like the Patriots pick in the draft? Yeah, breaking news. That was terrible. The worst thing I've ever seen. I saw it, and I didn't see it, but I at least got the information, and yeah, that sounds terrible. This is from a storm chaser. What's his full name, Riley? Is that Nick Gorman? It is? Okay. This is from Nick Gorman, back over in... this is from 5-inch sized hail. This was DVD sized hail that hit his window. Back over near Matador, Texas. This is where we had 5.25-inch sized hail. That is unbelievable. That is a 5-inch sized hailstone. Again, this is DVD sized hail that hit the side of his window.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, well, I stand corrected. We have a new confirmed tornado. Back over east of Post. This warning just got upgraded again. So for Crosby, Garza, Kent, and Dickens County, we now again have a new tornado in progress on this storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, again, the rotation strongest near 2008 Road. Again, back up to an observed tornado. This is according to weather spotters. So, a new confirmed tornado which I'm going to be honest, I don't even know where it could be. It might be there. The velocities are much weaker than before, so maybe a brief little tiny tornado possibly. But nonetheless, seek shelter east of Post and west of Jayton, Texas. We also have a new tornado warning for the Woodward area of Oklahoma. This is going to be west of Woodward, including Sharon and as well as northwest of VC. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. This is heading down to the southeast, going towards Camargo. So if you're in the Camargo area, be vigilant. This is still about an hour away from you, but again, brand new tornado warning here in western Oklahoma. Thank you so much, Interrogation, for the super chat. Congratulations on your new degree. Well deserved. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Does Tornado Pagey have this tornado? Let me look. This is PA Storm Trackers. Let me get Tornado Pagey back on here. Tornado Pagey's near the rotation, so I'm going to check. Oh, never mind. They're not live anymore. Just kidding. LOL. This is near Miami, this is again PA Storm Trackers. Can't really see much right now. I know Corey's in this area. I know Brandon's in this area, but I think they're filling up on gas right now on the new confirmed tornado warning. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Mobeetie area. That is going to be for tennis ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there is also a tornado possible label on this. And they just updated the warning moments ago for the one in Crosby County. It's still observed. So that warning is, this is still a confirmed tornado east of Lubbock. Which again, I would have to assume it's going to be near Verbena. Probably a small little tornado if I had to guess. But if you're in the warning, obviously stay in your safe place. Crazy enough, guys, we have officially hit 500 of the Supercell drawing shirts being sold. We've also sold a bunch of stickers and hoodies. I don't even understand. You guys are crazy. Is Riley getting royalties from his artwork? We do have something in place. Yes, we do have something in place. I will gritty at the end of the stream. Make sure to remind me. That'll be a little bit, though, from now. We still got a lot of stuff happening. We still have 5 tornado warnings. 15 severe thunderstorm warnings, and it's 9:56 p.m. Still got a bunch in Kansas. We still got some in Colorado. Also, if we have a tornado west of Woodward, Oklahoma, it would be approaching Highway 15 right now. So if you're in this warning, again, be in your safe place. If you're traveling along Highway 15, avoid this area if you can, between Woodward and as well as Fargo. This is, again, going towards Sharon over the next 15 to 20 minutes. I do think the tornado warning for Miami is going to be allowed to expire since they did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for tennis ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that is good news. I mean, there's still destructive hail, but at least the tornado threat is a little bit lower since it's outflow dominant. And then our storm back off to the north of Amarillo near 520 and 136 Road west of Spearman. This rotation is still strong enough to produce a tornado as it comes up on 207. So if you are near 207, be ready for this. And potential tornado threat right now heading towards your area over the next few minutes. Max is threatened by the shirts. Absolutely. All right, we are back down to 4 tornado warnings. They have canceled the one for Miami. So the Miami tornado warning has now been canceled. Look, Miami looks like it dodged the tornado. It might have occluded right before town, or it might have occluded on the north side of town. It's hard to tell because the radar site isn't super close to it, but that's kind of what it looked like on radar. Thank you, Michelle, for the super chat. Congrats on your degree. I'm so glad for your live and coverage for so many storms. I appreciate that, and thank you for the super chat. In case you're just tuning in and have no clue what any of us are talking about, again, I am officially graduating with or not officially, but most likely officially, graduating with a bachelor's degree in meteorology here in about 10 days or so. I don't know if it's 10 days, but it's within the next couple weeks. So pretty excited about that. But officially should officially be a meteorologist here very soon. Is Meso Hunter getting help? Does anybody know if Meso Hunter is getting any help right now? Meso Hunter is stuck in a ditch as of at least 20 or 30 minutes ago. Let's go back over to Corey. He's coming up on that confirmed tornado warning. Let's go to Corey Gherkin. This is Corey Gherkin.
Channel 4.
Near the observed tornado warning, which, again, this is observed by weather spotters recently. Storm's definitely falling apart, but if there's anything left, actually, you can see how low the clouds are right there. Definitely have a large lowering there. Again, this is near Verbena. Thank you, Aaron, for the super chat. Thank you for all you do, Max. Has there been any anti-cyclonic tornadoes today? Not from what I've seen. But there might have been one, honestly. With today's environment, it's not possible.
Yeah, she's definitely hooking. What the heck?
Hey, Shadow, for becoming a member. I never filled up my water. I got my water jug and I never filled it up. Stronger rotation in Woodward. We'll go back to it here in a second.
Channel 1.
Alright, so you say tomorrow looks like southwest of Amarillo again?
Yeah, it does. No, shut up.
The most recent tornado here east of Post on this storm that we're looking at right now, that one was on the ground for a couple minutes by the sounds of it.
Here's the Triple has a fat supercell on not tomorrow, but the next day in New Mexico.
Oh, I'll show you something, BC. Yeah, I just noticed eastern New Mexico, north of 40, like north of Chico County.
Hey, guys, if you can, go to my Twitter page. If you have Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX, go to my Twitter page. There is still a storm chaser that is stuck in a ditch. If you have any people that you might know in Texas, go retweet the thing I just tweeted on Twitter. Mezzo Hunter, who has storm chased for us in the past, like they've been on our streams in the past, they are still stuck back over. Let me get the exact location again. This is back over near Lockney. It's near 261 Road and 130. He's currently stuck in the ditch. So if you know anybody that might be in that area that can help him out, please get the word out there. That's back up, I believe, near Matador or Matador or Roaring Springs, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go back over to Corey.
Never mind, that is literally Chico County.
Just an update. He has the sheriff's office en route to currently assist him, so hopefully he'll get unstuck soon. So there is apparently help coming. All right, that's good. I have a whole team show up. It's gonna be a meet and greet with Mezzo Hunter. Still pretty scuddy here. The velocities aren't really that strong. I mean, if we had another tornado here, it'd probably be really tiny. We still have one. Did you check on Connor? I don't think Connor's in a ditch. I would have probably seen that posted in my chat 1 million times. If that happened.
No, still something up there.
Hey, Shadow, for the super chat. Congratulations on your degree. I've been watching you for a few years now. Keep up the great work. I really appreciate that, Shadow. Thank you for the super chat. Back to our 3-cam view for now. The hook looks intense. You know, it was intense. It was what happened earlier. Earlier was just absolutely crazy. I personally don't think we have a tornado anymore, at least from what we're seeing with Corey. But again, one might drop again. And the other two storms so far, the rotation's been pretty broad. The rotation actually has gotten a little bit stronger near Woodward, just westward of Woodward in Oklahoma, going towards Sharon and VC. So if you are in this warning, continue to stay in your safe place. That one definitely could drop a tornado. here over the next few minutes. You guys are crazy with the sport, by the way. I don't know how in the world we've sold over 500 of the Supercell drawing t-shirts on shopmaxvelocity.net. Again, if you guys did want to pick, I know a lot of people are asking for stickers and stuff. This is probably the furthest extent that we're going to do of this collection. All right. Got the t-shirt, and then we got the hoodie, and we also got a sticker. It's a holographic sticker, so it's kind of cool. If you want to pick it up, shopmaxvelocity.net. That's the top link in the description below. It is also pinned in the chat. There are hoodies. Again, shout out to Riley for making the phenomenal design. Picasso at work. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Don't turn into it. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you for the super chat. Nothing's changing. I know I'm going to be a meteorologist, but nothing's like changing about like who I am. Like I might say I'm meteorologist Max Velocity at some point, but like it's not going to be like, you know, anything different from what it has been in the past. All right, this tornado warning has been downgraded, no longer confirmed. It is radar indicated. We've had an outbreak of tornadoes today in Texas and Oklahoma. And hopefully it's winding down here soon. We can only hope. Are the hoodies nice? I have hoodie. Yeah, I have like a bunch of different hoodies. They're really comfortable. Max will begin referring to himself in third person. Absolutely. Woodward? Oh yeah, thank you. I forgot about that. Woodward, Oklahoma. My girlfriend calls you Tornado Boy. Very cool story. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate that. Shout out to Sydney with the PayPal donation. Appreciate that. How are the Iowa storms looking? Let's check it out real quick. I don't think there's really much happening up in Iowa. It's mostly just strong storms, and yeah, that's pretty much what it is up here. A lot of rain falling, but just mostly strong storms across the state of Iowa. Not too concerned right now about Iowa. Just continue to stay aware of the threat of some hail and wind. Also, back over in western central Oklahoma, we do have some scattered storms producing hail and wind. These are also just elevated storms, so really not much of a tornado risk out of that activity. And the stuff in Colorado is pretty much in the same boat. Not really much of a tornado risk there. Really, the main tornado risk for the next, at least foreseeable future, will be mainly out of this activity in both the Texas and Oklahoma areas, and then also back over here in West Texas. So again, any existing tornado threat for the next couple of hours will be in this general area. Our tornado watch still goes until 11 p.m. Central Time. And the severe thunderstorm watch goes until 12 in northwestern Oklahoma. So we will have a continuing threat here of severe weather for the next hour or two. Also, if you guys have not already heard, if you have not watched my video today, which if you have not, I don't know what you're doing. But today's video is a big one because of what's upcoming next week. I know we're mostly talking about today, but next week looks concerning. We have an enhanced risk of severe weather already in place in Iowa, Missouri, Kansas, Nebraska, Minnesota, and Wisconsin, where a severe weather outbreak appears likely right now on Monday. The slight risk goes all the way through Oklahoma, back into Wisconsin and central Minnesota. And then as we go into Tuesday, the same thing basically. We got another slight risk of severe weather from the Great Lakes back into Texas, where more damaging winds, hail, and the potential for tornadoes will exist. These are your day 5 and day 6 outlooks. We are expecting the potential for outbreaks on these days. We will likely be we will definitely be live, I think, on both of these days. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, click the bell icon so you're notified as well when we go live. Also, there is a low chance, wrong button. There is a low chance that we do go live tomorrow, just a heads up. I'm not sure if we will. Tomorrow's risk of severe weather, pretty much the same area. It's similar threat, I would say, just not as high of a threat. This is your day 2 outlook. It's just a large marginal threat right now, but I could see us having a slight risk back over near Amarillo and Lubbock. And if that does happen, we will consider a live stream tomorrow. They don't currently have a tornado risk outlined, which should, if we don't get a tornado risk, we will probably not be live at all. But if we do at least get a little 2% tornado risk, it's possible. Our hodographs tomorrow are pretty straight line. They're not really curved that much, so I'm not really that confident that we're going to see much of a tornado risk tomorrow, but we'll keep an eye on it. We'll definitely have a video tomorrow morning, so definitely make sure you subscribe, click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest on that. Got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Hansford and Hutchinson counties in Texas for tennis ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That'll be, I believe, this storm? Maybe? Must stay zoomed out. Pretty sure it's the one east of Lubbock. So this one will probably be canceled with that tornado warning here in just a few moments. That is some good news. Thank you, Jonathan, for the super chat. Thank you, Karen, for the super chat. Thank you, congratulations, Max, on graduating. Really amazing working on your channel and getting your degree. I appreciate that. You know, people always ask me, like, how do you balance doing college and doing this full time? Because again, I'm basically, I work 60 to 8 hours a week just doing my YouTube channel. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I actually spend a lot of time on doing stuff here. Even if we're not live, I'm still working actively, probably 8+ hours a day on other stuff. And you know, people always ask me, how have I done it? I have no clue. I have zero clue. I don't know how I did it. If you ever go into college and go into the meteorology program and you think you can do what I did, you can try. I don't know how I even did it though. It was you know, the amount of stress that you get from balancing two really hardcore things at once, being full-time college and full-time doing, you know, YouTube is crazy. So thank you, Alex, for becoming a member.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a new tornado warning. This one is going to be for Garza and Kent counties. So it looks like they're going to continue this tornado warning for this really tiny little storm here. Going towards 1081. So if you're in this warning, seek shelter. Really small area. Just east of Post, Texas, west of Jayton. Where is the severe thunderstorm traveling in West Texas? Is it going more northeast or southeast? Almost every storm right now that we have,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Is tracking southeast. So most of our supercells currently tracking to the southeast. Not really much moving northeast at this point. We had some storms begin today moving northeast. We also have a new tornado warning. That's the northern storm here. Back over to the west of Holt, Texas, and south of Spearman, so seek shelter if you're in this warning. I want to go back over to Corey, because I think he might have a view of that southern storm that was confirmed at one point. Yeah, there's still a large lowering there. Look at that thing.
All right, I'm back. I was making my way back to
left side of your screen. There's still a large lowering here.
This again, now I'm back.
Channel 4.
Also, another photo, Tornado Pagey has upwards of DVD-sized hail that crashed into their windshield. That was back over with our 5-inch sized hailstorm near Matador, I think, Texas. Wow. Back to Corey here. Still have a lowering here. I was watching that happen live. Yeah, if you guys have not already, I definitely recommend watching like the first few minutes of today's stream. I've said that the last 3 streams. By the way, every stream in the last 3 days, or the last 3 streams we've had, we've begun our stream with a tornado on the ground, which is insane. We've never done that before. I don't know how we've done it. It's not even like, it's just coincidental, really. You know, the Saturday event, we had a large tornado with Storm Intermediate and a bunch of other chasers. Sunday was Jordan Hall, and even today was Jordan Hall. We've had 3 straight streams that have begun with large tornadoes.
Pull across the street fast. All right, go ahead.
Have I got a hurricane outlook yet? I have not. Well, decent structure on this storm, and a little lowering here. Nothing that I'm seeing that's on the ground, but definitely have a wall cloud. This is coming up on Jayton. This will be eventually going towards Jayton, Texas, but it's pretty much east of Post, between the two.
Yeah.
Thank you, Clint, for the super chat. Minnesota and Iowa for Monday. Watch today's video. I have more details there. Today's video has all the details.
To his vehicle, but I will see. We're going to try and make some phone calls here and see if we can do for Haley.
You guys hear about the chase that got stuck?
Who was it?
I don't know. People on my channel have been saying somebody that Mezzo Hunter is stuck up near Matador.
That's no bueno, especially if it's on these.
You should do a graduation party. I'm gonna be honest, if we don't have severe weather on my graduation party day, I might not be checked in at all. So I'm just letting you guys know. We have no severe weather that day. I will be checked out that entire evening. I will, yeah. For those that are wondering, I'll definitely post something on social media, at least a few photos of graduation and stuff. I'm not sure again when, but it'll be at some point. Again, I've not officially graduated yet. I still got about a week and a half. Hey, Dallas, for becoming a member. Storm definitely still has a lowering here. It's just not, again, as organized as what we once had. I cannot speak English. Not as organized as what we once had, but there's still at least a lowering here. And our only other tornado warning right now is we're actually back down to 2 tornado warnings. For some reason, I don't think... Oh, okay, the Woodward storm was canceled. Or Woodward storm was canceled. So we only have tornado warnings now in Texas. Still have one north of Stinnett, southwest of Spearman, and then the other one southeast of Lubbock. This is the one that we're currently looking at with Corey Gherkin.
Yeah, it looks so hot.
Hey, Joe, for the super chat, what's your favorite thing or fact about meteorology? That's a good question. There's so many.
Hold on. Let's zoom
I honestly cannot give you one. There's so many. Oh, I've learned so much stuff. Like, it's actually kind of funny how much I've learned. It's a lot. Like, a lot of stuff was random too. Like, you know, dynamic meteorology had so many random like equations that you learn and stuff.
Man, there might be a little funnel.
Or he said there might be a funnel. Yeah, right there in the middle left, it looks kind of scuddy. That might be a little funnel there, trying to form. I think it's more scud.
Maybe not.
I'm gonna go get a tattoo of the supercell. Oh my goodness. There's no way. What's your dream meteorologist job? Doing this. I'm not even kidding. Like, this is like the best thing in the world. Being able to provide weather coverage without having a boss. Basically being able to do, you know, the way I want to do it. And, you know, being able to actually interact with, you know, viewers and stuff. Very different from TV. TV, you're not able to really do that.
Turn around and start heading towards the Airbnb.
But I will continue to do YouTube. Shirt count, we have sold over 530 shirts. I don't understand that at all. You can't say sus hour on TV? I don't think you can. We need some sus hour t-shirts, honestly. It'd be really funny.
But now he seems like a really, really cool guy, so regardless what happens is what it is.
Those shirts are amazing. I guess, man. I don't know. I don't...
Like a genuine accent.
For those that don't know what we're talking about, maybe weren't here when it all happened and unraveled. And we have an incredible collection now out at shopmaxvelocity.net. It's the Supercell t-shirts. You might be wondering, how many have you sold? We've sold way too many. There are new colors, by the way. You can get it in different colors in case you want to be fancy. We also have hoodies and stickers available. Again, it's the top link in the description below. shopmaxvelocity.net. I'm just being honest, guys. Like, we have an artist, like a legit artist, that does all of our t-shirts, and somehow Riley whipped up this Picasso drawing of a supercell, and it sold more than anything else we've ever sold, including our limited release like hats and stuff. And that sold within 1.5 to 2 hours. I think that started 2 hours ago. AI could never. I mean, that's the best thing. Hey guys, we can at least say that was not AI. That was not an AI drawing. It's not AI whatsoever. Hey, Robert Ducky for the super chat. Please wear the Buzz Lightyear costume under the gown during graduation to max velocity and beyond. That's not happening. Thank you though for the super chat.
Probably like 3 or 4 like usual.
Oh, you know, just another.
Any tornadoes for Paris, Texas? No, not tonight. Paris is fine. It was mostly the wind threat earlier today, which is why you were in the thumbnail. How long will the shirts be on the website? Guys, I don't know. I don't even know why we're selling them. I don't know how they've sold. Whoever's packing all these shirts is literally going to think whoever bought these is crazy. Like, they're going to have to pack 500 plus shirts.
Two tours down in one shot. So close.
You know, look at those shirts and be like, what's going on here?
I saw the couplet down there, or both of them. I thought for sure.
By the way, this is NATO Cast's Outlook. I think this is for tonight. This tomorrow? No, this is tomorrow. This is NATO's cast outlook for tomorrow, showing a small 5% tornado risk in West Texas. If we do get a tornado risk tomorrow, again, there's a chance that we go live, so make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Small little tornado risk even in Kentucky, but that is currently not outlined by the Storm Prediction Center, by the way, but just something to keep an eye on. There will be some storms out there tomorrow, mainly wind, some hail, maybe an isolated tornado. We'll keep an eye on it. Might be live tomorrow, who knows?
Moving due west at us, and we
agreed. That's the new logo. That's not the logo. Give Riley some credit. What am I gonna give him credit for, bro? Like, this guy's Picasso. He's the best out there. Do you ship to Canada? We do. Yeah, everything's international shipping for the most part.
But that's a pretty cool video to go through with it. Kopic, I just got a pin for Mezzo Hunter. Do you still need it? I mean, we're well north of there.
Bottom right of your screen, the velocities are much weaker on this storm. Again, I don't think that this is in progress anymore, or we really even have anything. So, not really much left there. North of Bogar, just to the south of Spearman, we still have a tornado warning here. This storm also looks outflow dominant. So I do think our tornado risk with this storm is not nearly as concerning, but we'll continue to keep a close eye on it. The storm back over that's going towards Wheeler is still producing some very large hail. Tennis ball sized hail is coming into Mobeetie right now. We'll be approaching Wheeler just to the east of Pampa. So if you're in this warning, continue to stay away from windows. We still have a few severe thunderstorm warnings throughout northwestern Oklahoma near Fairview and Canton. These are producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and a little bit of hail as well. And also near Woodward, that storm is no longer tornadic. It is still producing some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Across Kansas and Colorado, things aren't looking too shabby right now. So that's the latest update. 2 hoodies are on the way to Antarctica. I just don't think so. Thank you, Beth, for the super chat. Graduation is sponsored by Cheese Curds. There you go. I live in Stinnett. I think Stinnet's okay for right now. Keep an eye out for the hail threat and the low tornado risk. Connor got pulled over by a cop to get a photo? Are you being serious? Actually kind of interesting. Corey's feed is not live, by the way. I'm gonna put I'll put Brandon bottom right.
You'd expect. Yeah, it says Wi-Fi is on your radio right now.
There we go. T-shirt is awful. Thank you. Connor got pulled over for running a stop sign, but the cop did ask for a photo. That's actually kind of funny. You know, I got pulled over by a cop one time in South Carolina back in May of last year. They never asked for a photo. And I didn't even run the stop sign. They just pulled me over for no reason. I literally had dash cam. But I didn't feel like driving forever ways to go fight something in court for like hours of driving. We see your baby picture? No. I don't even know where the heck I would have a baby picture. I'm not gonna lie. I bought my son a t-shirt. He loves it. Great quality. Thank you. I don't know if you're talking about the ones that Riley released, but... All right, somebody said in chat, Max, are you going to pursue anything with your degree? I mean, like, I honestly, like, I was going to, and then YouTube obviously has come around, and honestly, this has been the plan probably for like 2 years now, but, you know, it wasn't really the plan like 3 or 4 years ago. I was originally going to go in the broadcast route and go on like TV. Like, that was my initial plan, but again, I honestly enjoy YouTube way more. Like, YouTube is just way more, you know, it's just way more interactive. That's like literally the best thing about it. Like, this is a way more interactive experience. I'm able to talk to you guys. I can answer people's questions way easier. So, yeah, if you purchase any merch on shopmaxvelocity.net, it does help out our channel, helps us be able to do what we do on this channel. So if you pick up anything, like, it doesn't have to just be the Supercell stuff, it does help out us. And yeah, helps out our operations. Bro is apparently 8'7". I am. At your graduation, you should gritty on stage. I will not be doing that, but thank you for the suggestion. How many screens are you looking at? I'm right now looking at 5. Riley is going to come down here like in the summer, and we're going to set up a new studio that's going to have actually like 12 different monitors and 3 different computers. So it'll be way crazier here soon. So yeah, it's going to be a very large setup here in about 3 or 4 months. We will have 12 total monitors. We'll have 3 computers, at least 3, maybe more. We'll have like a laptop too, at least 1, maybe 2 laptops. It's gonna be kind of crazy. So yeah, it's gonna be a big project coming up in a couple months. So yeah, are we in the sus hour? We're no longer in the sus hour. We were in the sus hour a little over an hour ago. Gonna have to get an independent AC for that room. I don't disagree with you. We'll definitely have to. Have a good night, Vicky. Am I married? I am not married. If I was married, my wife would never see me because I am legitimately always live or working or something. Thank you, Lisa, for the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. Congratulations. I appreciate that, Lisa. Thank you. When's the Lake City documentary? We're in the beginning stages right now of it. We're starting to work on it. Might take some time. What am I seeing in Midland, Texas for the night? I don't really think we're going to see much in Midland. Look at the radar. It looks beautiful. Maybe some snow falling out there. You never know. No, I'm just kidding. There's no snow. But yeah, I'm not concerned about Midland tonight. Documentary about the latest Lake City tornado? That is correct. Yeah, the most recent one. We are planning on doing a documentary for it still. It'll be on our second channel, which is more Max Velocity for those that are wondering. And again, when we have that like whenever that documentary is done, assuming we still do the entire thing, we'll be promoting it on here. Like, you guys will be able to know where it's at. Like, we'll have a link to it, you know, on our page. We'll have it on like our videos. We'll plug it, that sort of thing. So you're not going to miss anything there. Cody asks about Kansas City tonight. I don't think we're going to see much in Kansas City. We had some storms off to your west, but they're kind of falling apart. Mainly going to be just some gusty winds and some small hail. I think there's a low chance for damaging winds in this area. Thank you, Green, for the super chat. Aloha from Hawaii. First time seeing this channel. Keep an eye out for hurricanes for us Hawaii folks. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in from Hawaii. We don't have very many Hawaii viewers, so I do appreciate you tuning in. Have I got a cap and gown? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. My college has done a terrible job of communicating this entire thing. I bought mine, so I got one apparently, but I don't know where it's gonna be at. So who knows? Maybe I'll get one. Maybe I won't. I'll have one though. I still don't know when I'm getting it. Thank you, Dog, for the super chat. I've been a huge fan for years. Thank you for all you do. Y'all giggling about. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Tucker, message me on, you know what? I don't know what you're talking about. East Texas Panhandle. We still got some big hailstorms. Again, most of these are moving down to the southeast. We'll continue to watch this threat going towards Wheeler, Shamrock. Low tornado risk will continue. We still do have an active tornado warning north of Amarillo. So we could see another tornado here tonight. It's going to be within the next hour, though, because after about 11:30, 12 o'clock, our tornado threat is pretty much zero. We still have a tornado watch in effect for half an hour. So this will continue. They might continue a localized tornado watch as well. So we'll have to wait and see on that. But
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh. All right, we have a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This new tornado warning is going to be, I believe, the Woodward storm once again. This is for Dewey and Woodward counties. This is near Sharon and VC. So a little mezzo on this storm moving down to the southeast. Going towards VC, Mutual, and Camargo. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. So if you're in the town of VC, you need to be in your safe place. It's coming right towards you here over the next 30 minutes. And this is a really tiny storm, but it's definitely rotating. Definitely got a mezzo on it. Thank you, Pastor, for becoming a member. BC is really the main town in the track of this little town here. Still have two other tornado warnings. Neither of them have been canceled yet, even though they might be at some point here soon. The Fairview storm that's going to be going towards Hennessy and Kingfisher. This is still actively producing a significant straight-line wind threat of around 70-mile-per-hour winds. There is also a threat for quarter-sized hail out of this. And tracking to the southeast near O'Keene, Hitchcock, and MS here in northwestern Oklahoma. This might even impact areas near Enid, so keep an eye on that if you're back over there. Some damaging winds will be possible. Rotation's definitely on the stronger side of things, though, right over the west side of Sharon. And it's going to be coming up on VC Mutual over the next 5 to 10 minutes, so be in your safe place if you're in those areas. Thank you, Yuri Ha, for the PayPal donation. I appreciate that. Huge shout out to anybody that's picked up merch on shopmaxvelocity.net. You guys are absolutely crazy. The fact that we've sold over 500 t-shirts on today's stream is just bonkers. By the way, don't be surprised if it takes a few days for all those shirts to ship out. I have no clue how long it'll take, because 500 shirts in the span of 2 hours of being ordered is crazy. So there might be small shipping delays on those. I have no clue. It might take a couple days. That's a lot of shirts. Coffee mug needs to happen. I'll tell you what, after the stream, we'll probably add a coffee mug, and then after that, we're probably done. So that'll be like the last thing we add. If we do add it. I don't know when it'll be added, though. But I think that'll be a cool idea to do. Do we ship overseas? We do. Do indeed ship overseas. Well, Missouri have severe storms on Monday. There will be a threat of severe weather on Monday. Again, today's video talks all about it. If you want to check out today's video, it is the top link, or not the top link in the description, but it is a link, or it's on the channel. Not linked anywhere. It's on the channel, though. If you want to click my channel name, you can go ahead and check that out. Again, today's video, though, goes really in detail about what we're expecting on Monday and Tuesday, and tomorrow's video will be even more in detail. Do we have tumblers? We do have tumblers, but I think we only have ones for my logo. We're going to be adding more merch variety in the future. Here's the latest radar scan. Stronger area of rotation now coming into the town of Sharon, Oklahoma. This is going to be approaching VC in about 10 minutes or so. It is moving again southeast at approximately 20 miles per hour. Once again for Dewey and Woodward counties. Going towards Mutual as well. So seek shelter again if you're in this warning. They have canceled the tornado warning north of Amarillo. And we do still have actively a tornado warning south of Spur. Again, I'm not as concerned about the storm south of Spur, east of Post. Well, continue to stay in your safe place until it's officially lifted. Brandon Kopic's over here somewhere. He's just driving. We just have them on the bottom right. Is Monday going to be an outbreak? I think Monday has the potential to be an outbreak. Am I doing Meteorologist Max Velocity shirts? I think we are. Are the storms in Oklahoma decreasing? They've actually been increasing, believe it or not. They aren't like increasing in terms of severity, I would say, but they are increasing in terms of coverage. These are more widespread than we had about 3 hours ago, or even an hour ago. We have a bit more of a cluster of storms moving right now through areas just west of Enid, with damaging winds being our main concern and some hail. And then these storms back over here off to the west, these are mostly just your kind of discrete supercells that are still ongoing. And so the one south of Woodward still has potential at a tornado. But generally, these are not, again, increasing really in intensity. This should be about where it's going to be at for the next hour. And then other than that, again, our tornado threat still stays low. We'll probably have maybe one more tornado, and it might be this one, honestly, near Sharon. The velocities are definitely on the stronger side of things right now. Heading towards Mutual. Will Tuesday be more conditional risk? Tuesday will probably still be somewhat significant. It'll be more scattered, though. I think, again, Monday has a big chance to be, or a chance to be big. I think Monday is going to be an outbreak. Thank you, Amelia. I appreciate that. Mezzo Hunter's been stuck for 2 hours. Yeah, apparently, I think Kopic actually is going up to help him. I think that's what Kopic's doing right now. So I do think Brandon Kopic is going up there to help out Mezzo Hunter. Again, Mezzo Hunter's been stuck for over 2 hours in a ditch. So hopefully he is good to go here soon. I think Brandon is going up there to help him out. So, W. Brandon Kopic. W's in the chat for Brandon Kopic. One of the, he's a tornado magnet, and he, you know, he's also somebody that helps out a lot of people. So, big W's for Brandon. Hey, Doe for the super chat. I don't know how YouTube mods even work. I think there's an email that you can email or something. Should be in the chat. If you want to apply. I spot a shirt and tumbler just now. Appreciate that. Thank you, Interceptor. Hey, Jeff. Watching from Alaska? You know, I actually know somebody at my college that is going to be going to Alaska to work as a meteorologist. I would never. I don't know what. That's just gonna be so cold up there. I wouldn't. Personally, I would never live in Alaska. It's just so cold, so far north. Like, just no, thank you. Hey, Heartless for the sewer chat. I appreciate that. Big W's in the chat for the mods as well. Really appreciate them as always. By the way, don't forget, if you're not already, make sure to subscribe to our channel. Again, there's a chance that we're live tomorrow. There's also, well, at least have a video tomorrow, so definitely make sure you subscribe. Click the bell icon so you're notified as well when we do end up going live, if we do. Also, follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Links to those are all in the description down below. If you have questions about our upcoming severe weather event as we go into this weekend, early next week. Again, you could get the latest update on our video today, which was uploaded a couple hours ago, or not a couple hours ago. Wow, I can't speak. It was over 12 hours ago, but it's still very relevant. We'll have another video again tomorrow morning. Yay, Storm Trackers has 2 on the ground. What?
Like
right now?
Yeah, I can definitely tell just by looking at those clouds out there. They're definitely getting themselves together. We'll maybe watch this for a little bit. Like I said, because I don't want to go much further east because of the...
They're back over near Miami again. I don't think there's anything on the ground here. I just think it's a lot of scud.
Go for it, but I'm going to watch it here. Also,
they lie to you for the super chat.
I just saw the new NATO cast is out, and it's going to be for Western Texas, right along the Mexico border, like down by Lubbock. What's that out there straight ahead?
I don't think they have anything, but I do think they have a lot of lightning, probably some scud too. It's a tree, probably is. All right, guys, we only have 2 tornado wings left. What we're gonna do is send it. Or actually, we're down to 1. The other one got canceled, so we have 1 in Oklahoma. What we're gonna do is we're gonna continue our coverage, but we're gonna bring it over to Riley, who's gonna continue our coverage here probably for the next hour or so. So if you want to continue watching coverage, what you have to do is nothing. You can stay on this stream, and you'll be redirected to his stream. Before we do that, I'll do a quick gritty because I know I told you I was gonna do that. That was a failed gritty because my cat was in the way, bro. I didn't even know my cat was on the ground. She was just sleeping on some clothes. But all right, we're going to go ahead and continue coverage with Riley. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Just stay on the stream, and you'll be redirected to the continuing severe weather coverage with Riley. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. If you get lost, I will post a link in the chat. So.
Alrighty. We've started the stream here, members only, I think. I presume. About to find out. Yep, looks like that's what's happening. Can you hear me? Yes or no? Alrighty. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to stand up for this. We've already got tornado warnings. Oh crap, what am I doing? Wait. We already got warnings, y'all. All right, buttons. There are certain buttons I need to push. I'm trying to remember how this works. Boom. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're rolling. We're live here once again on the this is a members only pre-stream. We do the members only pre-streams as much as possible. Obviously, we might get cut a little short because, you know, we've already got warnings and stuff. The ideal situation for the pre-stream is going to be a situation where, you know, we go live and there's no tornado warnings and we wait for the first one and then we go to public, right? Today, we've already got 2 tornado warnings, so that's not good. However, this is my first time really looking at them, so I don't know exactly what we've got going on here. It looks to me like we've got some radar indicated tornado warning situations going on here. Unfortunate placement there, though. These are our folks over here between Bennington and Blair that were hit by the one of the more recent outbreaks that we covered back in April 26th. They're under a tornado warning here. Obviously, this doesn't look like as much of a dire situation as that was, last month. So that's why we're not live on the public side just yet. We're waiting for these storms to kind of show their teeth here and really start to put down tornadoes. And then obviously we're going to be pulled over to the public side. So this is members only stream. The point here is eventually going to be to, you know, really get in super in depth with the educational stuff. However, because I think we're going to be cut short today, I just really want to answer questions. I'm looking at chat, guys. I want to interact. How are you guys doing? You guys are members of the channel. I'm so grateful for you guys being here. It's unbelievable how important you guys are. So I'm looking at chat. What do you guys want to know? Issued. And I'm also ordering Red Bull. The Red Bull situation here at the Weather House is abysmal. See here. Let's see. What's a blip? Oh, a blip is, well, unfortunately, we don't have very many blips right now, but a blip is something like this that looks inconspicuous. It looks like, you know, of course, you know, that's a blip. Why would we pay attention to that? The idea is to never underestimate a blip, because on a day like today, this right here could very quickly grow upscale into a supercell and eventually cause a tornado. So we're going to pay attention to all blips today. There's another one. Okay, they start off as rain showers, but eventually they're going to turn into, honestly, very dangerous supercells. So we are watching the blips. Honestly, when I scheduled this stream, I thought we would have a bunch of blips and not, you know, as many mature supercells as we do right now. But you know how it goes. Us weather people, we rarely know what in the heck we're talking about. So tradition continues. Let's see here. A new tornado watch is about to be issued soon for eastern portions of Iowa and southern and southeastern portions of Minnesota. I would not be surprised whatsoever if that was a PDS tornado watch. However, it's not guaranteed. And it really doesn't matter at this point. It looks like we're going to have some daggone, it looks like we're going to have a tornado outbreak today. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. DoorDashing. Two 4-packs of Red Bull and some water and some soda pops is going to be $50. Can you guys believe that? It is a dire situation, though. It's an emergency, so I think it's justified, but daggone economy. Yeah, we'll probably have some hamburger patties later in the stream. I'm running off of a heavy breakfast, so we should be good until the evening. JS Bartow once says blood pressure isn't good. Red Bull isn't good for your blood pressure. I know. I monitor it. I'm in a healthy range all the way up until I'm about 3 Red Bulls deep, and we ain't going to get close to that tonight. I'm thinking 1. I'm thinking 1 Red Bull maybe. So we should be good with our capillaries and our blood flow. And all of that stuff today should be good to go there. Also, to staff, any of the staff that's watching right now, and my wife is watching. See this? I've got Allie in the production room in my ear. So if reaching me through stream text on Discord, it doesn't work immediately. Reaching out to Allie to funnel information to me through my ear is going to be the best way to go, I think. I really only drink the Red Bull and you know, stuff like that, and during live streams. I mean, obviously I do outside of live streams, but like it's not like a habit that I have, you know what I mean? So yeah, we're already seeing some of our sales light up that we're going to be tracking across Iowa today. Caleb, if you can hear me, do we have our third probe deployed yet, or is that still something that we're working on? Okay, we're still working on that. Okay. Cool thing that we're doing today, y'all. A little behind the scenes action here. We've got probes. All right, we've got little portable, deployable cameras, right? That we have placed in different parts of Iowa here. We've got 2 of them online. We're going to show you those today during the stream. Hopefully they get hit by a storm. We can, you know, show you what's going on there. We've also got, I believe, weather data on those as well. So, and then we've got one in the back of Hall Force 1, so that we're actually going to try to put inside of a tornado maybe at some point today. So cool things going on with the probes there, just testing stuff out. And you guys can't see this on your end, but you can see it on my map here. I've got the locations of those probes right here. We're also working on a cool website / app where you guys can see the location of those probes and those cameras at any time. It's not finished yet, though. It's not ready yet. Also, I have myself beneath my feet. I don't know if we'll be able to use it today. I think it's going to be a pretty intense day. But I've got myself a daggone treadmill, son. We're no longer are we sitting for 12 hours here, all right, and getting all unhealthy and drinking Red Bulls and stuff like that. You know, we've got a daggone treadmill. And I'm literally going to walk on it as I relay tornado warnings, you know, as long as things aren't too intense. You know, I don't want to be distracting over here, bobbing up and down in the middle of a PDS tornado warning or something like that. That's not what we're here to do. You know, I'm just really trying to make this a situation where if this severe weather stuff continues to go down a path that we've seen, like, you know, 2024 has been crazy. If we continue to see severe weather outbreak after severe weather outbreak, and I think that this hurricane season is going to be crazy too. If I have to sit here for 12 hours a day for multiple days in a row, we're going to make sure that we get some movement in, all right? And we're going to make sure we stay hydrated. So I got a walking pad under the desk now. Actually, you know what? This is a great time to test that out. I want you guys to tell me how distracting it is, all right? Because, I mean, it is a treadmill. You'll probably be able to hear it. And, like, it's probably going to move the camera. I don't know. Let's see. All tornado warnings have been allowed to expire, by the way, so we're in no hurry. We can enjoy our time together as members only here for a little while longer. Oh man, it makes me taller. And this is as high up as my desk will go. So that's one downside. Wait. This is a lot. This is a lot. I can't see myself doing this in the middle of a tornado warning. But if we get some downtime, okay? Maybe that's something. All right, I'm going to kick up the speed here a little bit. I don't know if this is miles per hour or what, but we're at a 2.6. Cool 2.6 here. We need to figure out how to program it to where the chat can control the speed. That would be pretty entertaining during a downtime. Is it really loud? Is it loud? Once again, obviously, not going to be doing this the whole stream, but if we're here for 12 hours and we need to get that blood flow going, you know what I mean? We've got a good option for it now. The lights are white. Caleb, talk to me.
All right, Ryan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, I figured I would just jump in. I heard you mentioning the probe there while I was at the gas station, and I actually just swung the rooftop PTZ around so you guys can take a look at that more tornado-style probe that we have. So the goal with this one is there's a big, like, 100-pound base on the bottom of it with spikes on it, actually. So the goal is to drop it off the side of the road and have it pretty much get run over by the outer circulation of a tornado. So that arm flips up in front of it, making it about 4.5 feet tall. So we can have a weather station on top to be able to collect vital data on what's happening inside of a tornado, as well as have a live streaming camera that comes right back to the studio for you guys to watch.
Awesome. Awesome. That sounds good. So we've got probes, and then we've got our tornado, our potential probe that'll be in the tornado at some point as well. I didn't hear everything Caleb just said there
a
because
new tornado watch has been issued.
The treadmill is a little bit loud on my end, but I think I got the gist of it. So I definitely, if I'm going to be talking to Caleb or Andy or anybody, I definitely got to pause the treadmill. I think that's awesome. I think that we're good. We will use that sparsely, but enough. And also, guys, I spend, when I'm not live, I spend a lot of time at this desk editing videos, looking at weather models, thinking about, Red Bull, and, different things like that. So, maybe the next time I write a video or edit a video, we'll use it during those periods as well. Not as much during the live streams. Bulls, look here. We did get a PDS tornado watch. I told yous. Right there it is. Several strong tornadoes likely. Softball size hail and 90-mile-per-hour winds. Guys, this is the biggest, most concerning tornado watch we've had.
Tornado warning has been issued.
And this storm down here, don't like that. Holy smokes. Yeah, it's going to be nuts today, y'all. Unfortunately, this is going to be another bad tornado outbreak. No blips today. No time for, group-led fitness journeys. We could all get on our, treadmills together and have a little exercise thing, but, not today. Yeah, several strong tornadoes likely. That's a big time wording. What is that So the likelihood of tornadoes is high. The likelihood of EF2 or greater tornadoes is high. Wow. That's big, y'all. That is not good. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live stream, pre-live stream for members only. We're just kind of hanging out, getting ready for the big live event here, working out any bugs, hopefully, stuff like that. And obviously, I'm going to show you my interpretation of some of the weather models as well. But we're probably going to have to start the main stream here soon. I really do appreciate you guys for being members. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got here? Pivotal weather. Yeah, let's go. $16Z. Pretty much right on the money. I don't know. It's what right now it's 18Z. This is what the radar is supposed to look like at 18Z. The HRRR's initialization is not perfect, but the environment that it is promoting here is quite supportive of tornadoes. Let me try to find a better parameter. Oh, this is a very good uncontaminated sounding. This is from southern Iowa, a little bit later today, right around sundown, I think. What we're looking at here is a forecast sounding that shows us what the environment could look like when the storms get to this is around the I-35 corridor down there between Lamoni and Osceola, Iowa. So this is several hours from now, but when the storms get there, we are going to have around 4,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE available for these storms to take advantage of, which is nuts for Iowa. Okay, just want to make sure that is understood. For anything over 4,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE is a lot of CAPE, but especially in Iowa, this far north, you know. So CAPE, if you don't know what CAPE is, it's convective available potential energy. It has to do with the ability of a parcel of air to float up into the atmosphere and convect, okay, and into condensation. All right, so it has to do with how hot and moist the surface is, and it has to do with how fast the temperatures cool off as you go up in height, because it's much easier for warm parcels of air to rise into cooler air. If you have warm air above warm air, the warm air at the surface doesn't rise very efficiently, right? So today we're going to have temperatures in the upper 70s and lower 80s near the surface, and it's not going to take very long as you go up in height to get below freezing. So whenever an outflow boundary comes through, or a cold front, or whatever it is that kind of nudges that really moist and warm air at the surface up a little bit, it's going to be able to rocket into the atmosphere and convect into a large thunderstorm. And that's pretty much a very simple way to put, what CAPE is. It's convective available potential energy. Lots of it today. And a good way to see that is obviously the model paints the number here for us, 4202 there next to surface CAPE on the little parameter space down there. But it's basically the space or the area between our red line here on the skew T and the white line. The white line is our parcel trace, so that's showing us that parcel of air as it goes up in the atmosphere, and the red line is our environmental temperature, so that's the temperature as you go up in the atmosphere. So the more space there is between those two things, the more CAPE we've got. We've also got quite a bit of 3-kilometer cape. So convective available potential energy available in the first 3 kilometers of the atmosphere. Very important for tornado genesis, especially on a day like today. There's a ton of it. Anything over 50 is like, whoa. Oh, whoa. Did you say over 50? What? And we've got 150. Okay, so and like, you know, if you've been watching a stream of mine this year, you've heard me say that a couple times. It's probably lost its zing. Because it's been a common thing that we've talked about this year, but it's not a common thing. Okay, we've just had a crazy year. 150 joules per kilogram of surface-based instability is nuts. I'll tell you what else is nuts. 400 storm relative helicity. 400 SRH, that's what we're being shown here by the curvature in our hodograph. All right, the area underneath the curvature here on our hodograph is how much wind shear there is essentially, or storm relative helicity. The bigger and beefier these curved noodles are, all right, the more spin we have in the atmosphere, the more efficiently the storm's going to be able to ingest inflow and exhaust, air through the top of the storm in a way that doesn't interrupt new inflow from coming into the storm. And everything is just kind of set up almost perfectly today. And that's going to allow for lots of spin. So we've got an explosive atmosphere. Storms are going to be growing fast, and they're going to have a really high ceiling. And then on top of that, we've got a lot of spin. You put those two things together, you're going to have tornadoes. Like I promise y'all, there's going to be tornadoes today, probably a bunch of them. Hopefully they miss towns. Hopefully they're not too big. Hopefully they're not long track. Hopefully they're brief. Hopefully Caleb gets real close to one in the middle of a cornfield, doesn't hurt anybody, and we get a probe inside of it, and it's like this big awesome moment for science and for just this YouTube channel and for you guys that love watching tornado stuff, and that's it. But unfortunately, you know, today is the kind of day where it does look like we're going to have some negative impacts out there for the residents of Iowa, northern Missouri, maybe even up there into southern Minnesota, southwest Wisconsin, and western Illinois as well as we go later into the evening. Look at this hodograph. That's it. And once again, that's I just told you a lot of information there. I hopefully a lot of you probably already knew a lot of what I just said, but I promise you guys, whenever we get more time, this space that's coming up between severe weather season and hurricane season, I'm going to prepare some daggone Google slides. All right. And we're going to go even deeper in on that stuff. And there's going to be a pop quiz afterwards. And if you fail, you lose your membership. No, I'm just joking. but you know what I'm saying. I'm going to put a little bit more effort into the educational side of this stuff, just because I literally want to show. I want you guys to feel like being a member of the channel is awesome. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, you know, whatever it is that you're wanting to get out of this, I hope that we can give it to you. Allie, are you talking to me? Hold on, wait. Keep talking. Okay, it's real quiet for some reason. I got you now. What was you saying? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. That shouldn't happen again. I think I accidentally turned your volume down. There it is. Now that is a perfect example of a big, beefy, loopy hodograph. And in that picture, that's a pretty extreme example. And not quite what we're seeing today. However, what we're seeing today is just as concerning because of the way the storms are going to be interacting with that environment. It's going to be, the outcome of what happens on the ground is going to be similar more than likely. So it's not always just about the larger storm relative helicity number. There's a lot of different factors that go on here. today we're going to see a lot of vorticity stretching. And there's just going to be a lot of favorable ingredients in place for tornadoes here. And unfortunately, this is becoming all too common in this part of the world here recently. Oh, whoa, that's cool. This is new, I think. So y'all can, so if somebody submits a super chat now, people can respond to that super chat and it pops up here. Because I was looking at this, I was like, what is this? I see this chat right here, happy birthday, and then this, I click this and I see the main chat. That's cool. That's new. I love it when YouTube adds new features. That's always good. They've really neglected the live streaming side of their platform. So making the chat better. Super chats was an awesome addition. But like that, seeing stuff like that is just a good sign that they're paying attention, and I'm not going to have to be forced to go to some other platform because, you know, Twitch or whatever it is taking it more seriously. And I'm going to go wherever the best way and the most efficient way to reach you guys is. I love YouTube, but like if there's ever a better way to reach as many people as possible, that's where I'm going to go. Right now, I still think YouTube is the best. But I was getting worried that they were going to neglect live streaming a little bit too much in favor of, you know, paying attention to stuff like shorts and TikTok kind of things, you know, which is fine. You know, obviously that's important for them, but not as much for me and what we're doing here. I did get a little sunburn yesterday, but I swear the camera's making me look pinker than I actually am. I don't know what's going on with the exposure here recently. I know that I get real dark sometimes. Sometimes I get real bright. Everything's on auto, and it's always been that way. But for some reason here recently, it's looking a little bit more dumb. Carrie says, Ryan, do wind turbines actually affect weather radar? Yeah, they do. Sometimes they can cause little, what am I looking for here? Skibby, like little little blips. Yeah, they can cause little blips. Like this right here, that's a wind farm. That's a bunch of windmills doing that. That's not real. That's not real. A lot of times, you'll see it when there's a wind farm that's close to the radar site. Also, a lot of people are probably seeing this right here. This is, it's not real. Andy, bistatic coupling. That's what this is. Whenever you see this little signature right here, it just means that two different radar sites are sampling the same storm at the same time, and it causes that little glitch. I think for some reason, man, we've got such good access to weather data nowadays. There's more people paying attention to radar than ever before. You know, this thing right here it's always been a thing since like the 1980s. You know, there's millions of these signatures that have popped up on the radar before. And like I've seen them my whole life, you know, most meteorologists have seen them their whole life. But here recently on social media, you'll see somebody take a screenshot of this and they'll be like, what's going on? You know, like this doesn't look natural. What's going on here? They're, you know, aliens are beaming the weather. And what's, you know, it's just that. It's just a glitch. You know, these radars and the software that they use is not perfect. And sometimes you'll get little blips that ain't real. You just got to know how they look and how to spot them. Once again, you'll see that often on a day like today, especially. It's just called bistatic coupling, and it happens whenever two storms are being sampled, or two radars are sampling the same storm at the same time. Storm Chaser 575, good guess. it kind of does look like a hail spike, but that's not a hail spike. We will probably see some hail spikes today, so I will remember to point that out and show you the difference whenever that happens. But that's not a hail spike, what we just saw there. Breaking Bacon says, what's your favorite Red Bull? Favorite Red Bull is definitely just going to be the regular sugar-free. That's how I roll. Macy, thanks for being here for 10 months. Jenny, thanks for being here. Christopher says, can we officially dub Brad Arnold Back It Up Brad? He's always so close. Yes. Yeah, and we need to make a new theme song for Back It Up Brad. Because I'm backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. We'll have to write some lyrics later. Doug's Shack. I'm a member to help out the mission. Anything else is just bonus material. Doug Shack, you're an angel. And I know a lot of you guys have a similar view there. You don't expect anything in return. You're here, you're a member to help us continue to do what we do without having to sell out to a big corporation or run an ad every 30 seconds. So, you know, I appreciate you guys, but still, we have the ability to do extra stuff, so we're going to do it. You know, as long as we can, we're going to. But I appreciate you all for being here, regardless of the reason. Baked Tiger. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Baked Tiger. FedEx, Ryan, if you're answering questions, are you still working with Chris Hall or did you guys split off? So Chris Hall is what we call a freelance storm chaser. Okay, he works with a lot of different people. You'll see him on the Weather Channel sometimes. You'll see him on Fox Weather sometimes. You'll see him here. You'll see him there. A lot of times we do work with him, but he hasn't been chasing recently. He's got some personal stuff he's taking care of at home, and he's doing some stuff on his own YouTube channel. Last I checked with him. But yeah, we're still working with Chris Hall as long as he's got his stream out there for us to buy, to purchase. We are going to do that because we love Chris Hall. Ann L asked the big question. This is going to be quite controversial in the chat later today. Andy's not here, and you know. Andy is not going to be with us in today's stream. Now, he will, like, sort of, okay? He's chasing. Andy's on vacation, all right? So Andy's not working. He's not in the basement today. We let him out of the basement for, like, 1 week a year. And he's not working, okay? So, but he is storm chasing as, like, a leisure activity. So I'm not going to bug him a bunch and ask for field reports. But if he wants to send them in, if he wants to talk to me today through Zillow or whatever it is, he's got the green light, obviously. But he is, you know, he's out there having a good time, experiencing Mother Nature firsthand. When somebody like meteorologist Andy Hill goes out and storm chases, you know, being out there with the storms one-on-one and not just looking at the radar, it makes him a much better meteorologist. So... like that's what's happening out there. But so he won't be chiming in like he normally does, but we will likely hear from him today. He is with Hunter Hurley storm chasing today. Oh, Elijah is with us today though, so I will send him that. Good. And Riley is also chasing, but he's going to be chiming in a little bit here and there. And Chandra's in Tennessee on behalf of the Y'all Squad, giving people money and helping people out. I don't know exactly what's going on down there just yet. We're going to hear from here in a brief moment, but Chandra's doing great things on behalf of the Y'all Squad today. Brandon says, thanks for all you do. A fellow Kentuckian here. Thank you, Brandon. Barbara says, Ryan, I live in Northwest Arkansas. There's going to be some storms today, but I really think that we're not going to be focusing a lot on Arkansas today. That's good news for you, right? But I really don't think that we are. Okay, Allie, before we start, I definitely think that we should probably keep probe number 1, the tornado probe, in one of your monitoring stations and not have it on the screen, because that's going to be we're not going to be able to see anything through that unless there's unless there's something that happens. So we should probably either put the Weather House or the Fort Dodge warehouse camera in slot number 6. Or we can use it as another chaser feed if for whatever reason we need to, but right now probably just do the Fort Dodge camera. Mia says, do you think this is going to be a linear threat? So it's going to be a little bit of a linear threat and also a supercellular threat. We're going to learn a lot about this over the next couple of hours, but I don't like what I'm seeing so far. These storms are popping up a little bit too far away from each other. It looks like there's going to be a window of opportunity for some discrete storms, especially in southern Iowa. But even if this does go completely linear, the type of line that this is going to allow for semi-discrete supercells to exist inside of that linear mode, and there's still going to be tornadoes. It reminds me, not quite the same, but we had a situation similar to this after the Mayfield tornado in what was that, December 15th, 2021 or something like that. That was kind of like a linear mode, but we had a lot of embedded supercells and tornadoes that happened despite that. A similar situation could happen today. It's not the exact same, synoptically, this is a very different storm, but yeah, we could see some storms, or some tornadoes, even if this goes completely linear.
I think today's finally going to be the GoPro day.
I think we're hearing the voice of Luke. I think that's what we just heard there.
We're working, amazing.
And that was Riley. Riley, can you hear me?
Hello, Electric Road. Side. Hello, Steve. Hello.
I don't think that they can hear me.
Appreciated it. YouTube let me click into my own stream chat. That'd be.
Okay. All right. We got it. Chris from Fort Worth says, did you get that mute button I sent? Yes, I got it. And it's in operation. Thank you for that. That's big. I've got multiple different indicators now to let me know that I'm muted. Drop the songs on Spotify, please. Ryan mispronounced our town name as a banger. That's coming, I think. I think we're going to try to do that, actually. There, for those of you that don't know, and this might be disappointing for some of you, but for those of you who don't know, those are AI generated. So I actually don't know what the rules are about like releasing those on Spotify and stuff. I know most of you knew that they were AI generated, but some people were just disappointed just now. I know they were. The Brad Arnold theme song, the Chris Hall theme song, the Blip, the Blip song, that's AI generated, and the other one, this one. So that we usually play that at the end of the stream. And basically we found like an AI program that just understands the nature of what happens in our streams, and we're like, just go ahead and make a bunch of songs, and that's what it's done. So kind of weird, kind of cool. I like it. All right, we just got a new
tornado warning.
Tornado warning here. So this storm is probably going to be one that is warned quite often. The rotation still doesn't look that crazy, so it's not pulling me over yet. We're regardless of anything, we're going to go live on the main channel in 15 minutes. So I'm going to stay here with you guys until then, unless something happens over here that makes me want to go faster. I've got to get our show. I got to get like my intro ready here. What should I talk about? Definitely the SPC risk, right? That's a big one. Definitely the tornado outlook. That's huge. Definitely the hail outlook. And then I think we top it off with the wind outlook. So bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. And then the tornado watch. Yep, the tornado watch has got to be next. PDS tornado watch. And then maybe talking. Ooh.
Hey Ryan, I got an update for you.
Whoa, was that really loud? Was that just now really loud? Go ahead.
We are just to the northwest of that new tornado warning in Iowa, and the one weird thing that I just realized is the EAS alerts on the phones were a good 5 minutes behind the tornado warning, and that is something that we realized yesterday in Colorado, so it's probably going to be important to have other sources of warning besides the EAS alerts on your phone and tornado sirens, just because it seems like there is some sort of delay with those in the last couple of days.
Beautiful, wonderful information from Riley. Thank you, Riley. Riley's going to be out in the field and also reporting in like that, hopefully a lot today. We love Riley's input. All right, what the heck am I doing? Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, so probe. This is on top of our new warehouse, the Y'all Squad warehouse in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Allie, go ahead and put something into, or somebody reach out to Brad and tell him to turn his live stream on, daggone it. Okay, well, if he's scheduled to go up at 3, just if he's not up by like 3:02, put something else in there, because I'm going to show after I talk about the tornado watch, I'm going to talk about the storm chasers and the probes. Make sure, I think we're going to have to use this a bunch today. Let's make sure our softball works. Good to go. Good to go. This might be the inaugural use of the softball. No, I've used it before. Never mind. Not nearly as exciting. Grapefruit. I got to make a grapefruit one. Okay, we got a light check from Elijah, and let's do an audio check as well. Go ahead.
Check one, check one. Also, a quick thing, that tornado warning has a reported funnel cloud with it from 2 minutes ago.
Okay, the one south of Omaha. Okay, sweet. Thank you. So we're probably going to go ahead because I have to run over to the other side here and push a couple of buttons after I start the live stream. So we have to let that intro play. So I'm going to go ahead and start it just in case things get a little bit wonky here. All right. Oh, hold on. I got to set up the redirect. You guys are going to get teleported over to the new stream automatically. Sit tight. Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. Let me just set this up real quick here. Hopefully pretty quick. All right, so when this stream ends, you should automatically redirect over to the main one. And we are good to go, I think.
Good. A1244 order. Timothy Lambert, top. 10 for all insurance expires 11/30/27.
Test, test. Can anybody hear me? Did this go live on
Where did this go live? Is this live on... Where is this live? Can anybody hear me?
Just to say, you're live on YouTube because I heard you ask the question on here.
Okay, thank you, David. Okay, so I'm
You're
live.
live on Facebook too.
Okay, is it members only on YouTube?
Yes, it is.
Oh, wow. Okay, guys, sorry for the delay there. I don't know why we're getting alerts from Facebook. Oh, I see. Okay, if anybody's just now tuning in, I'm testing out the live capabilities of the Storm Seeker. I don't know, how well can you hear me? How's my audio just through the camera microphone?
I think the audio sounds fine. I mean, it sounds like you're a little bit far away from it, but it's definitely, like, I can hear what you're saying clearly.
Okay. So yeah, this is a test. This is a test. We are currently in the Storm Seeker, and I don't have a way to view the
To me,
chat.
it sounds pretty good. Pretty decent.
I don't have a way to view the chat. So we've got people watching for me, yeah, I'm just testing this out. I know we got tornado warnings going on right now. I've got all of the information scrolling down there on the bottom, just like always. I want to see if this is possible. I want to see if we can drive around in the Storm Seeker and have a live stream, because this is something that we might try in the spring a little bit more professionally with better cameras and with a little bit more pizzazz. You know, I would like to be out in the field at least a couple times and still continue to do my normal live streaming thing. So yeah, just let me know what it looks like. Let me know if everything looks fine, and I'm gonna just drive around a little bit and see how often I lose connection. Hopefully it's not too awful often. But that's amazing. We have 400 people watching on a members only live stream. I think that's the only time. Am I seeing that right? Are there 400 people watching on YouTube? Usually the members only live streams don't do that well. That's the only reason I'm asking.
I can't see how many people are watching. I don't see a viewer count anywhere. I didn't even get a noti when the stream went up. But there's only a couple people in YouTube, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so we got a bunch of people on Facebook. I see. All right, cool. Welcome, Facebook. I'm testing this out. Does it look cool? Is this not awesome? Is this not revolutionary? We'll see, right? We'll see.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I didn't get any, I didn't get a notification for it, nor do I see a member count on how many people are watching.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. For some reason, the members only stuff, it never sends out a notification. Sometimes it does like 30 minutes later though, so I don't know. Frank, if you could post a link and tag or ping all the members in the Discord, they probably want to see this. This is interesting. SS 1, 2, 3. Are we still live?
944 Mullet Road, just off Road. Yep.
Okay.
10-4.
Doing right now is we are testing out the Storm Seeker's capability as far as live streaming goes mobile. I think we've got a pretty good setup here, but what it looks like and how easy it's going to be for me to stop. Obviously, I'll have a drop when I'm outfield, but I want to see how easy it's going to be to stop and pull up the computer and control the radar and everything remotely. So I'm getting away from the base station.
That I would expect for being out in the middle of nowhere, essentially. Facebook is down.
This completely down, or is it just frozen up?
Went to the Be Right Back scene, but it's back now.
Okay.
YouTube's also showing the Be Right Back scene. Yep, YouTube's just now showing it. YouTube is back now.
Trying to find out a way to make this not so fragile. There needs to be a lot of backup plans, if you know what I mean. Okay. Are we still live? Looks like we're still live.
No. Yep, things are going well here on the YouTube end of things.
Okay, are you guys still getting the notification for like the dinosaur that's popping up from Facebook?
I'm not seeing it on YouTube anymore. Yeah, it was up here earlier when you first started, now it's not there anymore.
Okay, so I think we're working out the bugs here a little bit. Thanks everyone for tuning in and helping us out with the test here. How does the camera look? Let me see here. These cameras did great. They did absolutely great. Earlier in the daylight, but I think at night they're not doing so well. Oh, there we go. I can see chat now. I can see chat now. So now we have some members in here. Let me bring up Facebook. Once again, if you're just now tuning in.
Ryan, one recommendation I did see in the Discord was getting a night vision camera specifically for your face.
Oh, okay. So the face, my face is looking a little bit unlit. It probably looks okay here. I have the ability to change some of these settings here. Let me do this. Oh, never mind. It's already changed.
Signal T and go down in the parking lot.
People are driving by, honking their horns at me. Happens every time I go out in the Storm Seeker.
1-3.
It's not.
Right now, I've already got the exposure turned up pretty high on the face camera.
The outside cameras look perfect, but that could be just that you're in a lit urban area. I'm not sure how they do it in a field in the middle of Oklahoma.
If you got like some sort of light to put over your head, that might work pretty well.
Oh, I do. This is probably going to help a lot. That adds a lot of light to my face, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, we'll let it come back around here. It's the auto director is what's, yeah. I don't know, it didn't really help that much. The problem with this is, though, yeah, that's just, that's too bright for me to, like, if I'm actually trying to drive around, I'm not going to be able to see anything. Oh, okay, I just pulled it up. All right. All right, I'm going to go down the road a little bit here. I'm not going to look at anything, so just keep me updated on how it looks.
Everything 10-4, 98. 10-4.
All right, guys, once again, if you're just now tuning in, I am testing out the Storm Seeker Live multi-camera crazy thing. Lots of bugs to be worked out. And I'm also trying to figure out if these are going to be the cameras that I use. These are really good cameras. These are great cameras, especially in the daylight and then in well-lit areas like this. However, at night, like if it was to start pouring the rain right now, I feel like they wouldn't do very well, and I think you guys are getting ready to see that. So let me get out on the road here, and we'll go down the highway where it's a little bit darker, and you guys just tell me how it looks. And then once again, guys, I'm not looking at chat or anything, so if you see any interesting questions or anything that should be passed on, I guess, just let me know here and I'll respond over the air.
Somebody asked if you're parked next to a pole.
I was parked next to a pole, yes. I am no longer parked next to a pole.
Jumping green dinosaur on the YouTube stream.
A new severe thunderstorm.
I don't know what that is. Does it say what it is?
A new severe thunderstorm.
Ooh. Oh yeah, this is cool too. So we still get the live severe thunderstorm warnings. We still get the tornado warning updates. Shout out to Tech Guy, the Tech Guy Ryan, for absolutely killing it.
The Tech Guy is asking if you have the mod messages overlaid in this or not.
I do. I should, yeah.
It doesn't look like mod messages are popping up, but the warning and that stuff are.
I might have just accidentally put the mod messages underneath the camera or something. I'll fix it.
I will say the face cam actually looks good when you have those city lights when you're passing by them. They actually look really good on that.
I'll be just 44 break.
Yeah, that view from the back that just looks up into the front of the cab, I don't think I'll have that in the future. That's just for tonight.
Boy, is EPO. This is impossible. I'll be 98.
Everyone in the YouTube chat seems to say that the face cam's looking just fine. I haven't seen any complaints about it.
How often are we freezing up or lagging out on the video side?
Since you went out of the mountains and you're down on the streets, I haven't seen any freezing.
Awesome.
Yep, same here. I'm not seeing any freezing since you got into the town city area.
All right, so chat, everybody that's watching, can you hear the people that are talking to me over the radio fine? I'm sure you can hear me all right. The truck's pretty loud, but I'm sure you can hear me if you try. But the people I'm talking to over the radio, can you hear them too? Tell one of them to let me know what you say. Yeah, I think this is going to be cool, man. We can get Andy, we can get meteorologist Andy possibly to...
They can hear us talking.
They can? Okay, cool. We can get Andy or somebody to potentially, you know, let's say I go chasing a storm in Oklahoma this spring and we still want to do a live stream. We could potentially get Andy to...
Seems like a pretty good concern so they can hear us pretty well.
We can get Andy or somebody to monitor the radar remotely, and then whenever my stream goes out, they're there giving radar updates, and then when I come back, I'm here. You know what I mean? And we've got all the same overlays and all that stuff.
Arrived at the PMC down here. I'm riding here. He's passing off. If he shows up, call 911. See him. That's what she'll take care of.
It's crazy. It's 62 degrees. 62. Soon it will be snowing in eastern Kentucky. And once again,
a lot of people seem to be saying that they don't really like the switching cameras. One person recommended that we should switch them externally. There have been quite a few people who said they just like seeing your face when you're talking.
Okay. I have the ability to switch them myself. It's just hard while I'm driving. I'm pretty sure there's an easy way I can get it to where you guys can switch them too.
Yeah, you may even be able to put in like a mini stream deck in your truck or something. That could work.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be real cool, actually. And I believe that I can have more than 3 cameras. So in the future, it's very, very possible that we have the vehicle, or it's just on top of the camera. I definitely need a 4th one to be kind of like a handheld. That way, if I ever need to get out of the vehicle, I can take you guys with me. How bad's the road noise? Can you hear the tires pretty loud when we're speeding up here?
I can barely hear them actually.
That's awesome.
It's not that bad.
It's very loud in the vehicle. It is very loud inside the vehicle. still frozen? It's really unbelievable how well this truck rides.
No, the diced tomatoes. The stream overlay is perfect, and I do believe I just saw a mod message, so that should be working now.
Yeah, so the stream overlay and the radar and everything, that's actually being streamed from my house. And I am sending the video to myself there, kind of like what Vince does whenever we're actually doing live streams. So that's why I think it would be cool to have some sort of overlay that works all the time, whether or not, you know, I'm able to be live or not. Or even if we had somebody in like a Discord VC that was monitoring radar in a situation where I'm actually chasing, that could come in and fill the void whenever my stream goes down, I think that'd be awesome.
Definitely. YouTube is perfectly good again.
Awesome. If you're just now tuning in, we're testing out the Storm Seeker. If you don't like the camera switching automatically, we are going to work on a temporary fix for that here in a second. I'm just driving, seeing how it goes, seeing how she works. Seems like it's going pretty well though. Obviously we'll have times where the video goes away, where it becomes choppy. That's going to happen no matter what. But having the everything, I think, makes it bearable. Huge shout out to Vince Welty. Huge shout out to Vince Welty for helping me set this up.
It does appear that the bright lights and all the screens in there are slightly washing out everything else when you get into darker areas.
Are you talking about the scene specifically where you can see all the screens from the camera in the back?
I mean, even the one with your face, when you're like driving past restaurants and streetlights, they're really bright in the background. But that might just be me. Someone else could weigh in.
It's minor in my opinion, because it's just like what's expected if you're going to do this at night especially.
Yeah, I concur with that.
I know I said I was going to stop at that gas station, but I changed my mind. I'm going to stop at the next one. And I did notice that whenever the camera that's on my face, whenever it's actually live and pointing at me, it lights up. So now I'll know. Like right there, it just switched to me, right? Am I right? Oh, I don't, or that, or it's just making weird flashing lights for no reason. I hear the mod message. I don't know what it said. Man, there's so much going on to make this happen. It's not even funny.
with the light on the camera.
Awesome. I guess you guys could probably... No, never mind.
Yeah, I'm switching over to you when you get that light. It is.
I was going to say
also, mod messages are working now, so I'm not sure if it was just a specific camera angle if they weren't.
Are we still pretty smooth right through here?
10-4, yes you are.
That's amazing, guys. We're in the middle of eastern Kentucky. Back in the sticks, for real.
We are smooth.
We do have a Wi-Fi, not a Wi-Fi, but a cellular booster. Another thing that was recommended to me by Vince Welty. So that could be helping, I reckon. The idea is to get a bond thing, or I don't even know what it's called. The idea is to get a router that goes in the truck here that has AT&T and Verizon and like T-Mobile or whatever, a SIM card from each, and it combines all of the cell signals into one. That way if one goes out or if one's not good in that area, it's automatically going to be picked up by the other. And then that's what we'll run everything in the truck off of. Right now, I'm just using AT&T. That was something I was supposed to figure out, but since I didn't get into the storm chasing as heavy as I thought I would there in the beginning, I never did finish that. It seriously is mind-blowing how comfortable of a ride this is. And a big, giant lifted truck. I could drive all night in this thing. I really could. Wind is starting to pick up here. We're now down to 59 degrees. It won't be too long before we're snowing. I'm in the eastern part of Kentucky. In western Kentucky, let me know if it's snowing there yet. Or if it, or how long has it been snowing there? I'm gonna point you guys out. Makes more sense. Oh boy, look at that. Diesel. $5. It kind of makes you double think aimlessly driving around like this. But it's worth it. We're testing. Okay, cool. All right, let me turn auto director off. And then I can come right here and select the stuff myself. Does it still look good? Still smooth? I can actually change the scenes to whichever one I want. Oh, I see what you're talking about now.
Your gas station sign, and I'm jealous.
Oh, is that low? Man, that's crazy. And what's it like over there? There's that dinosaur again. I don't know.
The town over, it's literally 429. Oh yeah, and this is for regular, not diesel. Diesel over here is like 515.
Yeah. Okay, so which one's better,
Yeah,
y'all?
this gas fill-up is brought to you by the members of Ryan Hall, y'all.
Yeah. So this is the way I had it because I think it looked better when there was very little light. But now when there's more light, I think somebody mentioned this, it kind of washes everything out. This is the normal picture mode. Same thing back here, which I don't think that looks bad at all. I mean, it's washed out. I'm going to change all these back to normal, and we'll go back down the road. See if it makes any big difference.
You know, the more I'm seeing these people talk about how the gas is like $3.88 to like $4 where they're at in like the Midwest, it makes you think I should probably stop living on the East Coast and move out to the Midwest. Oh yeah, no, it's wonderful over here. I mean, if you call just under $4 a gallon, wonderful.
You just have to drive more, though.
All right, we got you back on YouTube.
Yeah, so I just read some of the comments, and yeah, I am going to have a driver. When I do this for real, I'm going to have a driver. Okay, so I'm not going to have to worry about all this stuff. If something happens and we need to change something, I will be able to do that from over there in the passenger seat.
All
So
right, we have one person in chat saying 388 a gallon, one saying 459 a gallon, one saying 409 a gallon, one saying 439 a gallon, and one saying 429 a gallon.
it looks like I win. But this is my seat. We had a tornado warning earlier, but we don't anymore. I was going to talk about that. We do have the ability to look at radar.
392 here right now, so I consider us lucky.
So just like when we're at home.
Yeah, the one saying 429, that's me in the chat.
I can come over here to the radar and we can analyze it. Just like, once again, just like when we're at home, we can zoom in on places, we can do different things. We can, you know, outline, we can look at tornado warnings, we can do all that stuff from right here inside of the Storm Seeker. And once again, this can happen while we're driving down the road because I'll be sitting over there. So I think that's really cool. Looking at the radar, we can point you out the front window or windshield. You see my location down there? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Some very lucky human beings at 379 a gallon.
Oh, I figured out how to look at chat. Man, it does look good. There's not much of a delay either. Okay, let's keep going down the road a little bit, and then I'm going to turn around. And we'll see how she does. Oh, wait. I should probably change the scene to full. Okay. And we're going to head north just a little while longer and then turn around. So the idea is in the spring, you guys will be in here helping guide me to the storm.
Awesome. Luckily, I've done that before. I could easily do that for you.
Happy to help. You know me.
So we'll probably try this out tomorrow. Early in the morning, actually in the snow. I'll try to find a driver. If I can find one, we will be out here just once again testing out the capabilities of the vehicle. Also, while talking about any potential tornado warnings that do happen tomorrow.
You really are out there in the sticks.
Are you stalking me on the map?
No, I'm just watching you on the camera, and you can see the mountains.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, this is where I live, man. This is middle of nowhere. It's as far out into the middle of nowhere as you could possibly get in America. That's not true, but it's close to being true.
Do you have the ability to refresh your webcam, or the one that's focused on your face, or would that be something that we could do, or Frank could do with access to OBS, because it's currently desynced from your voice?
Oh. Was it always like that, or did it just start?
No, it turned in over time.
Oh, I don't know.
In my opinion, it's only desynced with the front camera. I mean, that is the only view that we can really see his mouth. So it might be a thing where the audio is coming from a different camera.
Is the one that's pointing at my face. So if there's a little bit of a sync problem, I think I can fix that permanently. I don't think that we'll need to have somebody operating that. So something that we need is a camera that points directly at people's faces when I drive by. The looks that you get driving around in a thing like this, I mean, honestly, I personally enjoy it. I think it's fun. But man,
I'm pretty sure it's a non-issue. It should be an easy fix in OBS.
Some people would absolutely hate.
That is if it's desyncing over time, which I suspect it is, because I didn't notice it at first, and now it's much more noticeable.
Okay, we'll get that figured out. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. I'm just so happy that this is working.
If he's streaming from his laptop to his PC at home, there shouldn't be an issue with his voice and face desyncing because it's on the same computer.
It might be with a problem with the camera itself, because these cameras are actually streaming to a server, which is then streaming to my computer at home. So there might be a little bit of something going on there. I'll fix it. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're doing a test of the Storm Seeker mobile streaming capabilities. I think it's doing pretty good. I'm super happy with it, honestly. This works way better doing it this way versus just organically streaming out of the app. It still freezes up every once in a while, especially when you switch cameras for whatever reason. But, I mean, honestly, we don't need to switch cameras that often, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. I think this is going to be...
Do you have a dedicated PC in the Storm Seeker that you're streaming off of, or are you using your laptop?
So there is a PC in here, but what I'm doing... I am team viewing my PC at home. So I'm operating my PC at home through my Mac here on the laptop. The PC that I have installed in the truck doesn't have a monitor yet, so I'll probably use that in the future.
Yeah, because I was thinking if you could control all of the camera's angles on that PC that's in the car, you wouldn't have to worry about things in desync.
Well, with this brand of cameras that I'm using, you can only switch on an app. I believe. I'm pretty sure you could probably set it up another way. But as far as I know, I've got like an extra phone down here where I'm switching between the camera angles. Guys, if you're watching on Facebook right now, this will be available on YouTube tomorrow if we decide to do this. Like, the only reason live stream, you know, takes the time out of their day to follow me on Facebook. You guys are real ones, right? You don't care. You're here to help. And I appreciate you. Now, this is live on YouTube. If you'd rather watch this on YouTube, you can. It is live on YouTube through a members-only live stream. So if you're a member of the channel, you can watch this right now on YouTube, but it's not public because I didn't want to send out that notification.
When you were talking about
I was going to say, stream is on YouTube if you're a member. It's a members-only YouTube stream right now. I didn't want to send out a notification to 500,000 people. For a test. I'm super happy with this though. Storm Seeker is running very smooth. In fact, it's running a lot smoother now than it really ever has. This is the first time I've driven it since I had airbag suspension installed. So after the wreck, the lift kit on the truck had to be replaced. And for some reason, somebody messed up, I think, because the thing was sitting like a squatted truck, right? The front end was a lot higher than the rear. And the customization shop that did it claimed, from what I can tell, they just didn't understand why that was happening. And they're good guys. They did a great job with the truck, and I don't think that they are dumb or anything. But I said, well, let's just go ahead and put a whole new suspension on it. And we did the suspension, so I can raise and lower this. I don't know what just happened there. I think I hit something. Checking my tires. Everything looks good. I don't know what that was. It's my airbag suspension coming undone. But anyways, it rides incredibly well with that. Did we have anybody come through the chat saying they were in Western Kentucky and it was snowing?
It does not appear that we did. You put some metal plates on that, you might have yourself a TIV, that airbag suspension.
Yeah, that's the goal, slowly but surely, transforming it into a Dominator-esque or TIV, whatever it is, type of vehicle.
The Storm IV, the Storm Intercept vehicle.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Yeah, you see that someone actually found Kid 1, so now they're the rightful owner of Kid 1 because they found it in some random lot in Kansas. Kentucky is snowing.
Irvine, Kentucky. I feel like I live close to Irvine, so I don't believe that. It's 59. It's 59 degrees here in wherever I am, Pikeville, Kentucky, close to it anyways. We are expecting 8 inches of snow by this time tomorrow, probably even a little bit earlier. It was 7.
Someone mentioned on the chat that it's snowing in Cincinnati and Columbus, Ohio.
Wow. That's crazy. It won't be long until it gets here then.
I think I'm done with snow here in Minnesota. That doesn't even make sense. Y'all getting more snow than I am this year. Yeah, currently on radar, and according to METAR, it's snowing up there near Lexington, Fayette, Danville, Mount Sterling, and Moorhead, Kentucky.
Wow. How sharp is that temperature gradient? I'm not very far away from Moorhead, and it is 60 degrees, bouncing back and forth between 59 and 60 here. turn this bad boy around.
Degrees, and over here, this airport.
And I thought I was going to have to sleep in the storm.
Twitter, really. A different car and provide sleeping quarters to you. Yeah, we gotta get that chase team going. I gotta be the guy with the big RV, you know, just like a Twister with the big RV having the big old like PA thing on the top of it. I definitely gotta do that. I got dibs on driving the Dow. By the way, the stream on YouTube says be right back.
Whenever it goes to the be right back scene, do you lose audio too?
Yes. Yeah, stream's back, by the way. Yeah, just north of Lexington Fayette, they just got a report of 3/4 of an inch of
Truck station still shows 59. And really, you know, we don't even have much of a wind gust here. I guess it's all going to come at once here in a little bit.
Yeah, even up there where the snow is at, there's not much strong winds with it. It looks like about 7 to 10 knots.
Right now, if you guys are looking at the
somebody in Cincinnati, Ohio said winds are gusting 12 to 28.
Well, as soon as I said that, we started to get a pretty decent wind come through, and now we're at 58.
Snowtown, baby.
Snowtown, baby.
Yeah, looking at the wind gusts, however, there is some stronger gusts coming up from your mouth.
Oh, I just saw it freeze on my face there. That was a good face for it to freeze on. It almost looks like the lenses on these cameras are dirty or something. You can't tell that at night, or I'm sorry.
I think just looking at this basic layout, the thing my eyes are searching for the most is the map that shows where you are. So if you just had that in like the bottom right scene, I'm sure you're gonna add plenty of elements to this, but if it's just like in the bottom right, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I feel like it could piece in quite nicely above where he has his warning overlay like tucked in there to the yard, just in that tiny rectangular space. Yeah, I could see it being up there in like the top right or something.
We can make that work.
I'll tell you what though, it's kind of interesting, Ryan. You're in between his place where just to your southwest, like near the Kentucky-Virginia border and the west, that's where you've got all the snow. You're in this like little clear area per se right now.
Oh. I'm going to Virginia.
What about the thunder snow? What if there's thunder snow?
There could be. There absolutely could be.
10-4 pipeline, 10-12. There's people that are this way on
And if you're curious, the blizzard warning is in Central Virginia. That would be under Baltimore and Washington, D.C.'s county warning area.
All right, how do I do this? Radar Omega. Ah. Oh man. This is really hard to control like this. Hey.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a test live stream.
Huh?
I'm doing a live stream.
Oh.
I'm testing it out.
You want me to come jump up over there?
Yeah, if you want to say hi. I don't know if Here, I'll point it at you. This is Chandra.
Oh, like you didn't tell me I didn't have to do it.
You did. You don't have to try.
Okay.
Say hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Near, is it Beria or Berea?
A coffee?
And then Irvine.
No, I'm good right now. Well, you got a bunch of coffee or something? Nah, I better not. I gotta go to sleep at some point. Are those for Austin?
Yeah. I saw the storm seeker and I was like, man, we're burnt.
It is. It's gonna start snowing soon. Believe it or not, it's gonna start snowing soon. It's 60 degrees right now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
See you later.
See ya. Be careful. The truck is actually that big too.
It's almost like you got your name plastered all over your truck.
Yep. Like, you see how she couldn't even like see inside of the truck? Yeah, so it actually looks like it's probably going to be a while before this snow switches over for me, because I think that this is going to slow down quite a bit during the pivot. Is this coming together a little bit further west than what some of the models were showing? That's what it looks like to me, guys.
I would say so. All I know is that I'm looking on emptying reports, and there's currently a report of snow near Berea, something like that. And then Irvine and Estill County, and up in Carter's County, there's another snow-rain mix report up there.
I was going through the chat. This is really cool, guys. This is really, really cool. For some reason, oh, I see. Okay, I want to start reading some of this, the chat stuff here. You can't catch a break with the big snow wish. Yeah, I know. I love the big snow, guys. This is like the only times I've been able to chase here recently is whenever it snows. When it storms, you know, when the big storms come, I got to be at the, you know, the situation room. Ryan, how much snow for your area? We're expected to get around 8 inches, possibly a little bit less than that, but also possibly a little bit more. Now, Norton, Virginia might actually end up with a little bit more than that. Snowtown, baby. I can't wait for you guys to see all of this in action. I think it's going to be really cool. Misha, I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I don't have an HF rig.
3, just past Devella Road. We're en route.
I don't have an HF rig in here. I only have a 2 meter. It's this thing right here.
Welcome to the K4PDM repeater.
I don't know if anybody's on this. KJWHM. This other repeater is the one that people are usually on, but they've changed something on me. I don't know. Yeah, so if you guys can see, this up here is kind of like a CB radio. Audio. That's what you see there. It's on channel 19. That also has a built-in scanner in it with a built-in Bluetooth receiver, or not a Bluetooth, a GPS receiver. And there's a computer chip in here with all of the potential codes, scanner codes that exist in the United States. So the GPS automatically loads up.
A friendly reminder to make sure your map overlay is not on when you're driving up to your house. We don't want to leak anything.
Good idea, Tim 4.
048 middle.
What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying.
We get to the residence, bipolar and manic depressive. Banging on the door.
Oh yeah, so we got all of the different the channels across the United States, and it automatically updates as I drive down the road between area codes, zip codes, whatever. And then this right here, this is the 2 meter radio monitor. Different repeaters on there. Unfortunately, that one doesn't automatically update. You got to program them in before you go on your trip. And then this down here is it's a shorter range radio. But I use it simply for the NOAA weather radio.
And Mingo counties in West Virginia. And Buchanan, Dickinson, Lee, and Wise counties in Virginia. The statement is, for the following counties in Virginia, Buchanan and Dickinson and Mingo, West Virginia. A winter storm warning remains in effect from 1 a.m. to 10 p.m. Saturday. Heavy snow is expected, with total snow accumulations of 3 to 6 inches. Impacts. Travel could be...
Actually, what radio do you use update depending on where you're at? Because that sounds like the unit in Home Patrol too.
I actually don't know the name of it. It is a United though. It's a Bearcat. It was pretty expensive. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's one of the higher end ones in the Bearcat line. And then the one that I'm talking to the guys on is down here. Let me switch you around here. I don't know if you can see that or not. Way down there. Didn't have any more room up top. Would have significantly decreased my visibility.
If my radios are correct, it should be a unit in Bearcat 990.
That sounds right.
980 actually, because that's the one with ambulance and fire scan on it.
Yeah, I've got fire, police, ambulance, and DOT lit up right now.
Yeah, because when I get my setup finished, I've got a unit in Bearcat BC370 CRS. It's just a scanner, but it has the ability to decode alerts from both weather and AM/FM, so I can have double sources of alerts if I need to on the go.
That's pretty cool.
But can it get the country station?
Lord, yeah, you know it. It's Snowtown in southeastern Ohio. Yeah, it's Snowtown everywhere except for where I am.
You got some kind of weather radio in there or not?
Yeah, I got one specifically for the weather radio. It automatically scans. I don't know what it is either, but it works really well. And then all of these are tied into, I don't know if you guys can see this or not. See behind me there? I'll make sure this works before I start pointing around and stuff.
Would it happen to be a handheld, or is it like an actual weather radio? Is it like a handheld radio? Because I think I know which one it is if that's the case. If it automatically scans for reception in good stations.
You see the speakers up there mounted on the wall behind me? That's where the audio's coming from all their radios. So they all sound really loud and crisp, and they're right behind me there, right in my ear. So even if it's pouring the rain or something, I can still hear without having to wear headphones, which I'm not going to do that while driving. Hey, look, we got some friends. We got some people that have pulled up over here that want to say hi.
We're just looking at your things.
Awesome. You want to say hi to the live stream?
Oh, no way.
You want to? Say hi.
What's up?
What's your name?
Michael.
You from around here?
Yeah.
It's getting ready to snow.
I hope so.
It's getting ready to, buddy. It's coming.
I'll be plowing snow in quarter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Lord, yeah, it's coming. It's going to come good, too. Yeah.
How much you think?
About 8 inches.
I don't think we'll get any.
You don't think you'll get any?
None.
You could be right. I'm wrong a lot.
I believe he's got more than one.
It's nice talking to y'all.
What are you live on? YouTube?
Facebook right now.
Ryan Hall?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. See ya.
Day 4.
Ryan, I think they wish they had a truck like yours.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when we actually take this thing out into some more populated areas, it's just going to be one big meet and greet. I'm going to bring the merch with me.
Yeah, it's all fun and games till it's a meet and greet in front of a massive wedge tornado.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm hoping, I wish I had a truck like that. Shoot.
It is a very nice truck, and it's very, I mean, people just love to talk about it and look at it, and honestly, I like that. That's one of the reasons why I made it the way that I made it.
You're sitting there in Oklahoma waiting for initiation, you gotta set your iPad up so you can live stream some Clash Royale.
Yeah. But that's the reason I made it the way I made it, is because I thought I would need the flash and the bright colors and everything for promotion for the YouTube channel. Never thought in a million years that the YouTube channel would just grow organically like it did. Now I don't need the wrap. I don't need the attention that the truck brings. So I don't think it's going to be necessarily useful. You know, like if you're chasing, a lot of times you got to be in a hurry. I don't want to be rude to anybody. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm talking about there. Howdy.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What? I don't know. I don't know what he said congratulations for, but I'm very thankful for him. I think maybe he's talking about like a milestone on YouTube or something. Do we hit 500K yet? Not yet. That was super cool. I don't know, like, I don't know what he said congratulations for, but I'm glad he said it. It made me feel good. Oh, so people don't like the forward-facing dash cam. It's facing too far down? Is that right?
Dang, no 500K leg reveal yet.
Is that better? Oh.
If I were you, I'd make sure that the hood's just barely in that camera, because especially for watching clouds, you'd want to be able to see the sky.
Right. Somebody said it. You're in Kentucky. It was just congrats on the nice truck.
Shop, Ryan, the more I want to try to deck out my car like that, but there's no way I can make my car look as good as that.
It looks pretty good on the outside, but I'm telling you, the inside's a mess.
Hey, if you don't say that, no one is ever going to know that.
That's true. But like, you know, in the daylight, you can see the mess. There's a lot of wires. The cable management in here is not great. It looks cool at night, though.
Maybe that's why we can only stream at night.
I like the way you think.
You just gotta tell them if they ask that you did it to show it off. You're proud of your cables.
Morgan says, are you testing because
Shoot, I won't
you'll
even
be
mind the
chasing
mess on
tomorrow?
the inside.
Yes.
That thing just looks good in general. Very effective, very working. I mean, everything's working just fine. I mean, heck, you even got a cell booster. I need to get one of those. Oh, man. Cell signal here is pretty poo-poo.
Okay, so we have dropped to 55. Ooh, that needs to be another camera angle that I have. So I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but this is the weather station coming from the system in the back. That would be cool to actually have that information displayed on screen. I don't know how we do that though. I'm sure it's possible. Rebecca said we just need 91,000 more YouTube followers for Ryan's birthday. He'll at 500K. Yeah, that's all we need. The radar loop is not going east. I think it is.
Maybe you can put a camera aimed at it. That could probably help with that. Also, is that a Davis Vantage view? It kind of looks like one to me.
Yeah, that's what's up there right now. I've got a Tempest that I'm going to change it out for. And Radar Omega, I believe, is going to be able to give me a way to put that information on screen during the stream. Dude, people are actually subbing to the YouTube channel. Who followed me on Facebook but not on YouTube? How does that make any sense? Hey, Jarek's watching. How about you there, old bub?
Just going to go ahead and inform you that currently you're under a mesoscale discussion from the SPC regarding heavy snow. They're saying rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour is possible, particularly in areas with terrain enhancement.
Snowtown, baby.
Buddy, that's my area, too. I might just fuel up the Storm Seeker here and start chasing some snow. Hey, Bulls, we got a race going on. You guys, we just had a race.
No objection.
Echo needs milk. Steph, are you watching this?
The 4/29, 876.
Okay, this has been a successful test. I think this has been a successful test, guys. I'm gonna go get my baby some milk, and I'll probably go home and assess the situation, and then I don't know. We might do this public later tonight, or certainly tomorrow morning. So just let me know if you guys are going to be available. Just keep in touch, and I'm going to keep streaming until I get the milk.
Yeah, I'll be able to stay up a little bit for it tonight, but tomorrow morning I've got to get up and do a little chase of my own for that the enhanced risk in my area. Other than that, I mean, I'm definitely available tonight.
Oh, that's cool. Like, even if you're out chasing tomorrow, we could still talk to each other over here and just kind of get some updates from you and vice versa.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'll be here tonight, not so sure about tomorrow. I mean, I'll be out driving around in Minnesota in the middle of no active weather.
Yeah, board, thank you, Pop. You gotta go. You might be able to respond to that $100 general break. Good. Is involved in a 45 with pedestrian delay.
Teamful. Teamful. I think these guys that have to say 10-4 very often probably started saying it like a certain way as just kind of like a joke, but they just do it so often it becomes boring to say it normally, so it's always teamful. Can I get a teamful? Oh, that was a good one. That was a normal. Food City. All right, I'm gonna go get milk. BRB. Hey, keep these guys entertained while I'm gone, all right?
Will do. All right, so I guess to keep some people entertained, so how very cloudy, pretty humid out here, but that's going to definitely change up tomorrow when the cold front passes here. How about everyone else out there?
It is 7 degrees, and the chance of precipitation is a solid 1%.
Hey, 12 out, 397. Down 3, go.
There's that. There's that.
Venus 129, right?
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we've been having a big old conversation about tornado potential tomorrow, but now that you mention it, I don't think we've heard anything on stream.
Yeah, my bad. My phone was a hotspot for that this device that's operating this. I haven't set it up with its own SIM card yet. So as soon as I left, it disconnected.
Hey, well, David and I had a great talk about how tomorrow isn't looking like it's going to be as good as the enhanced. I'm not sure if we can verify enhanced at this point.
That being said, the enhanced is for 30% wind. It's not a 10% tornado. So the tornado risk back in this is the actual wind risk, and there is a lot of shear that could easily, I mean, you got a squall already existent, that could actually, that would basically, that would actually keep the wind risk high up still, because you've got a lot of shear that all it takes is some thunderstorms, which the Cape I'm looking at now is actually not too bad. So you can easily mix out some stronger winds aloft into the storms and have some damaging winds with that squall line. Tornadoes, however, are a bit of an iffy one, because the soundings themselves look a lot more discrete mode favoring than they do favoring QLCS spin-ups, but I mean, I've seen soundings like this pop off tornadoes before on QLCS spin-ups, so I'll probably have to keep my mouth shut on that one.
Yeah, I've been under the impression that that's the main thing is the linear convective system tornadoes. However, there's still a small chance of supercells popping up out in front of them, and I don't know if you've looked at like specifically what the numbers are, but like we're close to 90 knots on that lower level jet in eastern North Carolina right before the line exits. So I think there's a small place in eastern North Carolina that's almost certainly going to have a tornado. I just don't know if it's going to be a big photogenic one or a rain-wrapped quick spin-up.
Yeah, I mean, any supersonic with darts pop up, that nature juice out there is ripping. I would almost support the addition of a 10% tick, because anything that gets going, it could go hard.
Yeah, the main question I have is whether the Cape will be able to support a storm even popping up in front of it, because it looks like that basically all of the risk is coming from this one line that formed, let me actually go back up on it a little bit. So that's the same line that's currently going to be forming up in Florida and Georgia and moving up here. That's the same line. And it does look like they're...
Mention that we do have a winter storm warning taking effect at 9 o'clock tonight, took effect at 9 o'clock tonight, and runs through 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Whether or not this will be worth it for me to even go after, because of, like you said, I mean, if it is possibly tornadoes in this, it's probably going to be within the line itself and be hidden in rain, most likely, I'd imagine.
So we should have as much as 4 to 7 inches.
Yeah, I think tomorrow is going to be a bird park kind of day.
Based on what I can see here, tomorrow will definitely be an interesting day, even without the shear dynamic.
You all ready for the snow?
The cold front itself is just so sharp. I mean, that's on its own. Even just the temperature.
Sorry, I was talking to someone.
Strong winds. So, along with the line,
yeah, I'll be out all night.
I can easily see why they went with 30%.
It's like it's 57 degrees right now. In 2 hours, it'll be below freezing and snow.
Definitely got veering aloft with it, so it's definitely favors tornadoes. So any little storm that decides to be semi-discreet,
it's already snowing in Lexington, Moorhead, and everywhere right now. The wind is carrying it in.
That's the problem with this.
It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
I can't think of anyone who can.
Nice to meet you, man.
So that's gonna be fun trying to figure that out.
Yeah, it's really challenging to guess where that embedded supercell is going to pop up. Going back to the outbreak, though, in Iowa, the EF4, HRR actually has that cell nailed down almost exactly in the location it did, and that's almost just surreal to see.
One of our members here has one of those 3D printers, and
people like to give her a lot of crap. Gotta be family friendly here, but and suffice it to say, I mean, the her is actually pretty decent when it comes to cells, like a specific, like maybe 1 or 2 supercell locations. I mean, I used it when I was chasing out in Texas, and that thing nailed a supercell exactly where I thought it would have been, exactly where the her modeled it, and I ended up getting me a pretty nice footage of a splitting supercell on time lapse. So, yeah, her is pretty good. It's a lot better than people give it crap for, because they don't realize it's a weather model. These things are not 100% tried and true. These are only guesses and bases on what the actual environment is showing. They're not 100% accurate. I mean, the radar for tomorrow is actually showing that it's just a huge line with just showers ahead of it. But those showers could wind up very much being their own individual supercells. They could be mini soups, which I highly doubt with the shear profiles, but they could be.